rise beyond greatness and reignite the star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on to that place. Let it become your strength.
虫けらにしてはよく頑張ったね。
rise beyond greatness and reignite the star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
虫けらにしてはよく頑張ったね。
Rise beyond greatness and reignite your star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
焼き尽くそうね。虫けらにしてはよく頑張ったね。
Round two. Rise beyond greatness and reignite your star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
にしてはよく頑張ったね。
Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and everywhere you are from around the world. This is the Magic Chess Go World Championship. It's GO1, the inaugural first ever World Championship for Magic Chess Go. It's me, Husky, alongside Moman to be given the honors to bring you guys the action from across the globe. We don't just have Southeast Asia, we have players outside of Southeast Asia who qualify through multiple means to get to this point, and I'm super excited to see what they have in store.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of players and they all stemmed from the beginning of 2025 already. MRS4 Rising Star 4 Season 4. Once it came out, there were 14 slots available to get into GO1. We got players from the EECA. We got players from Latam region. We got players from Myanmar as well. So I'm excited about those going in. But today will be the group stages where there will be 16 players playing, and there are 6 players who will enter during the semifinals.
Yeah, we have split them into 2 groups of 8 since we only can have 8 players in a single lobby. But since this is our first ever World Championship for Magic Chess Go, we want to remind you guys to remember to follow our official global Facebook account at Magic Chess Go. You'll find the latest and most comprehensive game news, live updates, and even the live stream that you probably are watching right now. And if you haven't followed it yet, please do so. You can also send a message, follow MCGG TikTok in the chat, take a screenshot of it, and go to the pinned post on the official global TikTok account for the live stream event, and follow the event rules to participate for a chance to win random lucky draw prizes. Or you could also send the message, follow MCGG TikTok in the chat, take a screenshot, and do it on the Facebook page. But remember to follow the TikTok account at Magic Chess Go Global to follow on all the international and most comprehensive updates.
Yeah, of course. And if you win the lucky draw prize, of course, do give a shout out to us as well, Moman and Husky. We have our own socials as well. But of course, going back into GO1, we need to talk about the strategies coming through. We need to talk about the players coming through. We need to talk about the prize pool that's available, what's at stake, right? So today it's group stages. We talked about it already. 16 players will be playing, 8 players in each group. We have group 1 and group 2. So we will have 2 matches respectively, but for each match, there will be 5 games. So it's a point-based system. So the first place gets 8 points and so on and so forth. We'll show you infographics a bit later, but going into GO1 right now, the commanders are hot. Season 4, we have the commander cards coming through, and that's going to be great news because you can pick a commander, but you can pick another commander card.
Yeah, there are so many things that have really shaped MCGG to how it is now, and it comes as just at the right time. But we'll walk you guys through the tournament format in case you are new to this. Starting on with the group stage today, we have the 14 division winners plus the the MRS, the Rising Star Season 3 5th and 6th place to be playing today. Again, 16 players, and we will eliminate 6 of that players from this pool. The remaining 10 will proceed to tomorrow's semi-finals, where you have the 10 players from today plus the 33rd SEA Games 1st and 2nd place plus the MRS Season 3 1st to 4th place, and then we'll get rid of 8 players from there, and the rest will play in the grand finals in 2 weeks time, followed by how the covenant that governs the system of our competitive integrity point system. First place gets 8 points, all the way down to 1 if you finish last for today and tomorrow. So 5 games for each player, and if you score first, you get 8. If you don't, you gotta work hard the next round.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very interesting system about auto battlers where there are 8 players in one lobby, right? Unlike the standard MLBD where there's 1 winner, are 8 players in the game. So the champion for GO1 will walk away with $10,000. That's cold hard cash, and total prize pool's $25,000. We got 22 players, so if you're last place, you don't walk away with nothing. You do walk away with $200.
Yep, everyone gets a piece of the pie, and it really comes down to who gets the biggest piece in this case. Of course, the Holy Grail is that champion because it looks so juicy. Look at the discrepancy, right? 10K, 10 grand for the ultimate champion of GO1, and if you're the runner-up, you only get a fraction of that. So you gotta really work hard to reach the top spot because we have some insane contenders who don't even have to play today, right? Because today is all about the players that came in, they qualified. But if we look at them having to play tomorrow, you have SEA Game representatives. That's where the true challenge lies. So before they get to join the VIP club, these 16 players for today will have to first duke it out.
Yeah, first 8 players coming through a lot from the Southeast Asian region. We got 2 Jerrys, one from Myanmar and one from Cambodia. We do have Filipino representatives, Fazilius and PJ Raven Sky, Indonesian representatives, Fanly 969, AST Chadi as well. He did extremely well in the rehearsals, but now EECA, we have Floxy and Arvin Broby coming in from the Latam region.
Yeah, and just for those who are wondering, we talked about, hey, there's 16 players, why are we only looking at 8 of them? Because this is the Group A. We have 8 more coming up after this, but we have to get to the first 5 games first for Group A to determine who is gonna unfortunately end their journey here before we move on to Group B. So there's a lot to be talked about, coming into this, because for the Group B players, they get to not just chill a little bit, but they also get to study on what's hot in Group A, what are the players cooking, and maybe use that against their opponents tomorrow if they make it through.
Yeah, and for those of you that are not too familiar with GO1, yes, it is a luck-based game. It is a luck of the draw with the go-go cards and also the pieces that are given to you. But of course, it's all about what you do with the luck. The best players, whatever decision they make, they will still land in top 4 no matter what. And you can see them climbing the ranks consistently with the decision-making, with the go-go cards that they have picked. And with the decision making that they do, slowly it adds up into a huge chessboard that will become the masterpiece for the final showdown.
And we are gonna hop into the drafting phase first, and just to give you guys a rundown on how the pick order works before game 1 of every single match, we're gonna roll a dice to randomize the pick orders. So afterwards, every single player are not allowed to pick the same commanders that they have used in any of their previous games. So in this case, if let's say we see a Cho getting picked by Chatty, he won't be able to use Cho for the rest of the match. So don't be confused by that. But from game 2 onwards, the pick order is determined by their placements in the previous match. So first place picks last place picks first. So that sort of balances out the advantage and disadvantages. You get the commanders are on your screen. Of course, we got the Fanny coming out, the Ling, the Valir, the Theory crafted some of the potential commanders that might be thrown into the mix to start off, because they have to plan which commanders they get to pick down the road.
Yeah, I mean, interesting first pick coming out from the side of Fanly969. He's going for the Luoyi, right? Luoyi has a very interesting ability, which is the duality transformation. It converts a hero's power into an equipment. So definitely you can have multiple abilities. So that's the thing that Luoyi is known for, and he's going for it first, meaning that he has a strategy set in mind. But right now, the opening strategies are set in stone, right? Whether or not you go for Soul Vessels, you go for Star Wind, it's still rock, paper, scissors. One counters another. But the Cho pick, very interesting. Having a lot of gold in this game is always essential, especially with the rerolls, especially going with the pieces that you want to go for. But hopping straight into the game, we're in Fanly's perspective.
And of course, Luoyi is going to be quite the focus now. We can see the equipability, right? The Alucard one basically placed on the Uranus, but we also sort of got to see a bit of what these players have in mind. We saw a lot of Soul Vessel rushes yesterday during the practice, the rehearsals, but we also saw a lot of Guinevere reroll strat. In this case, there is certain advantages that you get as a Cho, and a very diverse opening board for some of these players. After that, round 1, we are seeing the Starwing out. We're seeing 2 Soul Vessel players just to give themselves a bit of that edge.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them going for the Cho commander cards and also the Kagura's commander cards. What the Cho commander card does is it does give you a commander sash, and after killing 6 enemies, you do get an equipment chest. So that's something to look forward to. But already, straight off the bat, Soul Vessel Synergy, the Dijang, extremely strong in these early stages. So they will want to rack up the win streak. The goal here is to rack up as much gold so that you can get the interest going. Every 10 gold, you do get interest. So 1 gold, 2 gold, 3 gold, and so on and so forth.
Yeah. Hopping into overtime, actually a 2-star Layla just edges out. So Jerry getting better than minor dub. Also rolling with the Karina as well. Does give you a bit of that edge, and able to hit a 2-star Uranus 2 at 1-3, and you have the Aldous on top, a double marksman as well. A very solid opening, you know, with the Layla, the marksman synergy already activated, 2-star Layla plus an Obsidia and a Uranus in front with Purify. It's going to be quite a tough cookie to crack.
Yeah, I mean, the Toy Mischief synergy, if you get it early, you do get an equipment, but he's unable to get it so far, right? You can see from Cherry that he's trying to go for that Toy Mischief, but he has 2 stars, and they're really strong this early game because he has that perfect synergy. Uranus in the front, Layla in the back, and this goes to your MLBB basics, right? Putting your commanders in the correct places, putting your chess pieces in the correct places as well. So definitely, if you know your standard MLBB meta, you know that you need to put your fighters in the front, bruisers in the front, marksmen in the back. And what do you do to circumvent that? You have the Swift Blades, you have the ability to jump, people like the Claude who have the Blazing Duet ability that can jump the back lines as well.
And R&B Rob as well, you know, the 4 Dauntless and 2 Soul Vessels. But not only that, having the Dijang already, Sea Halberd and BOD, also a very solid opening. Obviously, if you are able to go for, you know, more Soul Vessels down the road, it's really going to boost you up and put you in a very comfortable position to hit that top 4. If the Fanny gets to execute this Dijang though, then it might kind of alter the face a little bit, and the Dijang does go down, but this blue, there's no solution to him for now. Should be a win for Arvid.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you can see that Yurej, aka Cambodian Jerry, is going for the aspirants, right? Is going for the aspirants lineup. So if he does win, he does get a bit more points, but he's still racking up for the late game. He wants to get the points, the cash out, and hopefully get a Vexana. And once that is in place, the skill damage will be through the roof. But now with the item round, the last place goes first. So this is similar to the commander picking that we will have in game number 2, where the last place does get to pick the commander first.
Yeah, and it's almost the same order as how the commander pick phase, the drafting phase, is going to be for the rest of the match. Depending on your placement by the end of the game, you get to pick the commander first if you come last. And this is something to note for as well. We see that 2-star K out for Basilius, so that is gonna really get that big damage boost at level 6. You got a 2-star 4 cost, and that's a very early hit as well. But there's also some big rerolls coming in. Arvin B-Raw making sure that he keeps that econ at 20, but trying to hit as much 2-stars as he can while also keeping that synergy board open.
Yeah, I mean, synergy-wise, most people, they want to get that Soul Vessel 4. If you don't get it, then you want to swap it out to something else in the early game, especially if you're going for the power levels very early on. And a lot of them, they're level 5, level 6 already at round number 2-1. So this means that there's nobody that's going for an interest strategy. There's nobody that's going for a losing strategy. Everyone's going for the winning strategy. And once everyone goes for the winning strategy, you're guaranteed to have a very fast game.
Yeah, and not only that, we also talked about the Cambodian Jerry with the aspirants, but also trying to maintain, take as less damage as possible. Ideally, by 3-1, you want to have 6 aspirants if possible, along with the blessing as well. So really depends on who, if you get to start up that aspirant and get the right blessing, and you get 80 points per round to really skyrocket that stacks, because it's going to take a while. And not only that, if we see multiple contests on that Layla opener, then it might pose a bit of that problem, like what we've seen in some of these practice matches these teams have had.
Yeah, putting a Layla in front is not exactly where you want to put. There was a slight bit of hiccup coming in from the side of Arvin, but of course his lineup is so strong. His Uranus is actually soaking up a lot of damage. Surprisingly, the Granger not able to deal anything at that side here. Basilius taking a lose streak, taking so much damage for himself, and Arvin with that slight hiccup in positioning still wins.
Yeah, and look at that. Versus Fan Lee, this Uranus, we did talk about him. It's even in overtime. Does get blown up by the D Jung at the very end, but it did come down to a very close fight. As we check on the synergies, pretty much defenders across the entire board except for Chatty. A couple of bruisers, Scavenger as well for Fan Lee 969, and early Scavenger always pays out good. And in fact, it's the blessing on the Carmilla too. So you get the Scavenger blessing. It frees up one slot, but also gives you a bit of that econ. We see, I think 3 players running the Scavenger.
Yeah, the Scavenger, something that's very interesting is that when you have 2 of the synergy, you get the economy going, you do get 1 random hero every single time at the start of the round. If you get the 3 synergy aim, you get 1 random hero and 2 gold. And the random hero can be anything. It can boost your economy, it can be a 3-star, it can be a 4-star. It can be a 3 cost, it can be a 4 cost, and you can just sell it for gold as well so that you can keep the economy going. So a lot of people, they favor the Scavengers. A lot of high MMR players, they would favor the Scavengers as well.
Econ is such an important thing in MCGG too. We have seen not just Cho strategies, but if you get the Cho Go-Go card, if you are somehow playing with like Guinevere and you get to go on a win streak, we see players save up to 50-60 gold. You get yourselves up to level 9-10, and then you just hard roll for those 3 stars. And that has sort of been the winning ways, especially if you get up to a good start. We see the equipment too that gives you 2 random items at the start of the round on that 2-star Matilda. Obviously the Saber also in the hands of Raven Sky. Bit of the Star Wing going on, the Freya too. So 4 Star Wings has a bit of that magic damage, in the back line. Sadly, not sufficient to cut through Arvin B-Rob as of now.
I mean, at this point, right, his positioning was a slight error, right? If he placed the Freya behind and placed the Matilda in front, he would have a lot more burst damage to go through the front line where Freya can access the back line. So he would have won that skirmish. Actually, with the synergies and the items that he had, if there was a slight change in placement, he would have actually taken the fight and taken away the win streak. So this is where positioning becomes very important. And now with the new added system, there's only 20 seconds between each round. So you have to decide extremely fast on the fly what lineup, what synergy are you going for, then straight away decide on the positioning. Now you can see that Jerry here is going for a full Toy Mischief Bruiser and Defender build, so extremely tanky strength base in the front line, but this is not enough to take out Dijang at the end. So there is going to be a lot of problems when the Dijang activates his ability.
But thankfully, they have the Terry Bogart, who basically just KO punches his way to the back. Again, Karina, Jerry having a field day. This Terry is also one of the more flexible frontliners, right? You could build him damage, you could build him tank. No matter how you build him, he's gonna pack a punch, and he gets a monster kill streak along the way too. So this Terry Bogart, quite a problem as of now until players find a solution to blow right through his health bar to start.
Yeah, Terry is a 4-cost card. I forgot to take that into account, man. That guy is dealing a lot of damage. The KOF synergy, one of the newer synergies introduced into the game. But looking at this, oh my god, Fan Lee already am I seeing this correctly? He has a 2-star K already?
Yeah. We did see a 2-star K very early too. Does have the, again, the Cause Claw, and gets a Molina's gift in the very beginning. Does polymorph only the Joy, so not too big of a deal. They still have to kind of get through this front line. This insanely tanky front line of Chatty with a Winter Crown nonetheless. Yeah, now the chance is all just blitzes right through and basically clears the whole board of Vasilius.
Yeah, at this point, Vasilius not doing too hot for himself. Now, with the item round coming in, we will see Ureg does have the ability to go for the capacity +1. It is the most sought after, and does go for that. You see PJ Raven Sky actually going for the Sky Win. So he does have the 4 Sky Win, Star Win, I mean, and if he gets more synergy, he can potentially get up to 10. And 10 Star Win is very scary to deal with. 10 of anything is very hard to deal with, actually.
Yeah, when you hit that 10, you essentially just win the game. And something to take note of. We also, I think early on, we saw a 2-phase Warper. Of course, double glories for Ureg. Bring that Fanny in front. Needs to make some of that adjustments to make sure that this Granger gets the most out of it. Even putting that glowing wand on that Bellaray, because he does deal magic damage at the end of the day. Just looking for the 2-star, and I think that's going to be quite a challenge, because the entire front row, only that Fanny is a 2-star, so he does need a bit of that durability.
Yeah, Ureg right now, he is at the lowest HP. But of course, it's always about the cash out. The Aspirin's cash out is currently at 190. 200 is something that you want to look for. Right now, he's going up against Vasilius, and might be kind of hard for him right now.
Yeah, Vasilius, the 2-star K that we literally just talked about, basically jumped and assassinated the Granger. So without that Granger, there is no way back into this round as Ureg takes another 11 to the face. In the danger zone now, especially with that Aspirin still active. One more round loss and he might be forced to cash out.
Yeah, Chatty right now, looking at his perspective. If you take a look at the bottom right, we can see the players' cams as well. I've been looking at it, I've been looking at their backgrounds. They look extremely stressed going into GO1, especially when you go into that 20 seconds of decision making, right? You have to think about what you want to do, what is the next pieces that you want to buy, and your opponent as well. You can actually go into your opponent's board and just preview their board right before the battle and change your lineup.
The good thing is that he does have the Star Wing with the Saber and the Harley. Saber also getting the Purify, so you're guaranteed to get that ultimate off. Then even puts the Winter Crown on the Aulus too, and have that Point Mischief synergy. So I think Chatty's in quite a comfortable spot. The Harley actually activates at the right time as well. This is the perfect position for Chatty to be in. and up against Fan Li too, and sadly, the Luo Yi not really able to enjoy the full benefit of this Leslie as a Saber, able to chase her down, and that's going to be the win streak starting to build up, not just for Chatty, but also for Arvin Bira.
Oh, Chatty has a disgusting build, man. He has a Toy Mischief into Scavenger and 2 Fighters. So that means he has a lot of lifesteal with the Starship tanking as well. So yeah, he was the one that actually went for that Metro Zero build. So yeah, he might be going for that. But looking at PJ Raven as well, he has a 6 Starship with 4 Stargazer synergy already set up. But going into the next few Go-Go cards, it will be a purple card. And a lot of them are going for the itemization cards. They want the items out on their chess pieces right now.
Plenty of Star Wings being ran too. I saw a couple of 4 Star Wings synergies on the map, on the board. So these items are going to be pretty important because if you are looking at Chatty, he actually has pretty substantial damage with the Aulus and the Saber. Maybe if you can get some items with the Harley or just items to beef up that front line, then we might have a bit of a problem. The Enchanted Talisman is pretty good, the purple buff as well for that Harley. You just get the early assassination in, and that is gonna help him benefit against, for example, Yuresh that is heavily relying on this Granger to dish out that output, and he's gonna actually sell that Granger and divert his resources somewhere else. Let's bring in the Edith.
Yeah, I mean, he's going with the cash out, then afterwards he's going for a Starwing Stargazer build himself. So let's see how this works out for him, right? Taking out the Layla already. Now going for that 2-star Freya. See, we'll have the damage to actually burst through a lot. But now we have to see how it plays out in the actual battlefield.
They actually swapped the Blessing from the Freya too into 6 Starwing. Just in the nick of time, this Freya actually might just pull through. Especially 2-star, every time that ult goes off, it is just AoE damage over and over again. Yuresh basically saving himself from Doom, even getting the win over Jerry too. A flat 19.
Yeah, pro meta. Very different from the rank meta that we've been seeing in the current rank games. You can see that they go for more synergies, they go for more hybrid synergies because the pieces, you aren't guaranteed the pieces, right? So economy is the main thing, especially when it comes to pro meta, when it comes to competitiveness as well. We saw this in the first inaugural MCGG Go Championship that was held in M6. We saw that players, well, in set 1, they did not have much choices. So Eruditio became the most heavily sought after meta, but now with a lot more metas being opened up, it is all about keeping your options open, jumping from one set to another, especially if you are locked on too hard onto one set, and if there's someone else jumping into your set as well, well, suddenly you won't have enough pieces.
Jerry just hit a 2-star Guinevere too, so that's gonna sting a little bit for Fan Li, who is also searching for the 2-star Guinevere. Did have the Leslie turn into the enchantment on that Guinevere, so you get a fraction of the stats, plus 20% attack speed, but without that 2-star, it's gonna be quite a problem for that Guinevere to really contribute much when that game goes into OT. And in this case, on the Basilius side, he's gonna come out on top too. This Akai being an absolute nuisance. And that is a big chunk of the Arvin Bira, who did have the Commander Shield, so didn't really lose too much, but it is quite an awakening for him.
Yeah, getting that 5 cost Akai right now, that is a huge, huge deal because you have that Scavenger synergy together with the Glory League synergy as well. And Glory League is one of the most versatile synergies out there. You can pair it up with Toy Mischief, and you can pair it up with even Fighters, Bruisers, whatever. It gives you hybrid defense, hybrid attack, and also gives your other pieces the similar synergy randomly as well. But now, with this, you see the Vexana coming through from the side of PJ Raven. Does have that 6-star wing and the 6 Stargazer synergy. So this is going to be a lot of magical damage, but do they have the magic defense? No, they don't have the magic defense on the other side. Arvin Bro, how will he do? He does have the Claude in the backline though.
Yeah, that's the perfect too. The Saber instantly was able to assassinate the backline of Arvin Bira, but this Khadija also going to work at the same time. That extra bit of damage that they get from this 6 Stargazer actually ends up paying off too. The continuous spell, where they talk about Fan Li needing that 2-star Guinevere, and he actually was able to hit it on time. And that increased attack speed from that Leslie, thanks to Luo Yi, is starting to become quite a problem. This Guinevere, hard carrying that around.
Yeah, we're going into super late game status here already. Everyone at level 9. Now, this Reg going for that Starship synergy. I think he's going for 10 here. 2 capacities taken by Vasilius and PJ Raven. Floxy actually just picking up what he needs. And with the Sea Halberd and the Berserker Spirit being left over, well, there will be not much choice for Arvin Bro here, as he's at the top, 61 HP, but still, late game is where the later synergies matter, right? You want to hit the 6s, you want to hit the 4s, or if you're playing Metro Zero, you want to have as many of the 2s as possible.
This is great, actually activating the Defender's Blessing on the Edith. Not too big of a deal, but they did have the World Tree with Beyond the Clouds. Also 6-star wings and only 4-star gazes. A big bunch of the damage actually is going to come from the Harley and the Kadita, but because that Edith is 2-star, maybe that's going to be enough to drag Floxy across the finishing line, not having that Stargazer constantly pumping out mana.
Yeah, itemization wise, still bumping that Freya in is Floxy, right? Fanny has that extra unit to deal with, but there's a lot of frontline damage that he needs to watch out for. PJ Raven, is he able to tank through that frontline damage coming in? And right now, he is able to tank through, and
This Gwyn!
well, Gwyn might actually end it.
This Gwyn is actually so strong. The Purify, it's impossible to control this Gwyn. That Purify and Winter Crown too. Talk about having the right items at the right time.
Oh, Vexana
Actually wins out in the end. So close. Oh, Vasilius breathing a sigh of relief there. Yuresh, though, will settle for just 1 point by the end of game 1, as he will be the first one to get knocked out. I mean, if Vasilius loses that round, I think that would have been GG for him too.
Yeah, I mean, he went for an Aspirant synergy for Yereg, and yeah, he hopped into the Starwing synergy where everyone else is in that Starwing as well. And I said before, if someone else is playing your set, it's very hard to get the pieces because there's a limited number of chess pieces. But looking at the 3-star K coming out, that is gonna be one heck of a Gushin, my friends, as that is also the Swiftblade synergy that's gonna come out.
Vasilius ready to go to the top. Let's see if he can start working with Chatty first. Also 10 Metro Zero synergies, by the way. You get that extra damage reduction. This is going to be quite a problem for the rest of the lobby unless someone else hits a 3-star forecast. And Vasilius in a prime position to finish, I think, top 3 at this point. There is this claw from Arvin B. Rob's going to start dancing away. Gives him another win over Fan Lee, but Floxy, the next one to get knocked out. That's going to be 2 points for him at the end of this.
At this point, it's a race to see who can get a 3-star forecast, right? If you get a 3-star forecast, maybe a 3-star Guinevere, 3-star Claude, 3-star Terry, or a 2-star Iori, like we just saw coming out from the side of Chatty. Well, this might spell like, yeah, certain doom for the opponents, but at the same time, it's a dice roll because right now everyone is at such low HP and they are playing unconservedly. But luckily, it's a creep round for them.
6 bruises too for Chatty, so you know this Iori is gonna be throwing out roundhouses every 1.5 seconds. That's gonna be scary. Of course, if you're up against Vasilius's 3-star Gushin, you need to get the kick on him, and even then you might have to sacrifice your life. Unless there's a Purify on that K, then maybe there will be a saving grace. But until then, I think Vasilius again in prime position with this Amon that he did draft it first in game 1. This 8 health miracle run might just be possible.
Yeah, Vasilius right now looking in prime position to end top 3, but Fan Lee with a 6 bruiser strategy as well. So 2 6 bruisers are out there, and bruisers, what they do is they hit twice 50% of the time. So there is a chance to proc it twice, and you get 60% base attack. So looking at this, Fan Lee going up against Arvin Broby, you're gonna see his bruisers just smashing through. But Terry Bogart already down, the Claude doing the Lord's work at the back, and the 2-star Claude and the Layla able to actually push it through.
Fanny did get a very solid snowball going early on, but as the game starts to go late, you can see that scaling falls off. Nothing much can be done. Vasilius, another win for him, and that's enough to knock out PJ Raven Sky. Chatty also out as well. We're down to our top 4.
Yeah, so now top 4 will be that positioning that they will want to go. And you see the rest of the members, they're looking to get as much synergy as possible. It is super late game. 1 mortal enemy, 6 bruisers. Will this be enough here for the friends here of Jerry for Myanmar? And right now, he's representing Yangon at this point. Hopefully, he does pull through.
Yeah, 6 shadow cells too. Wonder how many stacks does he does have, because it does give you a goal. The chance to give you gold for every surviving Shadow Cell member, and this time it includes that Guinevere too. Basilius, he did end up fighting against Arvin B-Rob, so at least 3 of them will make it to the creep round, but this Guinevere continues to be a problem. It's going to be between Guinevere and the Cho. Roundhouse comes through, Winter Crown procs, and that is more than enough for Fanby to come right through. Actually, wait a minute. The execution of the Karina Commander, we forgot to talk about that 18% threshold. And that's gonna be Foxy coming through.
Yeah, the Karina Commander coming in clutch, deciding the top 3 at this point. Number 4 position, Fan Lee being taken out with that 6 bruiser build, not able to actually poke through. If he had a 3-star Bellaric, maybe it would have been good. Right now, 3-star Bellaric is not even that strong, especially with the Guinevere in play. And with the Iori, with the Cho, with the kick, there's something that you need to watch out for. That Winter Crown was extremely good, but it was not enough. But look at this, 2-star Hanabi with 6 marksman synergy here.
7 Metro Zero, 6 marksman. Is it enough to tear right through the front line though? Of course, again, we're still worried about when it comes to Basilius, right? Like that K can, like marksman, he eats them for break first. Although for now against Jerry, it's more than enough. That Winter Crown, enough for maybe 3 more takedowns. But even then, this Hanabi herself has that Winter Crown of her own. So 3 of them can go into that item round, another row again.
I mean, right now, super late game, it's either Metro Zero or Luminexus, right? And Basilius has 10 Metro Zero. So I'm looking at Basilius being extremely favored here. Looking like PH might take home the first game of the match here. But now, with Jerry scrambling to find pieces, hoping to get a 3-star, any 3-star will save the game somewhat. Or maybe a 2-star Akai with the Toy Mischief. But I don't think it's enough to win the 10 Metro Zero still. Like 10 Metro Zero, man. Think about it. It's just too strong.
10 Metro Zero and the 3-star Gwyn.
Oh,
We're gonna sell something on this board. This is crucial. Coming in right on time again. We talk about the Karina, right? You have that execution threshold. This is what's gonna help Jerry have the chance to take down Basilius, and he's gonna fight his mirror. So now we're gonna find out it's lined up right in front of the K2.
yeah. This is the moment of truth, right? Is the 3-star Guinevere enough? Oh, the K just takes out the backline. Guinevere looking like the only one left so far. But 4 KOs, he still has the Winter Crown yet to proc. This is the moment of truth. Does Jerry survive here with the 3-star Guinevere able to take out everything? That's a 10 kill. That's a board wipe coming in from the side of Jerry. And looking like Jerry, he's catching a sigh of relief. Top 2 down.
Yeah, you can see that neck rub in the back. Jerry is like, oh, thank goodness he hit that Gwyn tree. That was crucial. The round starts and he instantly knocks that Winter Crown proc out from that K. And it seems like we might already have a winner unless this 3-star Granger comes out. Basilius finally running out of luck, so we'll have to settle for what he has. Hold on a minute.
Wait a minute.
The last second too. Isn't it enough though?
This is gonna be a crazy showdown. I mean, it is up to the itemizations coming out from that claw. If he does get a good itemization, well, he is gonna win. But looking at Guinevere has the Feather of Heaven and the Winter Crown, able to get the Melina's Gift onto the Granger at the start. But now it's Granger versus Guinevere here.
The Kakai Shell dead. Every single proc of the Super Magic is like a 7k healing. There's no chance. Oh, Jerry takes first in the opening match of our group stage. What a way to start off GO1.
What a match. What a match indeed. Jerry pulling off that 3-star Guinevere, having the itemization set, right? You saw the Feather of Heaven with the Winter Crown, able to take away the positive damage. And with the Karina execution, like you said, able to take home the victory, getting the 8 points for Yangon, for Myanmar here. As Jerry, man, I'm so proud of you, man.
What a final showdown, because we thought Vasilius had it. That 3-star K, that was what got him into the top 4, and then we saw the 3-star Granger that hit in the last minute, but can't beat the super magic. Well, I think it was like a 5,000-6,000 healing every proc. There is just no way to take her down unless you could keep her under control, and sadly Vasilius just didn't have the right pieces.
Yeah, I mean, as we said, right, it was a 10 Metro 0 for Vasilius. He was looking in prime position. Anything that would be able to take him out is probably a 2-star 5 cost or a 3-star 4 cost. And that 3-star Gwyn, he sacked 2 of his board pieces to get a 7 out of 9. And then he went for the 3-star Gwyn with the minimum synergy because he knew that he had the itemizations in place. And the go-go cards, well, the go-go cards just came in clutch as well. I believe he went for the item card that is able to give him more items as well. So he did manage to get the itemizations through for the Guinevere. So very good decision making coming through in the late game by Jerry.
Yeah, very good stuff. Of course, this is just game 1. There is still 4 more games for the rest of the players to catch up. We definitely got a taste of what they're capable of, but do remember, for the viewers who just joined in and who are not too familiar with the format, you are not allowed to pick the same commander for the rest of the match. So Jerry showed us that Karina execution. We're not going to see Karina on Jerry specifically for the rest of the 4 games that we're going to have down the road. So plenty of opportunities for these players to catch up, but here will be the match overview for that game 1.
Yeah, and looking at that, oh my god. I mean, the 3-star Guinevere, well, yeah, that's huge, but I thought the 3-star Claude was going to be huge as well, right? Vasilius getting the 3-star Claude, the Granger, and also the 3-star K very early on. Well, we thought that, yeah, he had this in the bag, but he went for the go-go card that actually gives him gold, right? 13 free shop refreshes, which is the glittering jewels, and yeah, he rolled, but the rolls weren't in his favor, and that's what you go for when you already have a set comp. You're rolling for the 3-star, and once someone else gets the 3-star, well, you're not gonna take home 8 points, maybe just 7 points.
Yeah, and not only that, because he is running the Amon too, so you do get some extra gold when you acquire that mirror device. So he did have some extra econ working for him. It's just, again, the roll not really in his favor. Even that extra percentage damage reduction didn't really matter to a 3-star Gwyn. We also saw some interesting pivots too. We saw Jerry actually did start with the Toy Mischief and even had the Terry Bogard just ripping through everyone, and then we see the pivot, I believe, into having all the items and the Karina item on the Uranus too, and the Uranus was the one that's executing the enemy until he started pivoting into the Gwyn.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, well, he going for the Shadow Cell. I would think he went for the Shadow Cell a bit later, but still, Shadow Cell synergy ramps up very well into the late game. Later game strategies really rely on those scaling damages, things like Aspirins that could help you out, things like Shadow Cell that could help you out, and also that Mortal Rivals, right? Having that Mortal Rivals synergy did help him out in the early stages, but now, once he got that 3-star Guinevere, well, that was the end of the game. We thought that Vasilius with the 3-star Granger would be able to close it out, but he did not have the itemizations prepared, right? If he had a Winter's Crown on the Granger, that would have been different. But look at the items. It's a War Axe coming out with a Guardian Helm on the Granger, and that's not good enough. Against a Feather of Heaven? No. Slam, bam, you're dead.
Yeah, kind of needed that Sea Halberd for the Sea Halberd to really top up that damage too. So again, what a way to start round 1. Jerry showing up the representation from Myanmar with the first place finish. So a solid 8 points for him, ending the game with just Shadow Cell bruises. Again, the 6 bruises really making God's work in this game 1. And not only that, you did talk about the economy that he went for, the Uncertain Fortune to give him some extra boost, and then the trust fund as well, and that's basically allowing him, when he hit that level 9, he started rolling, and it's just enough push to hit the 3-star that he needs.
And he knew what he was going for straight at the start, right? Going for the Kagura Commander card that gives you 25% hybrid lifesteal. So he knew that he needed to get one super hyper carry, and that could be anything, but the luck of the draw that came out for him was the Guinevere. So Jerry going back with 8 points for the first game, but things can change here. This is gonna be 5 games, so we're gonna see them go head to head once again. And this time, the other Jerry from Cambodia, aka Yareg, will get first dibs on the commander.
Yeah, so again, this is how the draft is gonna work for each of these players. Not only can they not pick any previous commanders that they have played, the draft sequence starting from game 2 onwards depends on the previous game's placement. If you finish last in game 1, you get to call first dibs in game 2 in picking your commander. So at least it balances out the pros and cons of winning / losing in the previous games. We even saw, like, before Jerry hit that 3-star Gwyn, we have there's actually 2 other players. Arvin B-Rob, I think, was also going for the Gwyn as well, and everyone was stuck on 2-star Gwyn, and they just so happened to get taken out by Vasilius to open up the pool. A lot of things had to go right for Jerry to take that game 1.
Man, I'm so excited for GO1, man. Auto battlers have been coming up for a long time, and just looking at the Gwyn smashing through, it's about time that we have an MLBB auto battler. So now you can see your favorite heroes going at it in auto battler form in the chess world, right? For those of you guys that are into auto battlers, of course, feel free to download Magic Chess Go, and of course also feel free to follow the socials on TikTok and Facebook as well. But right now we are already going to head into game 2 very soon, ladies and gentlemen. This means they don't have repeat heroes, right? We saw the Karina, yeah, it's not going to be there anymore, and we saw the Fanny and the Cho being picked up by I believe, wait, Vasilius was, no, Vasilius was totally different. So yeah, they're gonna have to be a bit more versatile when it comes down to commander picks. So you gotta have a lot of different set strategies in place. I believe that, well, 3-star Guinevere is not gonna save you every single time. You're not gonna get a 10 Metro Zero every single time as well. Now I wanna see a bit more of, like, you know, Toy Mischief and Glory League. That's what I'm predicting for this round.
Yeah, I personally am looking for commanders like that Yu Zong. You know, like we saw like one Valir already. I want to see like Yu Zong, who's gonna go for the Lancelot. Obviously, there's also some roll the dice like that Lilia. But you know, if you have played against enough Lilia, you know which pieces to hold depending on the board, right? So there's definitely different ways to approach this. We talk about the creativity, the flexibility that the players need going into deeper rounds. But I want to see some Soul Vessel action. I'm surprised that the Soul Vessel didn't really come true for any of these players.
Yeah, 6 Soul Vessel. I want to see a cheese commander, actually. I want to see Nana out on the field. Because, you know what Nana does? Nana saves you from death one time, and then you get an equipment chest. So yeah, so you can go for a pure losing strategy all the way, and then suddenly, bam, I have extra equipment. Bam, I have a lot of interest. And you just go for the basic pieces, and you just go for a lot of interest. Well, we haven't seen anyone going for the lose streak strategies. Everyone is going for the win streak strategy so far. So whether or not the lose streak strategies will come out on top in match number 2, I mean in game number 2, well, we're gonna have to find out here.
I think there's very minimal incentive to go for losing strategies. That's the thing, right? Like, unless you pick Nana and you get like 6 aspirants at like 3-1, then it feels that snowballing is the way to go. With economy being so important, I do wish that maybe down the road we get like a proper synergy that incentivizes losing, but also rewards you for being able to stop yourself from getting knocked out too fast. But let's take a look at the drafting phase for game number 2, because this is where things get interesting. No repeat commanders if they have been used in the previous game by that player alone. So if you already used the Karina, no Karina for the rest of the match, but everyone else can pick it.
I mean, everyone else, they can pick it, but it's also about going into the next few synergies as well. When you talk about the chess pieces, whether or not you go for the similar economy, you've seen how the players have played, right? In the first match, it's all about feeling others out. You do have 5 games. This is a marathon, not a sprint here, ladies and gentlemen. So you do know what kind of set strategies they want to go for. So there are some win strategies. Somebody has to lose. And between the 8 players, there are 4 players players that will lose, 4 players that will win. So you gotta take the odds. And if a lot of players are trying to win, well, it's time to fight for the late game and huddle up, turtle up, and play it like Geek Fam, ladies and gentlemen, and hopefully it works.
Yep, we are, again, have to remind everyone that we are getting rid of quite a number of the players today, by the end of today at least, depending on their placement. So something to watch out for, especially if you finish bottom 4 in game 1. Again, batting phase for game 2 begins now, and that means that Yurej gets to call first dibs on his commander.
Yeah, let's go. For the side of Cambodia, we just saw CFU play on the M7 stage. Now, Yurej for Cambodia right now having the first pick. Well, what commander does he go for? He went for the Cho. He will not be able to pick it again. So going for him first, and it will be Floxy. That will be the second pick, followed by Chatty, followed by PJ Raven, then Family, then of course the last one being Jerry all the way from Myanmar.
To be some important decisions to make, like what's gonna bring him back into the running as well. We have yet to see a Guinevere. Of course, Fan Lee, we did talk about the interesting approach in game 1 with the Loi pick. The Paquito comes out for Yurej.
Yeah, Paquito, very interesting here. I mean, you do have a set strategy that you want to go for Paquito. You have the Fist of Glory, right? You have the boxing gloves that, well, it can help you out, but it's also a double-edged sword because it does take away an item slot. And yeah, I'm not too sure whether or not it's going to help him too much here, especially since I don't think the meta really favors Paquito right now, but I believe he has a strategy.
Better work out, right? Like again, if you finish like bottom 4 2 rounds in a row, then you're gonna start to sweat a little bit. We see that Loi now picked up by Arvin Burob. The Valir, the Karina, the Angela is now out too for Vasilius.
Yeah, so it's going to be Fanny coming out from Jerry, our top seed so far. Vasilius will be playing the Angela. Angela just take reduced damage. Now, Arvin going for the Loi. That was the first pick of game number 1. And, of course, ended up in rank number 4 for Fanly 969. But for Yurej, the interesting thing is, right, Paquito plays a bit like Loi. You have that item slot, the boxing glove, that gives you 2 copies, 2 1-star copies of whatever unit that you've equipped to when it matures. So that's something that you are looking for. Hopefully it works out in the case of Yurej here, because right now he is looking at 1 point, right? And we're eliminating 6 players today. So that means that we'll be eliminating 3 players from each group. So yeah, 3 of them will have to say goodbye today.
Yeah, the good news is all you need to do is be in top 5, I think, by the end of your matches. Bad news is that it's pretty tight. You know, like we sort of got a taste of what the players were going for already. I know that yesterday in some of the rehearsal runs that they were actually running Gwyn Show and they were gunning for 3-star 5 cost. We got to see what a 3-star export could do. But so far the story of game 1 has been stick at level 9, hit a 3-star 4 cost, and then you take that extra hero slot to make your board 10.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's all about getting that 3-star 4 cost, hopefully getting the synergies as well. And really, at this point, I'm not too sure why people have not went for, the oldies, the oldie but goodie, the Link commanders, the Wan, the Mia. Where are the ones that interact with the board, We did see the Karina a bit, but of course, in pro play, it's always all about the economy, but I want to see some cheese coming out.
You know what? The one that I've been, even to today, that I've been struggling to figure out is the Popo and Koopa, right? Because it is a very creative way to approach the game, depending on the placement of your trap. Do you get to copy an opponent a piece? But I feel like it's also one of the hardest ones to play out. I am a Lancelot player, so economy to me, it doesn't really matter because I don't really have economy to work with anyways. I do wonder if these players are going to go for it, because just based off of game 1, we can sort of kind of map out a pattern of which commander we are going to see repeated for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they do run out and they start going into cheese strategies, because I would like to see a bit of Moskov. I would like to see a bit of Wan here and Amiya here. But also, like Popo and Koopa, right? You were talking about Popo and Koopa just having that copy trap ability. Well, that goes into something that I really want to talk about, which is also in-game mechanics, where you know where their chess pieces are going to move based on what they're going to do, right? For example, if you are a Swift Blade or if you are someone, a backline jumper, you know exactly which tile they're going to move given your opponent's position as well. And that goes a lot into in-game positioning and also in-game mechanics. So whether or not you place them at the second last tile or the last tile, it actually matters whether they jump to the last tile or they jump to the middle of the board. So last time it mattered a lot in set 1, right? Where you had the Tigreal, where you put him at the second last tile instead of the last tile so that he jumped into the middle of the board to land the implosion. Right now, I feel that it would matter a lot for heroes like Claude, heroes like they can do AoE damage, and also like Minotaur, right? A lot of people make the mistake of putting the Minotaur first, where you should actually put the Minotaur behind and put the rest of the team member slightly behind him, so you don't play the first tile at all, and then the Minotaur actually would slam the center of the board.
Yeah. So again, plenty of creative approaches too. I think I think we still would see some early Soul Vessels and Aspirin, and then if it works out for the player, they might just lean into it. We actually got to see like 2-star Harnabis as well, but sadly didn't really work out towards the very end. It was basically a bruises and Swift Strike meta towards the top 4. So hopefully that kind of shifts out a little bit, right? Again, this is not just Southeast Asia. We also have Latam, we have EECA, we have Mina playing as well, and Latam finishing second in the game 1. Myanmar with first place have already kind of shake things up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, well, it's about representation as well, and I hope that they do manage to get through to fight the GO1 players. But at the same time, the level that they're facing when they go into semifinals, right? We need to talk about the 33rd SEA Games. The champion, Finn, came from Malaysia himself, and yeah, he is one scary player. We've seen him play both sides of the coin, where he can go for full cheese and he can go for full macro as well. So there's something that you need to watch out for, but let's watch out for the game here as we head on into game number 2 for the GO1 series.
Let's see if that the momentum continues for some of these players. Of course, a bit of a callback to Jerry's side of relief in game of 1 this time, having the Keto in hand. Look at the double Atlas opening, so that looks like a very straightforward star win for Arvin, B-Rob in 1-2. Just need some Matilda to get it going.
Looks like the commander pickup was a bit wrong. That's why we were having a bit of a hiccup here. So your Reg actually goes for the Loyi. Yeah, that Loyi pick very, very good when it comes down to copying heroes, when it comes down to getting, the top 4 position. Loyi is one of the top meta right now, and you see the commander cards, even Arvin, given the choice to go for the Loyi Gogo card, he picks it over the Fanny Gogo card.
Yeah. This extra stats really gives you sort of the boost that you need. Foxy having the early glowing 1-2 on the Kagura, so double choice mischief and that defender should be enough to pull through the first couple of rounds. And being able to hit a Uranus, and then you have the Jawhead, and just have Uranus front line with the Garden Helm, more than enough to basically force the round into OT if needed.
Yeah, Loyi just gives a very good start, right? And your Reg not having a very good start despite the fact that he's on Loyi, because you get 3 random heroes and you keep getting 1 up to 6. So you get a free 2-star in essence.
See this 2-star Sicilian and a 2-star Atlas, double Layla's, a Layla pair 2 fan lead already at level 5. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, it's surprising. Yeah. That no one has gotten an early Soul Vessel synergy yet.
Okay, I was thinking to myself, what are these 2 Laylas? Bit of a visual glitch there, level 5, but still has a good mix of burst and sustained damage. It's a Sicilian 2-star, very, very powerful even without items before those tanks get built up. So Jerry will take another L this round.
Layla AFK? Question mark? Nah, that's just a visual glitch, my friends. There are only 5 units on the board, but that AFK Layla is not part of his board. And right now we do see Yarech still taking a lot of early game damage here, currently at 88 HP. Does have that 2-star available, does pick it up, and now he does have that Soul Vessel synergy that Dijang will be on the board with 20 gold. So he will have the interest going, but still, it's all about the item round, right? Is he playing for the item round here?
I think there's a possibility he goes for that. The Masha and Belleric, not really the most durable pieces on the board. Stanley does have that numbers advantage too. This Dijang and Cecilia are more than enough to cut right through the front.
Yeah, Family at this point does have that stronger front line, but the back line for the side of Yarech is actually dealing quite a bit of sustainable damage, but it will not be enough, right? The itemization still not enough to pull through. So I feel that, yeah, he's playing for the item round here. He takes the damage, currently at 80 HP, both Jerrys. Now, the first Jerry on the Paquito, he will be able to pick up the first item or hero. And the Claude is there if you want to go for... he goes for the Freya.
So there's the Starwing and Fighters open. The Claude taken by Basilius, Fanly, gets the copy device. Wonder where does R&B Raw go for? There is the Molina's Gift. That's gonna... This is sort of the same position as game 1 where we saw Fan Li pull ahead in game 1 and R&B Raw got his build, got his board and started snowballing as well. It's gonna point the shift item and it has to commit to it, so does end up having to sell two of his heroes to get the 19 gold, and he's banking on this round win to hit 20.
Oh, but he did get that Toy Mischief item, right? The rocket item that actually blasts through. That's a very good item to get at the start, but unable to put it on the Minotaur actually, but does get the slam off still regardless. But will this be enough? The Claw damage, the Blazing Duet is enough to poke through so far, but the Layla 2-star will be a huge problem if he does not take it out early.
Can he get one less toss off? That was more than enough. Double Claw. Saving grace, and that's going to allow him to hit 20. Basilius saved at the 11th hour there. Still able to commit with the interest too, and now gets to continue to expand his board. Will it see the Starwing come out? Of course, the Stargazers always a default to go for. If you get that Matilda, then the Stargazers, a double Starwing could also be a possibility. But now Floxy's gonna be leaning into the Xavier.
Yeah, Floxy right now, he does have a very heavy magic-based lineup, but at the same time, he has a lot of meat shields, right? See Albert on the Dijang with the Starwing synergy as well, so it's 2-2, but it's a lot of just empty vessels. If there's enough damage to poke through, his Xavier will be in danger. But look at it, it's still unable to poke through the Xavier, and does he get the proc off? It's not enough though.
Yeah. Again, Xavier is the only one that can deal damage, and sadly, up against Karina, and without a solid front line, it does make the job of Chatty even easier. We just see it was this double claw workout earlier on, but not against Fan Li. Yeah, I did say that we want to see a bit of Soul Vessel actions, and we are seeing the Soul Vessels are winning out. 1, 2, 3, 4 Soul Vessels out of 8 players.
Yeah, I can see what Vasilius is going for, but he's unable to get the pieces, right? He's going with the Claude with that Glory League synergy. He wants to get that 4-star, 4 toy Mischief synergy. But right now, instead, he's able to get a 4 Glory League synergy because the Blessing is activated. He has a 2-star Claude. Now Vasilius looking slightly dangerous here. The representatives from PH, guys.
And hits 2-star Claude, 4 Glory League, double Marksman. And now just needs to find the right items for Claude. Demon Hunter Sword, Golden Staff, plenty of choices out there. A Winter Crown for defensive measures.
There's no
he
stopping
does hit
this blaze.
something like a Golden Staff, then suddenly Basilius is just going to become a threat, just like we see him in game 1, where he is the first player to hit a 3-star forecast.
Husky man, I gotta say, like, in terms of getting this items, Golden Staff is by far the most broken item in MCGG, and it has been since the start. Like, you get Golden Staff, you always want Golden Staff. Like, there's no way that you don't want it.
Golden Staff plus Manic Slam. Ooh, even better, 3.5% every stack. And he does get Golden Staff. Of course. Of course. Not so. I mean, there's a Karina there. If frontline dies too fast, then Masha can easily just plow through the Claude. I think that would be the case for now. The damage profile isn't quite there yet for Basilius. Chatty will take the win this round. That's a 9 damage pop.
Yeah, but slow ramps, I mean, for that 30 HP mark, you don't really care about losing. You're just building up into your synergy. You get the lose streak goal. So right now they're thinking of what kind of synergies they're going through. And look at this. There's already a 3-star out for the side of PJ Raven to make that 2 3-stars. And he's only at level 5 here.
Yeah. 2 3-stars, a 3-star Hawker, 2-star Alucard, 2-star Obsidia. Going for the 6 Shadow Cells. And this is great, right? Because every surviving Shadow Cell member gives you a chance to get gold, so that can build on your econ, and not only that, does boost that damage profile. Then, I mean, this is going to be a surefire win because that Helker has just decimated the backline. There should be 3 Shadow Cell survivors. Let's see how lucky does Raven Sky get. You get 1 gold from that win, and 2 extra gold from the Shadow Cell.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, well, you do know that your Shadow Cells are winning, and he tried to put the itemizations on Alucard to get the Shadow Cell survivability, but, well, he's not able to get lucky. But now looking at the 2 Jerrys at the bottom here, Paquito not doing too well, but now finally does get that 6 Toy Mischief synergy. And looking back at Arvin, our top 100 HP so far, hasn't lost a battle, win streaked all the way. He has that 4-star wing synergy swapped out for the Swift Blade, and is keeping that Soul Vessel as well. But once again, this Starwing is going to hurt, but the Soul Vessel is just there as a meat shield.
Yeah. Swapped out the Beleric for the Saber, just for the extra oomph of assassination. It's allowing to cut through the front line if needed. But not only that, it also starts threatening the other Soul Vessel players if you have a Saber that is popping to your back this early on. And that's exactly what has been achieved. So continues to be on that win streak. Stanley will have to take that L. 17 damage to the face, and it's an 8-round win streak for Arvin Burab. Hasn't lost just yet.
The winds of battle are picking up.
Yeah, Arvin Burab, our Latam representative, but now there's an Akai in the pool, but sadly no one is going for Scavengers this round, so that would have been the top tier pick. But Jerry picks it up. He feels that he can pivot to Scavengers right now, so we see Reg going for the +1 capacity. No key items that you need, no Feather of Heaven, no Golden Staff are available, so they go for the defensive items instead.
Yeah. It's good. 6 Toy Mischief, like you said, and there's a Toy Mischief Crystal too. That one, for now, put on the Uranus. Hasn't really found the unit. But with that being said, that's going to allow him to go into the Scavengers, right? We just see that Akai getting taken.
Yeah.
And
he needs to pivot into Scavengers.
Yep, this is great. This Akai to get that extra tankiness. And not only that, this is quite a meaty lineup to go through. Let's see though, if Stanley has what it takes. I feel like this should be Jerry's round. Plenty of crowd control with this Akai and the Edith, but you mentioned this Aulus once more. Double fighters with the Freya, the damage profile to the roof.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, but Jerry's gonna be the one to watch again, right? Him going for the Akai first. Well, any day I will pick up the Akai and pivot into Akai. I believe it's one of the strongest 5 costs available right now with the heavy spin. It does so much damage, barring, of course, you do get like maybe an Iori, right? Something like an Iori can stop him, but I mean, that's the only counter so far. And I feel that Akai is just very strong piece to get right now.
It's good news for Jerry. He just hit the Benedetta too.
Whew.
So I'm just gonna make sure that. Hold on a minute. Is that Benedetta in the Glory League? I think she is. I think she's designated to be in the Glory League.
Oh, I can see what Vasilius is going for. He's looking for Metro Zero right now, unable to roll for it, but at the same time, he has a lot of synergies with the Glory League on the board. He's given up on the Toy Mischief synergy. So right now, he's going for the Metro Zero if possible. Will take the loss right here because he's going up against Arvin, who has been at the top, finally taking his first bit of damage. Arvin now at 86. Now Chatty at the top with 96 HP so far. The Benedetta, can it do enough against the 2-star Claude here?
Yep.
It's going to be close.
Revitalize at the very end, and not only that, the pieces of Arvin walked right through the Electro final blow too. Chatty looking for 3-star Masha, 4 bruises, 4 shadow cells, 6 toy mischiefs too for Fan Lee, and does get some pretty decent commander go commander cards. Again, the highest possible rank, so we see you get the mana infusion for Fan Lee, even more ability cast along the way. Some extra crystal there for Jerry. Also 6 toy mischiefs as well, so quite a hot commodity this game.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's about who gets that premium gold card, right? Everyone has a gold card, but whether or not it fits your lineup. And I saw that Fusin, the Ethereal Essence, being picked up. That's one of my favorite go-go cards. It gives you 70% mana every time you cast a skill for the first time. So, well, you're definitely guaranteed a double cast. And yeah, that's something that Spellcaster you want. If you have a control lineup, you also want. But right now, not enough money for this side here. Does have the ability to go for that Guinevere, but is unable to buy it out. The Reg is slightly low on the money count here, but does have a 2-star Terry Bogard here. Unable to find the Metro Zero so far.
Yeah, he needs this Roger Excel all the X-Borg, so that's gonna take a while, but able to cop himself a Harley in the process. But needs to speed it up a little bit. Already having at level 9, but not only at level 9, but having the extra hero slot too. But this Masha, quite a problem there. Chatty just makes quick work of the front line. Fortunately, these hybrid synergies aren't enough to deal with Chatty.
Yeah, at this point, Vasilius not having a good time as well. Just take 20 damage to the face here. But looking at the board of Arvin Brob versus Jerry, and yeah, Jerry not having too good of a time himself will be taking the L here. Finds himself at 7 HP. That's our previous point winner here. Jerry, can he make a miraculous comeback like the last game?
And if he hits like a 3-star forecast, it looks pretty doom and gloom, or at least a 2-star Kai.
Yeah, he needs a 2-star Akai, like straight away. That's the only out for him. It feels like he's run out of options here. He's run out of money. So this synergy is going to be all she wrote for now, because unable to get that 6 bruiser. Oh, wait, finally, because able to get that 6 bruiser, might be able to change things a bit. Just needs to win a bit more and buy a bit more time.
Get rid of the Edith too, to put himself at 10. Jerry has to survive this round, and it's a Fate is a cruel mistress up against your Reg. Jerry just enough to edge this out, right? This Guinevere, this toy mission Guinevere, man. Jerry really putting the Guinevere to work. Might be the savior again. That's what saves Jerry in game 1. And that has just kept him in the game for at least one more round. We get a KO punch from this Terry Bogard commander, and your Reg out in 8.
Yeah, and your Reg with the Void Star not able to find the pieces that he needs now. He's down in the points ranking. He is only 2 points in the system. But the next candidate that might be out here is Fan Lee and Jerry. We're looking both at them right now. Are they able to roll for the pieces? Only 4 gold left. They have not saved up, my friend. The hedge fund is not enough. Does go for Terry Bogard. Does find that 2-star Barat. Will he put it on the board here? No, he does not choose to put it on the board. Is not able to sell anything.
Yeah, can he survive another round? Has the Akai. This is Fan Lee at least. So trying to stay in the game. I mean, 2-star Yori right on time. I mean, Akai is also a hot commodity overall. Fan Lee will be facing up against Floxy, the 6-star wings. with a Harley to boot, but also a 2-star Saber that can easily just rip through the back line. And sadly, the damage profile not really there for Fan Li. Will have to take this L sadly, unless Barrage can make miracles happen. But against the Kadita, it's doom and gloom. This Barrage is not doing enough.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Fan Li will be the second candidate that will go down here. Does not able to get a very good synergy for himself. Does have that 4 KOF, but the stars are not enough. So Fan Li, well, yeah, you can see he's a bit disappointed walking off, but still, is not a bad showing from the Indonesian representative. Now, with the item round here, Vasilius going first, does get the +1 cap. There's no key units that they want. Only the +1 cap will be the priority here.
Yeah, Jerry also went for the +1 cap, so that could be enough for him to get that 6 Toy Mischief back onto the field, I think. Arvin does have the 6 Star Wing and the 6 Stargazer. One of the classics one. Would be nice to have a 2-star Terry Bogart now or 2-star Harley. Finds an Edith, instantly swaps it in. Now you get the Beyond the Cloud synergy too.
Yeah, the Beyond the Cloud synergy, extremely interesting. It is a lot of magic damage, but you do need to keep your Xavier safe, right? The key to the Beyond the Cloud synergy is always about the Xavier. And, well, the Xavier is not too high of a level.
That's the main breadwinner too. You could put that blessing onto the Saber or the Guinevere in this case. Kadita also doing massive work from the... Actually, putting out the Kadita might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, putting it on the Kadita might be good here, but it's Kadita versus Kadita, so it's all about the rough waves timing. And look at that! Oh my god. Arvin Probe able to clutch it out with that rough waves timing. Now, with that, still, Jerry is now finally out. Vasilius able to clutch on through with a 2-star Claude in his pool. Does get a 2-star Hanabi as well. Does finally find the Metro Zero. So he has the Metro Zero with the 6 marksman right now. So Vasilius, once again, he's pulled off a very good late game lineup. And now it's all about getting the stars. Can he survive?
Yeah, the Claude has the Stargazer too. So even faster, you can get to the Blazing Duet even faster as well. See, Floxy, just enough to get him across. It's a triple street, 80 stacks on the Shadow Cell, but still, the durability does come into question. Raven Sky only at level 7 compared to everyone else at level 9. Reroll comms, unfortunately, not really the hot commodity in this meta. And maybe make quick work of down to 7. Down to 2.
Oh, but Vasilius actually getting taken out by Floxy. So yeah, that means that he won't be able to survive to get the stars. He did finally pull out the synergy, but not enough stars, right? And that's all about timing. Well, them going for a very early game comp this time. This time, I believe the main criminal was PJ Raven, who pulled off that 3-star Hellcurt at the start. He just downed everyone HP and just expedited this game so fast.
Yeah, Kadita might be the main thing right now for the rest of the game. It's gonna be pretty important to deal with the Shadow Cell, but Chatty is running that 2-star Gwyn with the Starwing Crystal, a Hasclaw, and of course the Karina Dual Blaze on top. That is another 2-star Gwyn. 3 more Gwyns until the 3 stars. And we might be ending the game with another 3-star Gwyn win.
Yeah, it might be a 3-star Gwyn coming through, but still needs 3 more pieces. Does have that gold available, but chooses it to keep it for the interest here, right? Now, taking a look at Floxy's board, that Stargazer into Starwing. We talked about it being extremely strong, but what makes it so strong? Because he has a 2-star Vexana sitting at the back. That's a 2-star 5 cost. Ladies and gentlemen, that Vexana, that Eternal Guard that he's summoning, it's equivalent to a 3-star 2 cost unit.
Have you seen this Harley with the Stargazer? Instant cast from the beginning. Oh, and it's just constant casting of the ult, dude. That backline is gonna disappear. Not only that, you got the Eternal Guard constantly dropping. This Gwyn, and the Gwyn survives. Actually, the Karina execution is working magic. Okay, super magic is so good. Look at that healing, dude.
Oh, okay.
Enemy gone.
Oh, not
the
even
execution
close.
comes through. Oh man, that I feel like the itemizations should have gone on the Vexana instead of the Harley. Getting the Eternal Guards is way more important versus Karina, and that might actually save him. But then now Chadi with the Starwing into the Bruiser build. Well, this is a very early game build, right? We talked about Bruisers being very strong in the early game. Well, right now, it's proving its worth in the later stages of the game because no one is able to get a late game comp here. And that 6 Bruiser with the more rivals, well, is doing enough with the Starwings.
If he wins this round and he gets the Gwyn in the next round, it's GG's. He's one Gwyn
GG.
away. Man, six bruisers, Gwyn carry. It's the thing, man. It's the what's gonna win you games right now. See, does have the Molina's gift and the Kadita. We talk about Kadita being very important. That could be one of the ways to deal with this Gwyn before she gets out of control. But the thing is, the Gwyn is in the backline.
Gwyn.
Yeah, the Iori
Dealing
kick
a
too.
lot of damage.
Man, can't even deal with the Cho alone, let alone that Gwyn. It's gonna be an 18 damage pop, and now we'll see this 11 go. Okay, he got it.
Together.
Oh no. Once again, get 3-star Gwyn win game. Look at Chatty. He's smiling to the camera right now. He's so proud of himself. Getting a 3-star. And yeah, 3-star for cost. Well, that's pretty much GG. Chatty will be walking away with 8 points here. He does have 3 points, so he will be at 11 points, tied up with Jerry and Basilius from Myanmar and Philippines as well.
Yeah. Here for Arvin B. Rob, it's not too shabby, right? He will be at 13 points at the end of this. Unless there's a way back. But see, I don't think so. Let's see, 3-star Gwyn.
It's nothing that can win a 3-star Gwyn, man. What are you talking about? Is there a way back? No, there's no way back. Gwyn just smashes everything. Look at that. Look at that. Bam. Look at that. Bam. Everything. The entire board is going to go down here. Karina taking him out once again. Once again, it's the Karina and the Gwyn combo. It feels like it's kind of meta in the pro games. So yeah, I'm very surprised here because, well, it's not really that much seen in terms of competitive gameplay. Sure, people do pull it out so a bit here and there, but the Karina Gwyn has been proving good in the pro game scene.
Yeah, Karina, Gwyn, that's gonna be the way. Watch out for your own ranked games because there's currently a pattern going on, right? Karina gives you the tools to win early to mid thanks to the execution, so tanks are less of a problem as long as you have some decent damage output. But leaning into 6 Bruiser Gwyn with the Karina has been the breadwinner for game 1 and 2. And now we gotta find a solution to this, right? How do you take down that Gwyn, who is definitely gonna have a Winter Crown on her? Gonna have 6 bruisers and a Karina dual blades. Is there a way to stop it, right? Aside from just knocking that guy out before he gets to that critical mass.
Yeah, now taking a look at the map, we saw Fluff for the Ethereal Essence. A is not really able to just pull things out, is able to clutch himself 3rd place, right? The Essence is one of my favorite cards because it works so well with Stargazer, it works so well with Starwing. It got mana and it is consistent casting, so that's one of the strongest cards available. But looking at, well, is able to get the hybrid lifesteal coming through, and that seems key for the Guinevere wins.
Yeah, and wonder what the guess the hybrid lifesteal too. So yeah, that really explains a lot. Again, a lot of these players still going for that econ. We see Basilius going for the mirror device too, to try and hit something, but wasn't able to get there. With Chatty almost having a flawless game as well. 20 wins and only 2 losses.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, feels like hybrid life is extremely strong, and yeah, it's very strong. Deal a lot of damage. So guys, watch out for hybrid lifesteal. Watch out for Guinevere with hybrid lifesteal. If someone gets Breath of Berserk, number 3, that gives you 28% lifesteal.
Yeah. And we've got three more games to go in this match 1, and Yeah, we see some. We did see some decent pivots as well. We saw like what 6 toy mischiefs. We saw that soul vessels in that early game that quickly got swapped out. The 6-star wings, 6 stargazers does have the limitations if you have people that can jump that backline. And in this case, for Basilius, he was able to hit 2 claws in the early game, but sadly just not able to find the right pieces to make this claw work. Even had the mirror device, and still couldn't find a 3-star claw.
Yeah, I mean, Basilius was going for the Metro Zero build with a lot of hybrid synergies available, but is unable to get it, right? And you can see it, right? Floxy, with that Stargazer, with that Ethereal Essence, is able to cast a lot, but the downfall was he's not able to put the items on the correct target, right? I believe if he put the Enchanted Talisman at least on the Vexana, he would have one more cast of that Eternal Guard, and that would have stopped the Guinevere somewhat at this stage. But is it enough to win a 3-star? I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think so either. That's going to be the theme for today at least. Although I do enjoy seeing some of the usage of these assassin pieces, right? Like the Saber, the Kadita as well, that has been quite a nuisance. The Kadita very good at not just bursting out target, but just constantly being a disruption on the map. So a couple of 2-star Ioris being picked up, the value of a Kai in that late game. The players rather stop at level 9 than 10, so you get that extra odds into rolling forecast.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, their 5 costs are just too much of wild card to go for. You don't really want to go for 5 costs, and you can see it from the build coming in from Chadi as well, right? There's very little 5 costs in his build. There's only 1 5 cost, which is the Iori, and that's what he's going for. He has the Loyi's power with Karina, so he gets a very good head start. Random 3 gold hero times 1, and then of course you get the same one up to 6 total. And then he went for the economy, which is the glittering jewels and the breath of berserk, which works well on the Freya, works well on the Bellaric, and also for the Guinevere. So these 3, they benefit extremely well, especially with the Starwing synergy.
Yeah. So congratulations to Chatty, again catching up with, or starting to see some of the pack leaders, but there are certain players that definitely need to play the catch-up game a little bit more. Your Reg only sitting with 2 points on something that you did point out when he got knocked out earlier on. This is the current group stage standings for Group A. We got a top 4 here so far: Arvin, B-Rob, Jerry, Chatty, and Vasilius. And 5th, PJ Ribbon Sky with 9 points, Floxy with 8, Fan Lee with 7, and down at the bottom is your Reg, who has some work to do.
Yeah, and guys, we are eliminating 3 members of this group, right? So right now, if you're Floxy, if you're Fan Lee, or you're Reg, you're going home. But luckily for them, we still got 3 more rounds to go. So yeah, they do have a lot of chances to catch up. And once again, the Reg has a top pick for the commander, but now the Loyi isn't available, so you won't get that early head start. So what do you go for here? Do you go for something like a Fanny, where you are able to propel an extra unit to just secure the early game? And your Reg, I feel that he falters a lot in the early game. He has very good mid-game decisions, but the early game is where he loses too much HP.
Yeah, too much. And only losing 2 rounds, I believe, losing in that mid game. But again, just have enough health to work with, right? Has the luxury to use that health as a resource to stall out the rounds, but constantly keep that economy in check. And if there's anything that we've established, losing strategies, not really the way to go. We've seen some interesting approach with a 3-star K and Granger, also done by Vasilius in game 1, but Gwyn is the go-to right now. I think these snowballs, these snowballing comps start to get set in stone after the first 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, we see a lot of the Soul Vessels, Toy Mischief, or Starwing. These 3 have been proven to be one of the top 3 synergies so far, combined with the Bruisers, right? but I want to see more of the fighters coming up as well, because a good way to deal with bruisers is to have the fighters or the Swiftblade as well, right? Getting the penetration through is able to take out a lot of the bruisers' tankability, and of course, if you take away their life, they can't deal damage anymore.
Yeah, and that's sort of what we saw with some of the Saber pickups too, right? To play into the for Starwing, you put the Saber instead of like a Belleric or Matilda, and the Saber basically does the work for you. Lesser Fanny's, I think in this game, she was used to not only soak up that frontline damage, but also hit the backline as soon as the mana gets topped up. So some of the players definitely switching up some kind of the approach, but now the question kind of goes back to that commander, right? Are we gonna see the same pool of commanders being cycled, or are we gonna see new ones? We already saw the Paquito. Is there more in the pool?
Yeah, I mean, right now there's still a lot more commanders that you talked about, right? There's a lot more cheeses strategies available. I mean, someone's yet to pick the Nana, and yeah, of course, I don't think anyone's gonna pick the Nana. I'm just memeing here. I'm just memeing. Hopefully, no one picks the Nana. But right now, we have not seen the tried and tested, the king of set 1, right? Ling was the king of set 1, and right now in set 2, it feels like a lot of people are not using the Ling as much. He might have fallen off in terms of early game, in terms to Loi and Paquito, yes, but Loi and Paquito are not available anymore. You want to pick up the Ling.
Yep, it's also one of the biggest headaches to deal with when the enemy runs bruisers, right? I think Bruiser Northern Veil was the way to go in set 1, and you pair it out with a Ling, you just decimate through everyone in the early game, and you gain extra stats on top of every win too. Again, there's a lot more kind of variety to go for in set 3, and that's why it sort of makes it a lot more fun, because one of the biggest worries from set 1 was that everything is very linear, but now there's a lot more way to pivot. And obviously there are some strong cases in that late game, but at least we are seeing a bit more of that diversity overall.
Yeah, I mean, I believe that the late game was so linear because of one character in particular, which is the Tigreal. And I believe that, yeah, with the Tigreal in the game, with the implosion that's available on the board, everybody has to go for the implosion no matter what, right? The CC is just too good. And of course, Minotaur being a 5 cost at that point, well, during set 1, it was not that good times, right? The only CC that you could rely on was Tigreal, and it was a 3 cost. It was relatively easy to get. But right now, there's a lot of hybrids that you can go for. You have abilities that actually take people out. With Iori in the game, you have that single lockdown. With Minotaur being a lower cost, you get a slam, but it's not the perfect ultimate slam that you see from the set 1 Minotaur, but it's still a slam nonetheless.
Yeah, and also kind of contributed to the Glory League too. Haven't really seen much of a Glory League rush. It does take some time, like if you play that long game, that's where it starts to benefit you. But I feel like you sort of need at least 6 Glory League to actually make it worth. And not to mention, they randomly roll that 1 at 5 cost to join the league at the start of the game, so that also gets taken into consideration.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I feel that Glory League's best partner right now is Toy Mischief, right? Because the key itemizations that come out from the Toy Mischiefs does help you a lot for the Glory League synergy as well. And of course, it extends into that Toy Mischief synergy. So, well, they just work so symbiotically. And we see that your Reg, actually, wow, that is a very niche pick.
Very, very niche pick. They just needed to come back into the game to get some extra items. We see Arvin Robson sort of made it work, right? Finished 3rd in round 1, and then Floxy tried it in game 2, but sadly wasn't. But also I think finished top 4. So there is some merit to it. The Lunox now comes out for PJ Raven Sky. You see the Valir out for Floxy. Karina now in the hands of Fan Lee. And Jerry now will have a go at that Loi.
Yeah, I mean, the Lunox is like the old meta Loi, I would call it. Yeah, old meta Loi. Well, it takes a longer time for Lunox to ramp up, but you get 4 random heroes instead of 3. And for Minotaur, well, you do get an equipment chest. You need to have very good pieces. So I feel that Minotaur right now is very, very limited to either Starwing or Starwing, Soul Vessel, or Toy Mischief. These 3. If you don't run these 3 early, if you don't roll any of these 3 early, suddenly you're in a very bad spot.
Yeah. Not only that, we got a 1-1-2 for Chatty. You just want to see some of the
Yes, sir.
the classics, you know, the good old set 1 classics. 1-1 is now here. If you want some snowballs, some cheese way to get ahead of the curve, that 1-1 is your go-to. So see if Chatty is gonna make this work. Is sitting at 11 points, so he's tied for second with Vasilius and Jerry, and they're only 2 points away from the Latin representative Arvin. See this opening board again. Fan Lee this time having Karina in his hands, and it's already have the Soul Vessel opening and a Scavenger opening for Floxy, going for the Dairoth Commander Go-Go card.
Oh my god, that Scavenger opening is the best economy opening that is available. So Floxy is one of the biggest threats right now in terms of economy, in terms of the late game. Floxy is a huge threat, right? Right now, it's either you take the Scavenger with him or you build into an early game lineup. And we can see the Soul Vessels with the Glory coming through for the side of Fan Lee. So I'm going to call it right now, right? Fan Lee, if on the Karina, he gets a 3-star Guinevere, he's going to win the game.
Seems to be the pattern so far. It's going to work with the Aulos first. But the purple buff on the Fanny actually doing mad work. It's just enough to give Yuresh that win. And again, an early item, the DHS, Purify, and the Winter Crown all slammed onto, I think, the Matilda. That's going to really put... It's gonna give Yuresh some room to work with, right? He has had a rough match so far.
Yeah, I mean, Minotaur is a hero that I feel that does not have a hero power. It just gives you items. So the item is enhanced, yes, but still, like, it's either you go super early or super late. And right now in the meta, it's always super early. Super late never works out for Minotaur because you lose too much HP. And seems like Yuresh having a better start this time. Now looking at Jerry, he does go for the Loi Yi, so he will have free units to work with. He will have abundance of HP to work with. And Floxy right now does not want to take too much damage because he's going for Scavengers. He's playing for the Eco, playing for the later stages.
We haven't seen any Luminexes so far, so that's gonna be something that I look forward to. If Luminexes is gonna be a thing, definitely not the most meta thing to go for. We've seen a couple of Shadow Cells, the I think 4 Dauntless as well, double Defenders into Stargazer. That's also one of the few early to mid game synergies at least. But for now,
yeah. But fun fact,
yeah.
right? Luminex is at 6 synergy. On synergy alone, right? It gives the highest damage cap in the entire MCGG MCGG universe. So Luminex is at 6. Technically, on paper, it gives the highest damage, but all your units have to survive. And look at the Luminex's units; they're all so paper.
Yeah, you have CC, Lolita, Kadita. What else? What is in the Luminex's thing? Carmilla. But usually you take that for the Scavengers. It's where the value lies. The Dusin too. So yeah, they're not really the most durable one. I think you're leaning into the Kadita mostly. And then you're hoping to pair some good 5 costs with her, right? X-Borg, Benedetta into Luminexes. We are seeing one of the Luminexes, double Stargazer too. Speaking of the devil, that's 2 Kaditas and a Gwyn. Look at that.
Hello, Guinevere. He's there. Fally.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Fally instantly picks it up. Floxy going for the Kadita, going for the Stargazer build. Does have that Molina's gift available. So Jerry is going to pick it up. And instead, Arvin Bro going for that Haas Claws, which is surprising item to go for first. But now with that toy Mischief Blessing on Chatty out. 2-star, I don't think this is good enough, but still enough to just tie through the early game, especially with the Xavier that he has on the back. Is that? Wait a second. Is that an Irithel?
That's an Irithel, yeah.
How?
Wait a minute. Which Go1 card did it go for? Did the commander? No, Scavengers can't get you an Irritel at 5. You just don't have the percentage to roll it.
He's level 5. He has an Irrital.
It has to be the Go1 card, right?
Yeah, it has to be the Go1 card. I'm not too sure, but yeah, we're gonna have to find out. But Foxy at level 5 has an Irrital. So we talked about him being a late game threat. He's gonna become a huge late game threat if he's able to itemize and build around the Irrital. 6 marksmen with an Irrital with some tanks in front is enough to shred boards.
Or if you can hit the Luminexus, Irritel destroys the board. That can be a problem.
That works too.
Yeah, if he makes it late enough. I mean, Foxy is not in a shabby position, 78 health, level 6. This is where one more level and he gets to hit that 1% odds on the 5 cost, but still, it does put him in a more comfortable position to reinforce that board a little bit. 4 Soul Vessels, double face Warpers for Basilius. Does have 7 piece thanks to the Dijang.
Yes, the level 4 Soul Vessel, the Dijang, will be dealing a lot of AoE damage. So does have to worry about the back line, but still is able to handle the front line perfectly. So that Dijang is eventually going to shred through. But the Guinevere, hello, Fan Lee with the Guinevere, the executes are coming through.
Just in the office, 26 stacks now on the dual blade for Fan Lee. And don't have enough items just to tear through the health bars. All this comes close. Jerry taking that L.
All rivals.
Yeah, and that's the first time that he took damage in this match 3 so far. But currently, Yereg, the only one with 100 HP. Yes, he did. He needs to keep the HP. He needs to keep the win streak. That's his economy strategy. But seems like he's going for aspirin so far. And looking at the Go-Go cards, right? Foxy with the Dyrov Go-Go card, well, yeah, he's the only one with the Irrital, man. I'm looking at it. It's the only gold piece that's available right now.
A minute. I just see 9 pieces on his board. We're checking it a little bit. This is the item round. We get the Molina's gift on this Rogers, so Metro Zero is possible. 4 fighters for Jerry, double Luminexus, and 3 toy mischiefs. Does have
it seems like a lot of the players here are favoring the Metro Zero for the late game. Yes, it is one of the most meta and strongest late game builds. But at the same time, right, it gets very outscaled, especially if you have 300 aspirant synergy. And right now, Yereg starting to build up the aspirants as well. He has 150 aspirants energy. So yeah, once he gets that 300 cash out, it's going to be huge.
Yeah, this is a good position, right? He's at 100 health, hasn't lost any rounds just yet, and has 4 aspirants. So this is as good as it gets. Especially when you don't have 6 aspirants, but you still have a lot of rounds to spare, and you have a quad that is basically itemized to get you through these rounds. Yereg's gonna enjoy some very juicy cash outs later on.
And this is what happens, right? When a Minotaur starts snowballing with a late game, comp. So Yereg, he didn't go for the early game comp. He didn't go for the Soul Vessel. He didn't go for Starwing. He didn't go for also, what's that called? Yeah, Starwing, Soul Vessel, or the Bruiser build. He straight away went for aspirants. And right now, he's still 100 HP. So nobody's able to control him. And once nobody's able to control him, it's going to get out of hand because the aspirant's energy is going to build up. That cash out is going to be huge. He's suddenly going to have 100 gold out of nowhere, but 3-star Alucard coming out from the side of Arvin might show something else.
That's the, again, 4 Shadow Cells, 30 stacks. The Alucard fully itemized. Again, before the game goes late, Alucard super reliable. When the game goes late, that's why you sort of pivot a little bit. And you look at something like Arlet or Masha. Obsidian not really the one to rely on because it is a 2-cost roll and you do need Martha synergy. So for now, Arvin B-Rob keeps himself in the game with that win. And definitely is trying to not get knocked out too early because he is currently first in the leaderboard. Yereg continues his win streak still at 100 health.
Yeah, this is worrying. Floxy and Yareg are looking very set to be top 2 right now. Floxy with the Guinevere pickup, and also Yareg does have that Aspirants lineup going through, so he's consistently racking it up. Now we're looking at PJ Raven's board. He's trying to go for that synergy, cashes out that 70 Aspirants energy, and will be able to sell the Layla off. He does not want it anymore, and not able to find the 6 soul vessel though, so I think he'll be taking quite a bit of damage if he goes up against Jerry.
And even for now, for PJ Raven also not doing too hot. It's going to take another loss in the hands of Jerry. And having the extra stats from this Karina put onto the Roger too, make it a bit more complicated. And Shaddy, yeah, loses out this one against Floxy. The Star Wings so far not really ramping him up enough, not with the Saber who isn't itemized just yet. The X-Pork on the board, so anyone wanting to run Metro Zero, that is your opportunity.
Yeah, and Yareg taking the first bout of damage finally at 90 HP, but it might be too little too late. Akai is available and Jerry does pick it up. Vasilius going for that Toy Mischief synergy, +1 capacity being picked up by PJ Raven, and right now Yareg does pick up the Claude.
I'm curious in how Yareg is going to play out the rest of the round, and is he willing to hold on more for the Ash before the cash out? I think he can afford to do it for one more stage. This is just a double Belleric swap in, the 2 scavengers, 4 bruises there for Fan Li, and this Karina. He's definitely building into the Guinevere. That itself is pretty obvious. So this scavenger is going to help him out just a little bit to hit that 6 bruises, but not doing the best in the health department so far.
Yeah, I mean, at the health department, 24 is not where you want to be at. Even if you're Nana, 24, 3-1, it's not looking too good, especially everyone else is above 50 HP. But now, Fanli taking a lot of damage here. The Guinevere not able to deal too much damage, does not get the itemization. Now, Floxy, also one of the later game contenders. PJ Raven finds himself at 13 HP.
Floxy with a double Edith. So you get the extra turbocharged damage dealer.
Don't
panic. You get the 6 Dauntless here. 6 Dauntless, 5 Soul Vessels for PJ Raven. Would really love to hit that level 9 if possible. Actually gets it. Level 9 puts the Hanabi in. Now 6 Soul Vessels and 7 Dauntless. Is there enough damage though? Everything is being pumped into the Dijang, but it's a magic damage Dijang.
Yeah, I'm worried about the damage poking through. He does have the ability to tank up. There's a lot of shield value available with the Dauntless, yes, but will there enough damage? There's not enough on the Hanabi, right? But that Claw might be good enough, but look at the Saber execution. Still, the Dijang is alive. That corner Dijang, we gotta see whether that Feather of Heaven is going to work out for him.
Hanabi is already dead, but no one's able to touch the Dijang. So PJ Raven survives another round. That actually matters a lot because we're going into the minutes round next. So he will be able to get some items to reinforce this board. All he needed was that 1 win, and now he's going to be in that prime spot. Even was able to get the go-go cards to see what each of them pick for themselves. Some extra crystals for Chatty to buff for the synergy. Floxy going for the Juicin one for extra spell cast.
Yeah, 70% extra mana every time you cast, and that's just a very good build, especially if you're going Aspirants, right? He has Aspirants, hasn't had the cash out, then he's going to swap into Stargazer or Star Wing, and Jerry going for that shield value, so he does have that shield value to work with, but Yareg still looking extremely strong, 90 HP. You gotta remember, he has a very scary late game build as well.
This item round really matters. If you get some damage items, you could essentially have that Claw Theft device on someone else and have the Hanabi properly equipped. Yareg still holding on to the Aspirants. 390 now.
So beautiful.
It's gonna get rid of one of it, so the synergy goes down to just two active Aspirants activated, but still, in cash out territory, finally hitting a 2-star Guinevere, which he desperately needs.
He's gonna cash out at 400 here. Your Reg is going for full greed. I mean, 300 is already very beautiful, but 390? Man, he's gonna cash out at 400, and he has a lot of good items on the Fanny and the Claude, but is still unable to find the 2-star Claude. A 2-star Claude would mean he would win Floxy at this point, but Floxy at this point, I feel that he's just a bit too strong with the Ethereal Essence.
Yeah. The earlier win streak definitely paid off for your Red. This should be cash out now with that above 400 stack. See, Jerry, can this Aulus pull through? The rocket actually does the job.
That's toy mischief for you guys. So yeah, that rocket is just extremely irritating to deal with. Is able to pick up that Minotaur, but he has that Akai on the board. So we talked about the scavenger build. Well, the economy is finally paying off for Floxy, but now for Chatty, he has that 8 Metro Zero as well. So now going for more synergies, trying to rack up as much synergy as possible so that the Metro Zero can actually pop off.
Yeah. Also holding onto a Claude on his own. That's going to complicate matters for Yuresh, who is looking for his own 2-star. A lot of this damage is going to be front-loaded onto this K with the Enchanted Talisman, but up against this 3-star Aulus, I'm not really sure if this 8 Metro Zero is going to be enough unless someone gets rid of that Aulus, but it doesn't seem to be the case right now. Jerry, it's such a powerful spot. This is the guy that came first in game 1, fell in game 2, and now looking to take back what belongs to him.
Yeah, I mean, he wants to go for that beloved 10 Metro Zero. So yeah, he's trying to scale up towards that. Reg taking a slight bit more damage. And I wonder if he cashed out or he's just trying to take as much greed as possible because he knows he has the HP value. But he gotta know, he got a limited time. And right now, we see PJ Raven and Vasilius being taken out in tandem. So both the PH representatives out for this round.
That's gonna sting because both of them are actually in decent standings. Vasilius was tied for 2nd and PJ Raven in 3rd place. But after this loss, that is gonna shift dramatically. I feel like if you rush, it would make sense for him to hold on and cash out later if he's running 4 aspirants, but we did see him swap one of it out. So this should be a cash out because he's starting to fall off in terms of power skill. Floxy with 6-star wings too.
I mean, Floxy, 6-star wings, 4-star gazer with a crazy cash out and also beyond the clouds with 30 thunderstones in the bank. So that Xavier is going to be dealing a lot of damage, but still 1-star Xavier. But doesn't matter, right? He has the Ethereal Essence to keep on spamming. Look at Xavier go and the Vexana go in the backline. Oh my lord.
You put a Thunderstone on the Hardy too, so your backline basically has nothing, but this 2-star Gwyn isn't enough. This Hardy, it's very important to get that mana, the Winter Crop procs, but we did say that all Fanly needed is to get the 2-star Gwyn, and look at that Fanly on the board back in the game.
Oh my god, the Guinevere, why? Oh, Fanly goes for the Bruiser emblem. Okay, that is gonna give him the 6 Bruiser build.
Oh god, here we go again.
Oh lord.
It's the Karina Gwyn. Oh boy.
Can anyone stop this?
2-star Kadita is out for Floxy. Fanny already has 6 bruises. That means you free up 1 extra slot. For the bruiser, that's even better, right? You could remove the jaw hit if you want, I think. It's a bruiser toy mischief.
Yeah. I mean, I would remove the jaw hit and put in a Dauntless synergy just for the extra shield value. But at this point, he's valuing that 2-star 5 cost that's now on the field. Oh my lord.
Yeah, doesn't the Bellering. I think you keep the jaw hit in for the extra control. The crowd control that he gives, but okay. Let's see him go to work. This 6 Bruiser Gwyn. He's going up against some 3-stars. So the 3-star Obsidia is the one having all the items, but it's not even close to it. Not even close. Arvin is gonna start sweating a little bit. Currently in 1st place, but might not be there for long after this game. Jerry also taking that L as Floxy comes through.
I shall rise above all rivals.
Yeah, at this point, it's Foxy, Reg, and also Fan Lee, right? Fan Lee with a very cheese build, the Bruisers with the Guinevere, he needs Hybrid Lifesteal now. So if he's able to get Hybrid Lifesteal on the Guinevere or get a 3-star Guinevere, that's going to win him the game. But now looking at Jerry, he does have a 2-star Akai, which can keep the Guinevere locked down. So that he needs the heavy spin to go ahead before the Guinevere pops off.
Yeah.
Wait,
Man, Jirech.
Jirech still greeting?
Wait, he's still greeting?
He's
Oh, he
still
cashed out.
greeting?
He cashed out, right? That's 390. Yeah,
Oh, he cashed out.
Yeah, already
okay.
cashed out. Yeah,
he cashed out.
Oh, is this enough though?
All right, I thought.
Can he
was
beat
creeping.
Fan Lee before it's too late? The Kai is already dead.
Oh no.
Hanabi though.
But the
Hanabi
Hanabi.
bounce. The bounce. The bouncers, come on. Oh, the bouncers. Oh, so close.
Oh, the
It's
Edens. The
Edith
Edens.
Oh god.
Oh man, the Edens. They just pulled through your Reg. Just fell off slightly. Does need a bit more tankability in the front line. I would think that, yeah, at this item round, right now, Winter Crown is so important for the Akai, and you need it right now so much for Floxy. No, I mean for your Reg, but for Floxy as well, that caster build, he needs the 6 Stargazer synergy for it to pop off as well. So I hope he gets it in time, but he puts the item on the Harley once again.
Yeah, he needs level 10, right? Because I'm not sure if he can make it to the item round, the carousel round, because that would give him the chance to get that extra slot on the board. But for Jirech, he needs a 2-star in the front line, man. All of them are 1-star. The Akai 1-star, the Ruby 1-star, Baraz 1-star. We saw how Fan Lee's Guinevere just popped the Akai right from the get-go, and that's bad news. The Akai needs the heavy spin to go out.
Him to get a 3-star Guinevere, and that's one of the ways to actually win in the later stages of the game. You deny pieces away from your opponents, and that's what you need to start doing. And I haven't been seeing that out of this player so far, but they might start doing it in game number 3.
Yeah, Jerry is doing it. He's holding on to quick Guinevere. Jirech could give him that loss. Not enough to take Jerry out. So again, 2 Guineveres off the board. But if you're Jirech, you want Jerry out because he's holding a 2-star Akai. Well, never mind. The 3-star Gwyn still comes through. This is GG, right? This is GG.
Oh no!
They tried.
I mean, we called it. We called it 3-star Guinevere. Kadita is just GG.
Man, I think only Jerry is holding on to the Gwyn. Yeah, that was not enough to stop Fan Lee.
Oh man.
I mean, Eden has a golden staff. I mean, what do you do against her? It's a 2-star Bruiser Eden with golden staff.
Okay, I'm just gonna watch the bloodbath and unfold here.
Look at this. 1 shot. Boom.
Oh,
Oh, 1 shot. 1
the
shot.
Edith popped out.
1 shot. Eden.
No.
His Eden doesn't even go into like the doesn't even pop out the mech.
Yeah, the Owless survived for very long, but there's no chance. There's a Karina execute with a 3-star Guinevere, and it's just so scary right now. Your Reg, 3-star Hanabi? I don't know what's the solution here. 3-star Akai. Yeah, that's the solution. You need to get a 3-star Akai. You need him to be super tanky, and hopefully it saves you the game.
Oh, this. Yeah, like you can see Rhea, she is stressing out.
Oh,
He's like,
no.
I got all these 5 costs, but they are all 1-star. My Akai is missing 1 piece, my Explorer is missing 1, and the shop gives me an Irithel, but he might not live to go to the carousel. If he runs into Fan Lee, it is lights out, and he just lost against Floxy, so he's not going to face Floxy. He's praying that he meets Jerry, because early on he did beat Jerry. Oh, who's gonna? Oh boy! Oh, it's Fan Lee.
Family.
Oh, Jirech. So close, yet so far.
Yeah, there was. He needed everything to be 2-star. All the 5 costs to be 2-star to even stand a chance.
Wait,
But
wait,
wait.
the Claude!
The Claude.
Oh my goodness!
What? Yo, that your Reg he doesn't believe it himself. He's looking at it as like, is this real? Is this real? Oh my God, he might actually pull through, because right now, Reg actually needs the Metro Zero unit that's available right now. He gets the 2-star. Yo, he got it. He got it. The Reg.
And Foxy got the extra hero capacity, so he gets to hit 6 stargazers. The 6 marksman shred was actually clutch. Was actually so clutch. And not only that, this Benedetta export actually killed the entire backline of Fanli. Maybe that's the key. And a 3-star Freya. Wow.
3-star Freya.
Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Oh boy.
Oh no. This is the late game. This is the late game board.
Your Reg really scratching. He's like, man, I just dealt with a 3-star Gwyn, and now I have a 3-star Freya to go through. Wait, this is your Reg against Foxy, right? It has to be.
Yeah, it has to be.
Oh, is it against Jerry? No, he. Oh yeah, no, he played Foxy early on. So it's Jerry. Does Foxy beat Fanli? We need to know.
Yeah, the 3-star Freya, is it enough against that 3-star Guinevere here? Is going to town, but the Guinevere is still alive. Does not have the hybrid lifesteal to work with, right? You need the hybrid lifesteal to keep the Guinevere alive. It's able to get popped. Now, Foxy, able to clutch it out, takes out Fanli, ruins the reign of Guinevere. The smile on Foxy's face as he looks towards the camera. Man, this guy's cold.
That Edith almost took him out too. Yeah, that Gwyn needed like a feather of heaven instead of the Haas Claw. So unlucky. Just one item that made all the difference. It's down to Jerry and Foxy. So like 2-3 rounds ago, Jerry was able to beat Foxy. But that's before Foxy hit his board. This ultra form. Can Jerry pull it off again? This is gonna be the greatest underdog, right? A 3-star Kadita. Is he gonna sack anything? He sacks one of the stargazers for it. So Kadita and Freya 3-star. Here we go.
Okay. This is the ultimate showdown here. Jerry versus Foxy.
Come on, Foxy. Come on, Jerry. You have it in you.
All right, 3-star Alice, 2-star Akai on the side of Jerry. Is a lot of frontline that he needs to tear through. The Eternal Guard does eventually go down. Heavy Spin still in play, but finally being taken out. Owlus still alive here, but the rough waves dealing a lot of damage. Will he pop it in time? He does, but the Owlus is just too tanky, man. Jerry takes the W here. Look at the smile on his face as he will be the top place so far for match number 3.
Yo, Jerry with the clutch towards the end really defied all the odds. Beats the 3-star Gwyn, beats a 3-star Kadita and a 3-star Freya. First place for this guy. He is eating good. He's gonna end, I think, game 3 with 17 points in the bag. Maybe game 2 was just a fluke for this man.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, he did play the Loyi, so he did have a very good early start when he got the random heroes handed to him after the round. So he did manage to get the synergy that he was going for, and the Owlus coming through that Toy Mischief synergy, it just carried him throughout that mid game as well. But what we were so scared about is who can control Fanli 969, right? That 3-star Guinevere on the Karina. Well, that just proved to be undefeatable in match 1 and match 2.
Yeah, I honestly thought that Aulus was gonna straight up die when the Kadita went off with the rough waves, but he hung on towards the very end, and was able to really, win it out. But some sacrifices had to be made from Floxy's side, right? Get 2 of these pieces for the Kadita, so missing out on some crucial heroes which might have given him the win, but still finishing second in his current position is pretty decent. I think he's also on a decent place on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at go-go cards as well, I believe there's a visual error. So Valir, that card is actually golden. He got the golden variant of it, but you can see the hybrid lifesteal coming out from the side of Jerry, where he chooses to go for the hybrid lifesteal and the shield to actually give him a bit more of a fighting edge in that mid stages of the game to actually finish off that Toy Mischief build to secure that 2-star Akai. And I believe that 2-star Akai really secured a lot of the fights for him.
Yeah, it really did. We keep seeing the disruption come in the 2-star Benedetta as well, I think, from Jerry. Like one of his piece got instantly like blown up by the Kadita at the start, and I thought that was gonna be lights out, but the Aulus was essentially left unchecked, and well, this just spiced things up a little bit because, you know, Vasilius, he finished last, you know, Chatty with the 1-1, not able to pull through that mid game, and even for PJ Raven's Sky, that Lunox that took a while to ramp up, wasn't really able to get much done towards the very end.
Yeah, and we saw in the early game, your Reg was a very big threat factor with the Claude, with the enhanced items already, with a very early Aspirants late game build. With Minotaur, you either go super early game because you have great items, or you go super late game because you have even better items. And he managed to go for the late game with the Claude so far, and your Reg was destroying boards left and right. He actually accelerated the game while he was trying to greed. So yeah, you can see the Aspirant points going up 40 by 40. He eventually stopped at 390, but still 390 and not enough to win the game.
Yeah, 390 points, but one of the things that was hampering his progress was the fact that his front lines were all getting sandbagged, right? Jerez was not really able to hit those 2 stars because everyone else was holding onto his pieces. He had a 2-star, he had an Akai that he was looking for that didn't come through. He had an X-Walk that was missing 1 piece. The Irithel was missing 1 piece too, and that really put a nail in the plan of your Reg, because I feel like if he got any of those 2 stars just slightly early on, he would have been in an even better position to at least win out. I believe your Reg was in 4th place because of that.
Yeah, your Reg able to get the 2-star on the Gatot, I believe, but he's unable to get the 2-star on the Irithel, unable to get the 2-star on the Akai, and that was just that slight little factor that led him to get 3rd place instead of 1st place. But Jerry, man, Toy Mischief, Weapon Master into Starwing. And Starwing, yeah, minimum synergy. He did not really go for the Starwing synergy. It was just there. But the Toy Mischief is really what pulled him through. And I believe Toy Mischief is one of the strongest, most broken synergies right now, because the items that it gives is just so good.
It gives you so much extra damage output, not to mention that one of his saving graces was that rock solid go-go card, right? The extra 20 shield bought him just enough time to make it to 1st, because that mid game was really rough for Jerry. He is getting clobbered every single round, and without the 20 shield, he would have been lights out many rounds ago.
Yeah, and the Breath of Berserk 3, that's one of the best Hybrid Lifesteal cards that's available. Other than getting the Go-Go card at the start, the Commander Go-Go card, the Breath of Berserk 3 or Breath of Berserk 2 is enough to secure your Magic Lifesteal. Now, him standing at 19 points, he stands on top of the leaderboard. Your Reg needs a double win to claw himself out. So he needs either double 1st or 2nd place. And meanwhile, the rest of them are looking dandy as well. Arvin Broby at 17 points, Floxy at 15, Chatty at 14, followed by Fanly at 13, and meanwhile the 2 PH representatives, Vasilius and PJ Raven, they're at 12 and 11.
I think the saddest player in this round is definitely Fan Lee, because he had a window, right? He had a window. It looked really possible to hit that glorious 8 points to put him at 15 in the running in top 3, but Jerry taking it away again. And I believe like Jerry sort of did the same thing in round 1, where he made this miraculous comeback to win the round, and in round 1 it was with the 3-star Gwyn.
Yeah, it was him getting that hybrid lifesteal just in time as well, right? Vasilius at that point needed to go for the hybrid lifesteal Go-Go card, was unable to find it. Well, of course, it's always about the luck of the draw. When you are building into a Karina and in Guinevere, you're gonna need some form of lifesteal. Guinevere, yes, you do a lot of damage, but it's also kind of a glass cannon. You need the HP back, especially with the high amount of damage that you...
Yeah. And we are seeing some of the patterns show up, but at least some questions have been answered, and you know, that's something that I feel like was very important, you know, especially we're at the halfway point of Group A, and now this really is gonna shake things up a little bit, right? 3 commanders for each player have been removed from the pool. We do see some interesting takes, the Paquito, the 1-1, but unfortunately those 2 commanders in the hands of their respective players hasn't really gotten them as much points as they would have want. And it seems like if you want to snowball, you just snowball to the meta way, right? You can put that 1-1 aside, just play into that Loi, play into that Cho, and play into the Karina, and that sort of guarantees you a top 4 finish.
Yeah, I mean, at that point right now, we are aiming for that top 5 finish. 3 other players will be eliminated from the match here. So in the group, there are 8 players, and only 5 of them will go on to tomorrow, where they will have to face off against the first and second of the SEA Games winners, and they are very scary opponents indeed once they enter the pool. And also the MRS Season 3 players that will enter the pool as well, and these are the old guard that they will have to go through before they make it to the grand finals on the 25th, where they will eventually face it down for the top prize of $10,000.
Yeah, I personally can't wait to see what else is on the board, right? Because again, we are only looking at 8 of the players today. We haven't even seen match 2, like Group B, and then we have like the heavy hitters coming in tomorrow as well. So that's gonna be really fun. But let's keep our eyes back on the ball. The elephant in the room is Game 4. Of course, this time Vasilis gets to call first dibs on that pick. Karina will be the choice. She did finish last in Game 3.
It's Karina, Guinevere, Vasilius, let's go! And it seems like he's trying to go for that. Now, we do have the Valir, the Loi being picked up by PJ Raven. And is that my favorite character I see?
Is that it is. Oh, Arvin B. Rob. He is fulfilling your wishes.
Oh my God, Arvin, you are my man, pulling out the Nana at match game.
This has to be Aspirin,
4.
right?
It has to be Aspirins. It
I
has
would
to
be
be
so
Aspirins.
sad if he didn't go Aspirins.
Oh my God. The thing with Nana is that you are just a punching bag, man. You want to take all the damage, and yeah, the Nana is like my set 1 go-to, but now set 2, well, sadly he has fallen off a bit in favor, but Jerry as well going for the Ling. So right now Martis is no longer in the pool for the chess pieces for set 2, so meaning that Ling, well, you need something else to snowball, right? Possibly a Masha, possibly a Toy Mischief set. Hopefully, he gets a snowball through.
I was thinking the devil, that's just Toy Mischief and a Bruiser right off the bat for PJ Raven Sky. I was going to see, Soul Vessels are also a very popular go-to in this opening round. All eyes are on Arvin. You get the double aspirins, right? You get the Ruby. What else? Ruby Layla. That's
Ruby Layla.
One of the good starts.
Leslie as well, hopefully. I mean, that's one of the aspirants that you're looking for. Now with the Commander Go-Go cards, Floxy actually able to get the Loi Go-Go card, so he will want that. PJ Raven taking the Loi as well, but Arvin Broby, well, he chooses the Nana Go-Go card, so he is going to be a punching bag here.
Yep, it ends up with the Star Wing instead, and no luck on the aspirins, but I think Vasilius was able to get aspirins. So, finally with the 2-star Layla, but yes, Vasilius is going to be able to stack up some of the aspirin points. Again, ideally you want to get 4 aspirins as early as possible. With the Nana, you have that better roses to fall back onto. The execute comes through from this Aldous. Boom.
Yeah, wow. There is going to be a bit of early skirmishes going in. Arvin Bro, well, at this point, yeah, you don't want to take too much damage, but you gotta know, right? As a Nana, you're going for a lose streak no matter what. So yeah, maybe even remove some pieces from the board, but at the same time, you want to mitigate as much damage as possible. But looking at the rest, Starwing, Stargazer coming out from the side of Arvin Bro. It's just enough to just take out the early pieces, but hopefully not win too much at the same time.
Yeah. Just going to... I mean, the lesser lose streak that you can go on in the early game, the better it is. It's sort of like what we saw with... What was that again? It was Tim, right? No. Yuresh, it's sort of like what happened with Yuresh in the previous game where you're running aspirants but you go on a win streak. So that's the extra boon that you can get. So every single win actually matters a lot more. And he just got one, and look at that, look at that buy. 2-star Lolita coming through.
Oh my god, Jerry. Is he not putting any units on the board?
No one can escape me.
No way, right?
I mean, the game doesn't let you, right?
Yeah, it'll auto like pop the heroes back onto the board.
Wait a minute.
You can do that?
Yeah, he can do that. So he's
it just
going
a-
for the lose streak.
Maybe it's a round 1 thing.
He's going for the lose streak. Yeah, as well. So we got 2 players going for lose streaks. He loses on purpose to Arvin Bro so that he does not get extra lose streak gold. Jerry's playing the mind games with Arvin Bro.
Jerry is like, I've came back 2 out of 3 games. This is nothing new to me.
Yo, he knows that.
That's so evil.
I mean, that's high level gaming right there. Denying the lose streak goal from Arvin Bro so that he does not ramp up in terms of scale. Now, with the item scaling as well, he gets the first pick as well. So yeah, that is kind of an early game strategy. But I mean, do you want to do that?
You can. I mean, he did get access to the Arlet, so that's at least 4 shadow cells, I think. It has to be, right? Because then you take, there's a Marsha Arlet, so you take Arlet over the Marsha. Is this 4 shadow cell for him? No. That is just for Econ. Wait a minute. Yeah, we'll find out what goes on with Jerry in just a little bit. It's a blessing, the Stargazer blessing for Chatty, so 2 Stargazers guaranteed. But he needs a level 6 for the extra slot. If enough to level up right now. There you go.
Yeah, that's the 2-star alert. So right now, looking at Floxy's board, does have the Luminexes in terms of having that Soul Vessel as well. But Luminex's early game, well, not able to deal too much damage, will not be able to take out Facilius with a 2-star Kagura with a Dominant Ice on the board here. But looking at Yijang, is able to deal a lot of sustainable damage through. No, that's not a Kagura, that's a Dairoff. That's my bad.
And Dairoff makes it even better if there's a crowd around him, right? You can execute multiple targets. If the conditions are right, Basilius continues that win streak. But Chatty's having the best time of his life right now. Hasn't lost a single round, and Jerry cashes in on his first win off of the 2-star Arlet.
Yeah, at this point, 2-star Arlet able to deal a lot. I mean, it's a 3-cost card after all. It's one of the tankiest cards, and it is still very early in the game. That 2-star Dairoff, yes, he needs that KOF synergy, and that 2 KOF synergy is there with the Kula available. But that Soul Vessel, getting it to level 4, very important in the early stages of the game. But the Dauntless synergy, I feel that it's gonna be just enough, but going up against Toy Mischief, yeah, he does not have the item where it's able to help him deal the damage, so he's gonna be able to pull through.
So this Dairoff is gonna kill all of them in one go. He's gonna be maxed out in stacks after this one onto the jaw hit.
Arlet though.
It should be fine, right? Yeah, I think the Dairoff wins this. The face wall first, so you get extra percentage damage. It's the stun in.
Okay.
So Leslie to work with. Oh, it's overtime.
Arlet?
Oh,
yes,
Arlet.
go!
Right in the nick of time. I have a feeling that Arvin isn't going for that aspirant, right? He's just gonna win streak, and once things get, once he starts losing, at least this Nana is gonna be that fallback plan. 4 soul vessels for him.
Yeah, so maybe Arvin not going for the lose streak, going for I mean, he was going for the lose streak. Then Jerry ruined his plan. So yeah, now he's like, okay, scrap that. Let's go for a different build instead. And yeah, let's just secure top 4 instead of getting top 1. But at the same time, if he gets a good lineup, I mean, the commander doesn't matter.
Yeah, he wasn't able to lean into the aspirants too. I think that one was actually in the hands of Basilius. So completely fine. There's 3 Luminexes for PJ Raven Sky so far. This minion round. See what items they get. Level 7 for Yuresh, drops in the Minotaur, 4 defenders now, and the 34 stacks on the Thunderstone. So far, all that is going into the Kagura.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, the Kagura not able to get the early game lead that Floxy wants so far. Instead, the Nana is on top together with the Valir as we expected from coming out from Chadi. But looking at the builds coming through, the Luminexus actually being favored for the side of PJ Raven here. And PJ Raven, wait, that's not... Okay, yeah, PJ Raven is the lawyer. Yeah, Vasilius is the one that's in the Karina so far.
This, again, Luminexus needs items and needs 6 of them. With the crown only delaying the inevitable. Hold on, that juice in.
Oh my god. Jerry, no, you were not expecting that. You were a little streak, but yeah, that's a round that he expected to win at least, so that puts a wrench into his plans. But Reg falling extremely low, 56 HP at this point. And yeah, I mean, that blessing, well, do you want to put it on that face swapper? I doubt it, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, we did have this discussion yesterday about face warpers. Unless you hit 4, it doesn't feel the best. And even then, they're just better synergies overall. This should be a Metro Zero approach from Fan Lee. 7 synergies up already.
Face Warpers work extremely well late game versus Iori, but only Iori or Harley. And these two are, well, it takes that everybody goes for. So we've only seen Foxy or Harley, not everyone runs the Harley. I don't like Harley at all. Like, what 5 costs in the game?
Unless with specific go-go cards, right? Like we saw. If you get the right go-go cards, like the one that gives you extra mana when you have an item equipped, or the Dusin one, then it makes Harley slightly stronger. But even then, I feel like you are looking for 2-star Harley before he becomes relevant in any form compared to the rest of the 5 costs.
Yeah, at this point, signals already for T-Jang coming out in pro. So has his early game and mid game set up. 3 down with the death device. It's going to be dealing so much damage here, and this is just incorrect coming out from Anana. But at the same time, he just landed into the build. Dijang is just going to anticipate boards. But is that an Irito from Chatty?
It is. Irito from Chatty. Oh, the angle is not quite right for the Dijang.
Oh no.
There's a lineup for him though. This Dijang actually slightly tanky. Does have some tank items on him. This auto attack. Okay. That's so unlucky. Literally.
Not a single nuke landed on the air.
Literally one auto attack difference. If that auto attack killed the tank, then he would have redirected that shockwave to the backline. Still, he's on the Nana though, so he has some luxury to lose these rounds and have that second wind.
Yeah, the Bruiser synergy from PJ Raven, we saw what Bruisers can do. So yeah, now Arvin Burrow getting that last choice, pickle for himself. So with that, not too sure whether the Oracle is going to help at all. He needs in more damage than sustainability at this point. He does have the damage with the Dijang already. Members, they're just there as meat shields for the Dijang.
Yep. Really leaning into this Arlet. This face warper does have the Arlet and Harley too, so
It knows no mercy.
4 face warpers now available for Jerry. He's throwing at Leslie at the very last second. And he has the luxury to just swap out the Obsidian if he wants, or just hit that level 8. Should have enough go after this round.
I mean, I think at this point, Jerry's just have to get the scavenger synergy for the economy at this point. He not revealing his so far does have quite a lot number of units lined up. He has a choice where to just up making sure that he gets 5 costs before he can about making a solid lineup.
Checking on some of them, Arvin. I mean, can't believe the Nana is in first place currently. Nana in first. Arvin was, I mean, he's been having a great day, right? He's coming in. He's currently second on the leaderboard, trying to chase up to Jerry, who starting to struggle a little bit. Down tight with Vasilius in terms of health pool. We get a Bruiser Edith again. I felt like we've seen this before from Fan Lee in the previous game. Now being ran by PJ Raven.
I mean, the next round after this, they will get a go-go card, and it will be a go-go card, right? So it will be. It's scary.
Yeah. So far, I think it's been quite the interesting approach here.
Okay.
Edith unfortunately blew it up quite too early, so this is gonna be another Fan Lee win. We've seen the storyline before. Hold on, this Edith. Oh, with the golden staff. Actually push through this Edith. Proving us wrong again. That level 1 Bruiser Edith that goes full damage. Feather of Heaven, Golden Staff, Winter Crown. Solo carried that round. And putting Fan Lee down. So I think 54 health as we check in on the go-go cards now. The cash in is there. PJ Raven Sky should get a crystal on top of some extra economy. Fan Lee doing the same for the crystal.
Okay.
Him and Shady. Arvin B. Rob, that is it. The 20+% hybrid lifesteal there for him with 4 face warpers. Is it 4? 2 face warpers for now.
Yeah, 2 face warpers, and now getting a lot of the synergies in is Floxus here, right? One possibly for a Metro Zero build, but still, you need that 5 cost card. Yes, it's the creep round right now, but with 26 gold at level 8, you don't really have a high chance of getting the 5 costs. Yes, it unlocks the 5 costs, but still, it's gonna be very hard here. Oh, is able to pick up 1 Metro Zero so far. Needs the other one.
When the Irisel skips it. Not of importance for him right now. I mean, for Floxy, he's looking for a way out of this. Swap to the Dauntless, dish the Starwing. Metro Zero is a possibility. He does have that export, but he doesn't have either the Roger or the Ixia, so he might have to pivot off of this too. This is a very scrappy comp so far. And he doesn't have that 2-star for any of them. Floxy he's in dire straits now.
Yeah, he's not looking too good here, going up against Fan Lee and having that 2-star Alucard with a very good toy mischief synergy as well. But still, it's able to pull through so far with the export, able to deal very good damage into the back line. Will it be enough?
Oh, Terry!
Oh,
man, the execution comes through again. Floxy down to his last bit of health.
yeah, that export was not enough. He needs another Metro Zero to actually make this lineup work.
Oh, he needs a 2-star in any of them.
Yeah.
Okay, Glory League blessing there.
I never miss my target.
When evil encroaches, call my name.
Able to pick up the 6 marksmen for the side. And yeah, but he does not have enough space on the board. He has to swap a few members out if he wants to get that marksman synergy. Does have that 8 Metro Zero synergy already on Fan Lee. So yeah, it's gonna be looking extremely scary with the Akai popping in, with the Claude Death device as well. So it's going to be very scary for Fan Lee right now. He is going to be one of the top few in terms of late game builds.
The Malignant give actually polymorph the Claude, but he does have the BOD, the Heartfall, as well as the Winter Crown. Yeah, Arvin, yeah, he's not going to survive this round. So Fan Lee, again, just like the previous rounds we've seen him in, always manages to get to that late game in a very strong state. Jerry also having a field day right now, just taking down Vasilius with the 6 Toy Mischief 4 Bruiser build. Vasilius,
yeah, I'm not too sure what build Jerry essentially went for, but 6 Toy Mischief, 2 Bruiser, like you said?
Yeah. 6 Toy Mischief 4 Bruisers for Vasilius at least.
Vasilius, all right.
I feel like
No.
I mean, Foxy is already out, so he's gonna lose that third place ranking most likely by the end of this, and that kind of stings.
Yeah. He was going for the Metro Zero, but it feels like he couldn't find what kind of synergy he wanted to go for, and he was just like struggling with board management as well. And there's only 20 seconds in terms of board management now. So in terms of just trying to manage your board, you only have 20 seconds in between rounds to think. So you got to think in between the battle rounds. You can't even watch your own battles. You got to be planning your next few steps as you go on. But look at this, Vasilius taking 19 damage, but he's at 50 gold with 5 interest going in. So he will have a lot of reroll capability.
Yeah. How is Arvin going to find his way out of this? That's also something that is worth looking at now, because he's committed to the 6 soul vessels. So pivoting from this point onwards is going to take quite a bit from him. I mean, this is quite a close game, right? Like the player with the highest health right now is Chatty with 54, followed by PJ Raven Sky with 52. Everyone else is just 2 rounds away from getting knocked out.
Yeah, and this seems more reminiscent of a high-level game, right? Where everybody's just going for synergies. Everybody's trying to go for interest as well in the early stages of the game. And now, at this stage, a lot of them are at low HP, but a lot of them are finding their key synergies coming through. They had a plan, and now suddenly 6 marksmen on the side of Chatty. That's going to be extremely scary. He's looking for the 2-star Akai. That's going to be his next priority, or the X-Borg as well, hopefully getting that Metro Zero going through.
Yep, Jerry just hit a 2-star Harley and a 2-star Valentina. Now I'm very curious in what comp he's going for. We get to see it right now. Double Molina's gift from the side of Chatty. Is it gonna be enough though? I mean, seems like it might be. If this Harley takes out the air cell, not enough damage right there. Face Warpers also insufficient from Jerry's side. He's gonna take flat 19 to be down to his last leg.
Yeah, I mean, the linear damage coming out from Harley was not enough to win him the game now, but Vasilius now being taken out, 27 damage to the face. Oh man, he was the first pick of taking the Karina for himself, but still the Karina not pulling through for him, not unable to find that bruiser build that he wants. But Arvin Brobe, he does have a secondary life, right? So you see that red color shield around him, that just shows that he's still invincible for 1 instance of death.
Yeah, and that's going to be important. I mean, he did snowball in the early game, so now we get to see if that Nana value was worth it, right? At least getting him to top 4. He's up against Chatty. Jerry against your Reg. We've seen this play out multiple times. This Valentina KOF, my goodness. And the Shadow Strike damage is bouncing everywhere. The Face Warp is not going to help Jerry out of this situation. And your Reg is going to take him out.
Yeah, I mean, Weapon Master does give hybrid lifesteal, but it's not good enough if you're unable to attack or unable to move. Now, Chatty, still, with that 6 marksman into that 6 to 8 Metro Zero build, he's looking for the rerolls right now. He will pop off all his gold. No, not now. He's keeping it at 2 interest for now as we head on into the creep round.
We will determine our own fate.
Guinevere being sought after by Chatty. Okay, and this 6 marks, this down to 5 marksmen for now. This item round is going to be pretty important. If he hit the 2-star X-Borg or 2-star Akai, that's going to cement his front line and put him in a win position, because I don't think anyone has hit a 3-star 4 cost. It's going to hit a 3-star 4 cost anytime soon. Now that Jerry is out, is Jerry? I mean, Jerry has been having quite the day, right? First place, and then 6th, and then 1st, and then now 6th place again.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's either go big or go home for him. And a lot of players are like that, you know? When it comes to auto battlers, it's always about whether are you a type of player that goes for top 4, or are you a player that goes for top 1, right? So if you're aiming for the top, you are playing a high risk, high reward strategy. And it feels like Jerry, every single time, he's aiming for the winning comps. He's aiming for whatever secures him the later stages of the game. But look at that 6 KOF coming in from Yared so far. And KOF, one of the newer synergies added into the game, it is still Very good. 200% extra damage.
Enemy dominated. Enemy gauntlet. Enemy legendary.
Unable to pull through with the KOF build.
Always hope. Save me.
But so far, we see the rest of the players that are still alive. Taking a look at Fanly 969's perspective here, is able to find the X-Borg, and yeah, he has that X-Borg in play, but he wants to aim for either a 3-star Claude or a 3-star Hanabi. So yeah, not picking it up because doesn't have the goal, possibly gonna lock it in, but going into the next round, wonder who his opponent is.
It's gonna be him rolling for all the 5 cost too. Fan Lee, can he looking to redeem himself from the previous round too, where he was sort of robbed from that almost guaranteed first place. 10 Metro Zeros, 11 chess pieces, and in a good spot to roll for the 5 cost. It should get him through to that top 3. There's Hanabi going off as well, but that Valentina is about to solo the whole world. This Valentina, a bit too much. And your red shuts the show down. Chatty down to 13 health.
Yeah, that's going to be 2 members being taken out. Fan Lee with the Metro Zero, not enough. Arvin Broby now down to top 3. PJ Raven, Reg, and Chatty being the top 3. Chatty has one of the scariest boards so far. He has the 2-star Irithel. Did he just sell off a 2-star Irithel?
Call my name.
Did he?
Yes,
Oh,
he did.
He was rolling for the Hanabi. Wow.
I was like, why did he sell off a 2-star Irithel? And yeah, I was like, oh, okay, 3-star Hanabi. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. So this is your Resh's best round so far. I think Chatty prime for the win unless someone else has a answer. This could be it though. The 3-star Claude, 3-star Claude and 3-star Hanabi for Chatty. This most likely a GG angle unless someone can take out that back line, but the bounces from the shurikens are a bit too much. There's no way. It's just a mirror for now, you know, everyone. It's gonna be PJ Raven against Chatty. It comes up to this one last round after the carousel.
Yeah, so Reg will end his position at top 3 for this game here. But now, with the last item round in play, max cap, Chatty now finally has that 10 item slots. PJ Raven just taking some time to think before the final showdown. I believe he doesn't have a chance, right? At this point, it's 3-star 5 costs, or you need 3 3-star 4 costs.
This should be his round. I don't see a losing position for PJ for Chatty right now. 3-star Gwyn, okay. Does the Gwyn have the right items though? I think that is the important question here. 3-star Barrage is out.
3-star Barrage? Okay.
Alright.
One more.
What worries me is that there's Luminexus from the side of Chatty, and then you have a Hanabi and Claude with 6 marksman synergy. Alright, moment of truth.
Right, here we go. The Hanabi already shredding through the early front line here.
The Barrage! Can the Claude and Hanabi do it? That's the Winter Crown proc from the Gwyn. Nah, it's not enough.
Watch this.
The difference comes down to just the Winter Crowns, honestly.
Yeah, it does. And he needs to pick up that 2-star Akai that he's currently hunting for, but yeah, at this point, PJ Raven is out of money, so is unable to find anything so far. That 2-star Edith somehow carrying him, but that front line Belleric is being bursted down just so fast, and that meat shield is just not enough in the face of Hanabi right now. Does put the Layla down for that 6 marksman synergy. Now Chatty able to just shred through, but look at PJ Raven positioning. He's going all in, putting all the units in front.
Oh, and they're right in front of each other. But the Monila's gift gives them some space to work with, as the Bruiser Barrage right on top of the Hanabi right now. Can he get the Winter Crown out first? I think he did. The Winter Crown comes out at the right time. And PJ Raven just great positioning towards the very end,
This
and takes that
victory
first place
had
away
long
from
been
Chatty.
decided.
That was just great positioning coming out from the side of PJ Raven, and it all led down to that last positioning where he's able to put the Barats all the way in front and able to land the damage down onto Hanabi, right? You needed some form of CC onto Hanabi, just like in an MLBB game, and that was the positioning that he needed to pull through. So now PJ Raven finds himself with 8 points going through, and Chetty not too shabby either, pulling it off with 7 points.
Yeah, and again, another situation where we saw those 3-star marksmen, but when you compare it to, you know, that Baraz and Gwyn that was hit in the last second by PJ Raven, and not to mention being able to get the perfect positioning too, because both of them went all in, and the fact that both the Gwyn and the Baraz started the round right in front of the 3-star marksman, that's exactly what PJ Raven was looking for.
Yeah, in terms of what we want to see here, right? Going back into the match overview, we want to see the go-go cards that they have picked up. You see Foxy going for the gems, unable to find the synergy that he was looking for, the Metro Zero, and really all just unlucky timing, couldn't find that late game strategy. Meanwhile, for the side of Facilius, having that Karina, first picking that Karina, yes, but was unable to find a snowball. And for PJ Raven, well, that was just pure positioning outplay. Chatty just seemed like he had the game in his hands.
Yeah, the war was on his palms. They both swapped the positioning, and unfortunately, it just didn't really work out in Chatty's way. But still, right? I mean, they still both ended up in top 2. Yuresh also having a decent round in a decent game in game 4, ending in 4th place. We see Arvin Buildup throwing in the Nana, going for a win streak early game, and was able to finish top 4.
Yeah, top 4 win streak, Nana. I'm so proud of you, Arvin, bro, because at this point, yeah, Nana is just an underrepresented commander, right? Nobody really plays Nana, and yeah, Jerry ended up going for Amon after all. I thought he was going for the Ling, but no, he's going for the Amon, and Yarej with the Gushan getting his first top 3 place so far. But looking at the highlights, seeing PJ Raven going at it early in the game, going at with the Lumin Nexus and also the Toy Mischief with the Scavenger synergy for the Eco.
Yeah. We also saw another round, you know, we did talk about Jerry seemingly feeling like that go big or go home player. Still, I think in a decent position, should be in top 4, but that last round, if everything is according to the pattern we've seen so far, Jerry might be looking at another first place to guarantee himself the qualification straight into the semis. But for now, it's PJ Raven's moment. Again, hitting the right piece at the right time. Those late game eco really paying off.
Yeah, and once other players are out, it's a lot easier to hit your pieces because there's lesser pieces to roll for, right? There's more pieces in the pool, so technically you should have a higher chance of rolling for them. And he went for it at the correct time. You saw the rerolls coming through, and it just proved to be on point. That 3-star Barats just carrying him through, looking for the Mortal Rivals and also the last resort card that I'm not too sure what he got from the last resort card, but it has a multitude of rewards that it gives.
Yeah, we saw a couple of the players went for the last resort as well, and he probably got the best cash out from that. Right, having that KOF, it's just the icing on the cake. But again, this is out of 4 games, 3 of them have been won by a 3-star Guinevere. Has a 3-star Guinevere in it.
Yeah, I mean, 3-star Guinevere, oh man, it's just so disgusting. But actually, any 3-star is disgusting, right? We saw that 3-star Hanabi just being able to wreck boards, but just being able to get control by that 2-star Akai and the 3-star Barats that PJ Raven is able to have, and the pure positioning outplay coming out for PJ Raven. It was not even about the pieces. If Hanabi lived for an extra 2 seconds, it would have changed the entire fate of the game.
Yep, all he needed was the Winter Crown to not proc that early. But still, Jerry maintaining his position in first place with 22 points, but is now tied up with Arvin Brab with 22 as well. Chatty with that win, with that second placing, comes in third with 21, and then PJ Raven Sky with that massive, much needed 8 points, puts himself in top 4.
Yeah, now we head on into round number 5. But all these players, if you take a look at their scores, they are neck and neck. So anything can happen here, right? If Jerry gets last place, he's gonna get 23 points, and if Yarej gets first place, he's gonna get 21 points. So yeah, there's a possibility that you can climb out from that bottom 8 position still, especially if you get a top few placing. And if they swap positions, is it enough still? Because Jerry at this point with 23 points, he is guaranteed to get through into the top 5. So I believe Jerry's already going to make it into tomorrow no matter what.
Yeah, I think even in the worst case scenario, Jerry and Arvin should be safe. If you realize he has a very important round ahead of him, right? Because I think the gatekeeper right now is Fan Lee with 17 points. So that's something to watch out for. It's a very scary position to be in, considering that, you know, Reg, he finally got warmed up, and Fan Lee in the middle of the pack for the entirety of the match 1 so far. He's got one more round to pull it off, and we've seen some, again, the Nana was the flavor of game 4. Let's see what game 5 has in store.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, game 5, it's all or nothing for all these players here, because this is going to guarantee them their seat here in the semifinals. So definitely they are looking forward to go at it, because currently these are just the match 1 players, right? We still have the match 2 players, and they are waiting to go here. So I believe that they've been watching the strategies going. I believe that we're going to see a lot more Guinevere's in match 2 as well.
Yeah, such a strong piece. And makes me excited, right? Like after you know, set 3 ends, I wonder what the next set is gonna bring. I think, you know, we've finally reached the phase where we can introduce a lot more things into the game. But for now, I think there are definitely clear favorites. We've only seen like a 2-star Benedetta like once. Haven't really seen much of the other 5 cores really popping off. Most of them are placeholders in this case. Luminexus also is like 4 Luminexes max, and teams players just pivot off of them in the late game.
Yeah, I mean, Luminexes technically, as we said before, has the highest damage cap, but you know, it's just not too favored of a composition, because they're just so weak in terms of having the frontline capability. And I've tried it before with Luminexes with Shielders, Luminexes with Dauntless, whatever. It still does not work out as I wanted to, right? You really need Luminexes with Stargazer or Mages. So that's just too paper of a comp. You just lose out to Bruisers, you just lose out to Weapon Masters, because they have the hybrid lifesteal to just fight it all back.
Yeah, and that's something that I think, you know, it's just the pieces. Is there any tanks? I think the only tank on Luminexes is like Carmilla, but even then Carmilla it doesn't feel good, right, when you build her tank. Like the 3-star Carmilla value is significantly lower compared to like the other frontliners that we have.
Yeah, and guys, if you're thinking why these players just don't pick the same commander each time, there is limitation set on these players where they cannot use the same commander again if they used it in the match. So there is also no dupe commanders, so you cannot have duplicate commanders with your opponent. So that's why there are 8 unique commanders every single time in every single game.
Yeah, I believe that hold on a minute, Arvin has 13 points. I believe that's probably like a graphical error there. Arvin should have 22 points. Either way, we'll get that checked out just a little bit. Jerry coming in hot with the 1-1 for game 5.
Man, oh man, 1-1, a character that actually deals damage into the battlefield. So yeah, we finally got a non-eco character coming through, and for the side of Yareg, it will be Fanny as well. The Paquito coming out from the side of Arvin Brobe. Fan Lee going for the Valier as well. Valier, very strong card, able to pick go-go cards twice. So yeah, very favored in terms of the higher ranked players as well. And it's very meta at the moment. Cho, also one of the most X-meta commanders, because it does give a lot of gold.
Yeah. I'm surprised we haven't seen any Gwyn so far. We see the Moskov though out from Chatty. Is looking to really take this above and beyond with the snowball.
Yeah, man. This snowball character, you're able to just farm up and just get a lot of characters going. But Basilius going for that Minotaur, and Minotaur is really an all-in commander, right? Because you get the itemizations, yes, and you get the snowball going, but after that doesn't really provide much for you in the mid to later stages of the game.
Yeah. And let's see. This is game 5, the most important game of for some of these players at least. If they're looking to survive today, this is it. Shadow Cell opening for PJ Raven Skies. It comes down to the go-go cards that they're gonna get to kick off this last game.
Yeah, the commander cards that they will be going for, this power cards. Yareg actually choosing to go for Ling's power card. Jerry picking up the Wanwan's power card, and Fan Lee actually picking up the Wanwan's power card on the Valier. So very interesting turn of events here. Not actually going for the standard Valier play.
Does want a bit of that extra oomph to it. 2 Soul Vessels, 2 Face Warpers, and 2 Aspers. Foxy, what a board to start off. Losing this round is going to be pretty acceptable since you are running that Aspirant. But he himself can actually do some considerable amount of damage with this Leslie.
Okay. I think Fan Lee didn't pick up the 1/1 power card. He picked up the Valier one, but it doesn't show, right? So he got the 6 gold and it rolled into the 1/1. So yeah, I believe that happened. So yeah, he got the 6 gold. He picked the Valier power card. Don't worry, guys, he didn't mess it up. So yeah, that's just weird animations coming out just a little bit. But now we do see the start of the game. Luminexes and Mages coming out for the side of Arvin Broby. He did go for a Paquito build here, so it depends on who he puts the boxing gloves on, and that's the character that he's gonna copy.
Yeah. He's got this very early Luminexus Mage too. So 2-star Aurora and 2-star Dusin. We did go through some of the struggles that Luminexus deals with. They just don't have any reliable frontline, but they make up for the lack of frontline with some decent damage. Sadly against Floxy is pretty hard because you have an early Face Warper, double Face Warper, and that means that the Leslie feels a lot safer just dishing out the damage.
Yeah, 2 stars as well, right? That aspirant synergy going extremely strong coming through. Yareg on that Fanny does have that, unit advantage on the field, because you do have the ability to pop in a unit, and you can see that at the start already, you can see the Moskov trying to go for, I believe that's an Amon? Yeah.
Yeah. Toy Mischief Glory leak here. That's a very early claw from Chatty. And he's looking for the Amon to sacrifice. It's trying to get the ramp going, and the earlier you get it, the better, especially when you start leveling up, the odds does go down, so you want to find that Amon as fast as possible.
Yeah, Chatty able to get it through, but still, at this point, Floxy, with that 2-star Layla and 2-star Leslie, is able to shred through a lot of these early game compositions here. That is a 2 cost that is 2-star at this point. So Floxy, yeah, does have that 100 HP win streak going, and also that late game slightly secured, because you have the aspirants energy that you're talking about. You want to get the cash out as well, so getting it early is always good.
Yep. It's the first carousel round 2. Chatty instantly goes for the K.
Golden Staff is available. Feather of Heaven as well. This is definitely a game 5.
Yeah. See Halbert. Man, Golden Staff being completely ignored. What is Foxy gonna go for? There is the Molina's gift. He can go for that to allow him to snowball even harder. That's exactly what he chooses to go for.
Everybody ignoring the golden staff. I think still it's a great item to go for it. Okay. I mean, not if you're Vasilius, right? You already have the golden staff, so yeah, you don't need to go for it. It's an enhanced golden staff, but is he going for a soul? Yeah, he's going for a soul vessel and toy mischief lineup. So this is one of the strongest early game lineups that you can get because you have a lot of items, you have a lot of units on the board, especially with the extra added Dijang as well. Now with the golden staff on the Dijang, you get a lot more procs to the shockwave, but it's still level 1, right? So no shockwave for you. It's just an AOE on the floor.
Yeah. Gotta get rid of this K first though. This K with the revitalized might just be the difference maker here. Can he get one more spell off? Doesn't seem to be possible. We did see Chatty going straight for the K on the carousel, but sadly doesn't have the damage output just yet. So Vasilius is able to cash out on that early win.
Yeah, Chatty at this point still has not found the ramp that he needed. Moskov does have a slightly later power spike in the mid game compared to the Minotaur, who has a very early game power spike, where especially if you're going for Soul Vessel or Toy Mischief at the start, or Starwing start as well, because you do have extra units on the board. So with the extra equipment, the Minotaur is all but set. But I'm surprised, right? Floxy, with this Aspirants lineup, he's still at 100 HP.
That's the best spot to be in too if you are running the Aspirants. Ravens, PJ Ravens Sky against Fan Lee. This is an important one. Fan Lee, fortunately, not able to get this win with that Matilda Ixia, the double Stargazers, and the Starwind synergy coming out alongside, I believe, a Toy Mischief. So PJ Ravens Sky. Another win there. That's 13 to the face of Fan Lee.
Yeah, 13 already. That's a lot of damage to take at the start. But this is the blue go-go card, the rare one that will be available. Your reg does go for, oh, okay. Most of the players are actually going for the heroes that are given for free. So Vasilius and Chadi, they do get the random heroes, but for your reg does go for the hybrid lifesteal, and Floxy goes for the free rerolls.
That item round here. We see more commitments to the Stargazer there. Beyond the Clouds for Arvin Burop. Still having that 2 Luminexes on. Really dead set on just full-on magical burst. But should be looking, should start looking for the front line. We see the Atlas, the Aulus, and the Ruby on the board. Lolita on the bench, and Lolita too. CC and Kula there for Jerry to go for. Guess the 7. Toy Mischief now out.
Yeah, Toy Mischief is available with the Starwing. I'm guessing for Jerry, he wanted to go for an early game snowball, but was unable to find the pieces, right? We saw the Soul Vessel already in the hands of Vasilius, so he was unable to get that Soul Vessel early game snowball. He's unable to find 4 Bruisers either, so he has to settle for 2. And 1-1 is such a snowball-based character because there's no other way that you get eco other than going for Scavengers. And yeah, he has to go for Scavengers.
Yep. And Jerry would love to win this round if he can, but the Golden Staff and Clint proves to be a problem. Vasilius will just a minor love tap of 7 damage. Jerry but actually takes himself a Fanny along the way out. That's the Harley.
This early at level 7, getting that 1% Harley in, so that Starwing synergy is set. But now looking at your Reg's board here, he does have that Aspirants. Like we talked about him having Aspirants, Floxy having Aspirants as well. But now with him able to pop that Guinevere into the field with the Winter Crown and Feather of Heaven as well, this looks very familiar.
Yep, looks like another attempt to go for that 3-star Guinevere, but with the Aspirants in play, and 4 Aspirant synergy nonetheless, should give him some Yaresh the boost that he needs to get into that cash out territory. Another round win means that he gets even more stacks on top, so he can afford to lose a bit more. Foxy is
Vasilius-
undefeated so far, right? We saw how strong his support is, and so far he has been untouched.
Yeah, but surprisingly, Vasilius has fallen behind with the Soul Vessel Toy Mischief and Star Wing synergy, right? But it's all 2-2-2. He's not niching into anything as of yet. And we know how much Minotaur kind of falls off in the mid stages, but in the later stages, those items will prove extremely useful because he has much more items than the other. But that's the only way that he's able to get the eco is through the win streaks. So without the win streaks, he might not have enough economy to pull through the later stages of the game. That's why Minotaur is either super early game or super late game.
And he's banking on it to get him through these stages too. This Clint Face Warper needs one more pop. The Juicing needs to go now. And yeah, that's more than just enough. I think he has the Manix. I think he has the just enough stacks on the Golden Staff as well. So the damage ramp up very much needed against the Lumen Nexus. Irithel on the board now. If anyone's running Lumen Nexus, the Irithel looks pretty juicy. Chatty getting an extra hero slot that benefits the Moskov.
Yeah, Vasilius, wow, straight away going for the unit. Now with the Dominant Eyes, the Golden Staff is available now, but nobody wants it. Feather of Heaven picked up by Fanley969, but now we have Euregia's board that we're taking a look at. Yeah, he's going into the shop right now. He's still looking for any form of synergy. I would like to see him go for more either Swiftblade or Metro Zero synergy, because he does have that Guinevere, yes, but he's still looking for a niche synergy after the Aspirant is done.
Yeah. Gets the Bruiser Blessing, so that's 4 Bruisers out already.
And that helps out the Guinevere a lot.
Yep.
The 2-star Guinevere.
Bounces the Guinevere into with the launch pad. As Guinevere, Dawn Eyes, Winter Crown, and the Feather of Heaven. Very powerful spot, and Vasilius definitely doesn't want to be facing off this Gwyn now. That's another loss that he's taken.
Yeah, he got the Irithel, but the Irithel is still like not synergized enough, right? You need either 6 marksmen or you need like Weapon Master or something else along the lines just to keep the Irithel just topped up. Especially if you don't have the front line to work with the Irithel, it just pops so fast in the back line.
Something for the Irithel to work with. Again, there's the Lumen Nexus, or you run like the 4 defenders and have that Irithel as your soul, as your main damage dealer, and you add some crowd control on top of it, like a Vexana or a Kadita, something to buy the Irithel time. But even then, you are looking for a 2-star Irithel with perfect itemization to really take advantage of her full potential. And that itself is demanding quite a lot from a single player, unless you are at level 10.
Yeah, at this point, now Fanley does get the 6-star wing synergy, but is unable to play the rest of the units that he wants. So he will be buying some time with the interest to just get the EXP through. So yeah, at this point, going up against Eureg, nobody wants to go up against Eureg, right? There is a very scary Guinevere running around in the battlefield. I believe that, yeah, that Guinevere is just going to be unstoppable.
The Dawn Eyes as well really benefits the Guinevere. More spell casting means more damage into the super magic healing, and not to mention that having that Bruiser synergy too, like the 4 Bruisers and the 4 Aspirants are still up for him, and Floxy. You have to check in the Floxy too, because the economy is looking pretty good on him. Gets random forecast, extra forecast heroes for himself. Has the 3-star Leslie already. This Aspirant can go on and on. You can see the enhanced Heart's Claw for 2 of the players there for Eureg and I believe Vasilius.
Yeah, so they're going for the Heart's Claws. They want the physical lifesteal, but Eureg right now in the creep round. Wait, no, this is Fan Lee. I'm looking at Eureg on the bottom right. So, but this is Fan Lee who has that Starwing Synergy 6, but is unable to get that 4 Glory League. And I don't really like the Starwing and the Glory League synergy. I'd rather he go for the Stargazer or the Weapon Master synergy, because it's way better with the Starwing compared to what the Starwing does with the Glory League, because yeah, it doesn't really pair together in terms of stats as well.
that's the 4-star wings out now for PJ Raven. Currently in last place in terms of health bar, 1 round away from elimination. He still has some free rerolls to work with. Some important decisions to make. No economy to back it up. 3 Beyond the Clouds synergy. Has that Edith, but it's just level 1. Not sure if it's enough though. Like his Xavier is gonna disappear to the Kadita. It all comes down to whether this Edith is enough to stop that Saber and the Kadita.
Yeah, still has that primal form, the primal wrath available. Does not even need it. The Kadita has finally taken out. Now, taking a look at Jerry, he does have the shield available, but the Guinevere is still wreaking havoc. And while all this is happening, Yareg is at 360 aspirant energy already. So looking like a crazy conclusion to end off match 1. But looking at this as well, Foxy finally having that Metro Zero, that 8 Metro Zero synergy going through.
He finally taking his first loss, and Foxy earlier on had 4 aspirants. I wonder how much did he cash out at?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sad that they don't show it.
Yeah, they don't show it. When you remove the aspirants, you just don't see the numbers anymore.
Yeah, I wonder what he cashed out at, but for Swiftblade with the Metro Zero, there's gonna be a lot of penetration coming through for this K. This Gusion is gonna pull through the front line here with Terry Bogard and just smashes through Vasilius' front line. Well, he's at 6 HP. Vasilius not looking too good here, my friend. But now Jerry up against Chatty at this point. Unable to find the finish onto Chatty, but the Barat is still alive. Oh, but the face up, but the jump comes through from the Harley at the correct time.
Yeah, man, Jerry. So far we've seen Jerry lose 2 of the matchups. Vasilius really on the ropes right now. If he loses this game, I think he might be out of contention for semis, and he only has 1 round to make it right. He needs to survive this round, and then he at least get Carousel. But depends on who he faces up next. I think Vasilius doesn't really have much winning matchups to go for.
Yeah, at this point, Vasilius is on the ropes, as you said. But now taking a look at the Guinevere build-up coming through from the side of Yareg, who has been on a tear through lately. I would like to see a Yareg versus Floxy matchup, but we haven't seen that so far. He's going up against Chatty right now, and I believe Chatty, with that Starwing synergy, has a chance. But does he go for the Stargazer? Yes, he did. But the Harley does not have enough items at this point. So with the Guinevere still alive, he's just going to tear through the front line as he gets locked down by the Iori.
Yeah, nothing much that Chatty could do. Like the Harley can't really bounce around. If he gets a roundhouse in the face, not only that, double Winter Crowns too. 1 on the Iori, 1 on the Gwyn. We see the Kadita explosion there from PJ Raven's guy. So Floxy takes another loss. That Metro Zero still hasn't really fully paid off just yet for him.
Yeah, Vasilius being the first to get taken out, followed by Arvin Broby. But we'll find out their standings later as we head on with the rest of the game here. Does have the Edith available, right? The Beyond the Clouds synergy, well, they don't choose to go for it. But now, with that, we do have, looking at Floxy's board, who wants to go for more Metro Zero or more Swiftblade, but does not have board space.
Yeah, you're scratching his head too. Also looking for a way to keep that lead. I mean, Yuresh getting first place. If he gets first place, this might be the greatest run, starting from last to first in match 1. It could just be enough to get him into semis too. So Yuresh really wants to hold on to the lead that he has.
Yeah, he needs to get first place and to just secure himself a boost in terms of points to get top 5. Reminder is we are eliminating the bottom 3 here. And now with that, we're looking at Chatty going up against Family here. And Chatty with that 6-star ring, 4-star Gazer does not choose to go for that Weapon Master, but still is able to get the mana through to take out Family. 20 damage straight to the face. Now 15 HP.
Oh yeah. And Chatty stays in. Floxy now in first. Continues to be in first. Has plenty of health to work with. So Floxy not feeling entirely uncomfortable with the situation. Chatty with the 2-star Freya, 2-star Saber, the 2-star Harley with the Enchanted Talisman. Not just that, Enchanted Talisman, plus the Winter Crown and the Revitalize. All about making sure that this Harley survives for as long as possible.
6-star wing, 4-star gazer on family, still trying to find some other synergies. Put in the KOF, puts in the K. The Gushin will be on the field now, but who is he up against? He's up against Jerry, one of our top few contenders as well, on the 1-1, unable to find that early lead. Now Jerry able to deal the damage into the board. The Barats is dealing a lot in the backline, but is unable to take out family's units. The heavy spin coming out too little, too late as he gets taken out. Jerry will be out of this competition for now.
Have to take a back seat and see if he has enough points to make it through to the semis. It will be happening tomorrow. But for now, I mean, Jerry, again, having quite a dominant start. And I think maybe the start that he got in this match is just enough to put him through. For Chatty, still really banking on the Harley. This is the entirety of that of this round. The Harley is going to be the main resource to win out, to get him into at least a top 4 finish. But with the amount of points that he has, it's most likely guaranteed.
Yeah, with that, he needs that 4-star gazer synergy as well to make the Harley work even better. And at the same time, he needs itemizations on the Vexana to just keep casting the Eternal Guard. But still, does he have the board space to make it work here?
See the Atlas upgrade to the Kadita. Saber is out. Hitting a lot of that big pieces here. Has to make some important decisions. Decides to chip in on the Harley, of course. So the 2 Harley 2s on the board. One is on Chatty, and one is on PJ Raven. So Chatty goes down next round. So Fanny also has a 2-star Harley. Everyone is going Harleys this game.
Yeah, Harley. People like Harley so much on Stargazer, but I gotta say, it hasn't really performed well for me. But now, going up PJ Raven, going up against Fan Lee here, we have what it might be the final fight here. Harley still able to dish out the damage despite being locked down here. Gushin, though, has to worry about him. The jump away is there. Now, Harley does survive here, takes out Floxy's mirror, as now Fan Lee finds himself in a bit of trouble against your edge and is out for the count. Bye-bye.
And that's going to be some Harleys back onto the board for Chatty and PJ Raven to grab if they can. A 2-star Edith now comes out. And this is pretty scary because a lot of the fight costs are now freed up and was also pretty highly contested by at least 2 of the remaining players on the map. We see the double 2-star Arlen. 3-star going to be out for you, Reg.
Oh, that's a 3-star.
Is this the run for Yuresh? Is this enough for him to get into semis?
Yeah, that's a 3-star, but does he have the Hybrid Lifesteal to make the Guinevere work? He does have that 6 Bruiser synergy with the 6 Toy Mischief synergy. But now, this is also an 8 Metro Zero build coming through with a Kadita that is going to be scary to deal with. Does Floxy get the correct target with the rough waves here?
The Akai goes off at just the right time. Those crowd controls, bit too annoying. Not only that, with Iori and the Gwyn running around, it's an impossibility to win that round. Chatty will also be knocked out by PJ Raven's Skies, and Yuresh, the fact that he was able to beat Floxy earlier on, this could be that game for Yuresh.
Yeah, Reg might have pulled off a miracle run. The representative from Cambodia here. He does have that 3-star Guinevere prepped up with the Haas Claws, Feather Heaven, and a Winter Crown. Taking a last gander at his screen. Just trying to improve, just trying to optimize whatever that's available. Right now, it's about just making sure that Akai is able to get a bit more survivability. And that means getting more stars on the Akai, right? The opponents, if they can take out the Akai, they get a chance to take out the Guinevere.
Yeah, you need to get the Akai to 2-star It's gonna be facing up against the mirror of PJ Raven first. Not to mention that he's playing the Fanny, so he gets to bounce in an extra unit. On top of that, I believe that unit is the Barat. Basically, he gets to split into two, so that buys enough time. But we're seeing this Edith quite a problem there, bringing it down to just the Guinevere, who is running the Heart's Claw, Feather of Heaven, and the Winter Crown. So all hope is not lost just yet. There is a chance for PJ Raven to pull this back.
Yeah, at this point, Floxy goes for the Shadow Cell synergy. PJ Raven not choosing the capacity, chooses the items, gives up the capacity to your Reg, and this might actually be bad for the rest of the members here because it gives him the room to get a 2 synergy on something else, right? And this gives him the Weapon Master, which gives more hybrid lifesteal to the Guinevere. Very smart play coming out from your Reg, but I'm surprised the others did not go for the +1 just to get extra for themselves and to deny it away from your Reg.
Yeah, is this a 3-star Granger? It is a 3-star Granger.
3-star Granger.
Alright, it's out. Let's go. 3-star Granger for Floxy. 3-star Granger, 3-star K. And 8 Metro Zeros. 4 Swiftblade with a Star Wing boost on top. Is this enough to deal with your Reg? The Guinevere gets bounced right in front of the K. Oh, the K.
Yeah, we see the Guinevere act. Yeah, it's
Wait a minute.
Dealing so much damage. Oh,
one more blast.
Clot. I mean, Granger. Oh,
Oh,
the Granger. He pulls through. Floxy pulls through. So now it's about your Reg positioning. I think he can't put the Guinevere on the launch pad anymore. He has to position it on the field, put something else on the launch pad, and put the Guinevere behind and make sure that he fights the Granger.
Yeah, the Guinevere can't get blasted by the Granger because he instantly procs the Winter Crown. And that is bad news for the Gwyn. Not only that, it bounced in front of the K, but the K just ignores it, right? Just goes straight for the back line. So now we're down to our top 3, PJ Raven. And 4 health. He's looking for the Kadita. He needs 2 more pieces and there's 10 gold to work with.
Once there was a place.
He's gonna commit to rolling down, takes the Arlet. Goes to sell it. The Kadita is not coming home.
Yep, not coming home for him. Going up with Floxy, who has that 3-star Granger. Is just going to be just a very disgusting damage coming through. His front line is completely blasted out of contention. That Harley is still alive, but not for long, as PJ Raven will get taken out. It will be Floxy versus Yareg for top 2 here, and Yareg wants to get top 1, and so does Floxy. They both want 8 points to just get them into top 5 right now. If you take a look at top 5, it's Chatty, Jerry, Arvin, and family. Wait. No. Arvin, Chatty, Jerry, and PJ Raven. So with that, whoever gets the top 1 position gets the top 5.
Whoever passes Fan Lee goes through, right? Wait, if your Reg gets it, he ties with Fan Lee, then how do we break the tie? We need to break the tie, right? If they get tied together.
I believe they take the points from the other group as well. I think that's.
I think that might be the way through. But that makes it even more important for your Reg, right? Because Floxy is guaranteed 23 minimum, but for your Reg, he's guaranteed 20 minimum.
Oh. No, that puts Floxy. Oh, no, Floxy is guaranteed. Your Reg doesn't get through now because Floxy gets 7 points.
Oh yeah.
So your Reg?
I
mean, it's just a battle now.
We'll check if it accounts for the total points after match 2, or we look at the individual groups. We'll check on that in a bit, but still, this is quite a battle to behold. Okay, Floxy beat that Guinevere tree. The Guinevere gets bounced again, instantly gets polymorph. Gets the kick onto the K. The K ignores it. Oh, okay. The Yuri
needs the damage on the Granger.
The Granger's gonna blast him. Oh, so close.
Winter Crown.
Oh my goodness.
The Winter Crown popped at the correct time. He takes home the victory, but at what cost? He didn't win enough points for himself to actually get through to the top 5. We're not too sure whether he actually gets through based on head-to-head, but points-wise, top 5 is pretty much decided, and he only has 21 points, so it's going to be extremely hard. Very hard call here.
We will check in with the the league ops to see how it's gonna go. Are we looking at the individual groups, or are we looking at the cumulative group after group B placed? But man, Yuresh pulls through in the final round. I swear to God, like Floxy was about to win that. That Granger blast the entire front line, but it was a Winter Crown dip at the very end. So 4 out of the 5 first place had a Gwyn 3-star in it. If you're still not convinced, just watch back the previous games and you'll know how good Gwyn 3-star is.
Gwyn 3-star Bruiser 6 is just a very scary build right now. And guys, yeah, if you have not played it yet, yeah, I believe it's time to try it.
Yeah, I mean, what a match what we have, right? We still have 5 more games coming up. We still so there's a lot more to look forward to. I bet the players in Group B are also having a blast seeing how this 5 games played out in match 1. But we are gonna have a chance to talk to the winners later on. But for that, let's take a look at the overview of Game 5.
Yeah, taking a look at the overview right now. Reg going for the Haas Claws, going for the Cinderella story here, right? But sadly, he's unable to clutch it through. But what a match being played. Floxy had a 3-star Granger that was blasting the lights out of everybody else. But still, that Winter Crown, that slight itemization change. Okay, so what really denied Floxy the victory is the +1 capacity, because he went for the Weapon Master build, which is a 2 Weapon Master synergy that gave him more hybrid lifesteal on the Guinevere that allowed him to survive that Granger blast. If Floxy or PJ Raven took up that +1 cap, Reg would have been unable to win because his level and his units were capped. So yeah, that really boils down to that last carousel.
Yeah, and Reg from the get-go also had the aspirants going for him, right? So gets a pretty decent cash out as well. He was not entirely on the win streak, but he was hitting Gwyn very early on, and that was essentially allowing him to get these win streaks. He had the right items for the Gwyn too, so that main carry was giving him all these lifelines in these rounds and helping him take down very crucial, helping him win crucial rounds.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, the aspirant's energy, I was just surprised, right, that Reg and Floxy were able to get away with this for so long. Because aspirants, you don't really have very good synergy. You don't really have very good units. The units are good, but they don't really synergize well with each other, right? They don't really have a good front line. They're all like mostly backline. They do take a lot of damage. I mean, if you consider their Fanny, Layla, Leslie, well, they're all paper units, and they were able to get away with collecting energy for so long. And Reg and Floxy, well, with the aspirants' energy, they were securing themselves at top 2.
Yeah, that really comes down to the wire. See, Reg getting pretty stressed out in the later rounds, but again, hitting that win tree was essentially what turning around. I mean, even this part, right? Look at that Granger. That Granger killed almost everyone. If not for that Winter Crown, Reg would have finished second. At least you end it with a bang.
Yeah, taking a look at Jerry's build here, going for that 6 Bruiser. That's the most important thing. That Toy Mischief into the KOF Defender into Mortal Rivals, that extra synergy, that +1 synergy. He chose the Defender, and it really helped out against the Granger's Blast versus the Guinevere. 3-star versus 3-star. Yes, every bit of synergy matters, and Reg, he knew that. Of course, these players, they're at the top level. They just value every bit of value that they can get out of these synergies, and the Akai coming into play with the heavy spin at the start, it just secured a lot of the mid-game rounds.
Oh yeah. Of course, let's have the that's why the Hasbro actually came in clutch towards the very end too, and that's why he's able to hit that win tree so fast because of the Link commander card. This is the group stage standings. At the end of it, we have Chatty, Jerry, PJ Raven Sky, Arvin, Bree-Rob, and Foxy that make up the top 5. Urech also close. Fanly as well, also coming in 21. And I think the saddest thing for Fanly was that there were I think 2 rounds where he had a decent board and he just couldn't close it out in the late game.
Yeah, but sadly for Urech, the last game, Cinderella story coming through from last place all the way to first place. But the last places that he got were a bit too much. But that was a great show from Cambodia here, as they will be going home. Their only representative, I believe, will be going home. But we do have 5 different regions in the top 5. We have Indonesia, we have Philippines, we have Myanmar, we have the EECA, and Latam as well. But now I believe we have an interview, but we'll be waiting to find out who we're interviewing just shortly.
Yeah, I'm so excited, right? I remember, when we look at the inaugural year of MLBB, the M series, that we don't have regions that's outside of SCA, right? Because at that point it's just within SCA. But for MCGG, for GO1, we have been given enough time, and now Latam and ECA, they're actually the top players in Group A. Let's look at the interview and see what they have to say coming up.
Halo, Cedi.
Hello.
Halo. Oke, pertama-tama aku mau ucapin dulu congratulations tentunya untuk di posisi pertama ya.
Posisi pertama ya.
Dan wah, game oh iya kah?
Iya kah?
Oh iya kah? Dan tentunya congratulations. Dan mungkin pertanyaanku yang pertama, aku mau nanya nih. Emang kayaknya tadi aku ngelihat beberapa kali tuh commander yang dipakai tuh termasuknya commander combat. Emang apakah ini udah menjadi dari strategi atau kayak ya udahlah apa aja commandernya pasti menang juga kok? Waduh, apa aja nih Mas Nana nih?
Iya.
Oke.
Kira-kira dari 5 game yang dimainan ya, yang paling nyaman tadi main komandernya apa sih biasanya yang paling nyaman dari Cedi sendiri? Loye, ya.
Oh, okay.
Okay, next maybe Norman, you have question?
Yeah, Chatty, over here. I have a question for you too. I mean, the English stream, congratulations once again. But still, like you said, Loyi. I mean, is that your favorite commander, right? So I would say, do you think Guinevere is currently very strong? Because I see every single match, 3-star Guinevere with Bruiser is winning every single match, almost top 1, top 2 right now. So I think it's very strong in the meta.
With sinergi apa sih namanya biji ya?
Boleh
bahasa
Indonesia boleh lah.
Intinya ya.
Ntar kita coba translate boleh.
Win terlalu strong sih sekarang, bisa 1 lawan 4, 1 lawan 5 bahkan kalau ada biji.
Jadi Cedi say that Guinevere is really strong because she can fighting against 4 even 5 heroes.
Yeah. It's more powerful if he has a magic crystal.
Yeah, with the magic crystal also.
Yeah. It's just very strong at the moment.
Ya, karena kita ngelihat di semua game ya, bahkan
semua game
itu menjadi sangat populer ya.
Sangat populer ya.
Iya. Oke. Dan tentunya thank you untuk Cedi dan congratulations juga telah mendapatkan peringkat pertama nih.
Iya, peringkat pertama dan lolos ke next round.
Ya. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Oke. Dan
There you have it from Chatty himself. If you still don't believe in the gospel of Guinevere, you've heard it from Chatty. Guinevere with the right items and the right synergy, or if you get lucky, you get the crystal on Guinevere. I'm not sure what synergy goes well. She already has that bruiser aspirant, but you know, leave it up to your creativity. You hit 3-star, she 1v5s the whole board.
Yeah, and I believe that aspirant synergy is already a slight nerf to Guinevere, where you know you're playing aspirants. It doesn't give you as much except for aspirant's energy, right? And yeah, it just leads up to that payout. So it's already lacking a synergy. So you need that bruiser synergy no matter what for Guinevere. Yet it still destroys boards. It still destroys compositions every single time. And no matter what you're playing, we saw Starwing, Stargazer going up against it. We saw a level 3 Granger going up against it as well. And it was still not enough against similar 3-stars.
Yeah, and I think, you know, again, this is quite a preview to the future of MCGG, and not only that, we still have semis tomorrow, you know, where we see the big boys join the league, you know, SEA Game winner and runner-up. We got the Rising Star front runners, and afterwards we have the grand finals happening in 2 weeks time as well, and that's going to be on main stage, so even more to look forward to. But now it sets us up for match 2, right? We have already seen what is possible. I wonder what else match 2 has in store. With that being said, we're gonna go for a quick break, and when we return, we get 5 more games from the 8 players of Group B to see who else is gonna make it to the semis tomorrow. We'll be right back.
rise beyond greatness and reignite your star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
Also known as GO1. We are your commentators for the rest of the evening, and it's an honor to introduce ourselves, Miss Husky alongside Moman. We are done with Group A, and now we hop into Group B, where another 8 esteemed players fight for the remaining slots to qualify to the semifinals tomorrow over the course of 5 games. We've got a taste of what the meta is like. Guinevere comes in first. Six Bruiser seems to be the flavor of the day, with some seasoning sprinkled on top. Some interesting commanders like Paquito, Nana, and 1-1 being showed out. But seems like, according to Chatty from Group A, Loi is still the go-to.
Yeah, Loi just provides a very strong early game synergy as well as a direction, right? In this game, you're looking for direction. You're looking for what kind of synergy that you are building towards for, because it is such a sandbox game where you can go for any type of build. You can go for any type of synergy. Economy is also kind of liquid. You can actually either invest everything at the start or go for that 5 interest, where a lot of players you see they don't really go for 5 interest. They like to keep it at 30 gold.
Yeah, and not only that, you also see players really going for the pieces on the carousel just to hit the 3-star fast. We've seen some of these players forego their default commander go card just to go for slightly more variations in the approach. We see that Link go card that actually allow Yuresh to get the first place in the final game. So I wonder, right? Because early on we have a good mix of different regions. We got Indonesia, Philippines, we got Cambodia, Myanmar, we got EC and Latam. And then when we come into match number 2, we also have a very good mix of players from different regions playing. So I want to see if the flavor changes a little bit.
Yeah, I want to see if the meta changes a little bit. Maybe we are going to discover another OP unit. Maybe Guinevere is not the cream of the crop. Maybe something can take down Guinevere. But of course, I believe the players have been watching what's been going on in Game 1. Right now, they're theory crafting how to take down this 6 Bruiser build. And I mean, 6 Bruiser builds, it's not a normal thing, right? I mean, it's not an uncommon thing. We've seen it in set 1 where the Bellaric with the 6 Bruisers with the Winter Veil was extremely strong.
Yeah, and not only that, we also want to remind you guys that if you haven't done it just yet, remember to follow our official global Facebook account at Magic Chess Go, because at there you'll find the latest and most comprehensive game news, the luxurious rewards and activities in exclusive official tournament live stream. And on top of that, if you are watching this on TikTok, just follow MCG TikTok in the chat. You just take a screenshot and go to the pin post on the official global TikTok account for the live stream event. Follow the event rules to participate. for a chance to win a random lucky draw prize. And also remember to follow our official global TikTok account at Magic Chess GoGo Global for the same privileges of most comprehensive and latest news alongside the live streams of any future MCGG related content.
Yeah, and who knows, you might be playing in Go 2 because Go1 all stemmed from MRS4. And MRS4, well, it started in the early months of November 2025, where it was first announced that, yeah, you can actually get to play Go1. And people were like, what? You can play this game online and get a slot for yourselves to win up to $10,000. Yes, these players, they've been playing. 14 players were chosen from MRS4, which is just playing on your phone every single day, just joining in to the competition, joining the Rising Star Season 4, and finally making it to the top here in the international stage.
Yeah, and I think there's very less. I don't remember any event that I've been involved in or I've seen that gives you an opportunity to play in a game client and actually be on that world stage. But let's recap the point system, the holy Bible that governs the competitive integrity of MCGG, at least for GO1. The group stage and the semifinals have the same application. If you finish first, you get 8 points and you minus 1 point for every single position beyond first spot down to 1 in 8th. But these placements also sort of shakes up the drafting, which we'll talk about in just a little bit, because like Moman said, they are fighting for a whopping 25 grand total prize pool with 10k for the champion.
Yeah, and you talked about it before. The difference between the champion and the runner-up is miles apart, right? $2,900 for the runner-up, so you definitely want to be the champion, and it will be the same format where you are playing just round after round. This is not a sprint, guys. This is a battle of wits and strategies. This is all about just getting that marathon strategy through. But these players, do they have the marathon strategies? We have representatives from Indonesia. We have Dorky and Wisnu AS as well. And of course, from Malaysia, we have MCGG, Maizen. And also another representative from Indonesia, we have Anxiety, and Cambodia as well, NHA God. EECA, we have Soulfire, and our Myanmar representatives is K1, and our Turkey A, we have Zero Mertens.
Yeah, and of course, MCGG Maizen, if you guys don't know who he is, he's one of the biggest figures in MCGG in Malaysia. So the fact that he is on this GO1 stage really kind of reflects the kind of contribution and the amount of time he has poured into the game. So as a Malaysian, I think anyone who has followed him, you have to, I think the support is going to be massive. But let's see if it's going to be enough to push him and the rest of the competitors into semis tomorrow. Let's talk about the drafting phase, of course. For game 1 of every single match, we roll a dice to determine the random sequence of who goes first. But from game 2 onwards, your placement from the previous game will determine who gets to draft first. If you finish first, you draft last. If you finish last, you draft first. You get the idea to balance out the pros and cons.
And we get to see what commanders that ECA or Turkey A, that they actually prioritize, right? And they prioritize the Minotaur. And Minotaur, yeah, in the Southeast Asian region, I believe is underrepresented. I feel that it's a very strong snowball card if you are able to get the synergy, if you're able to work out the itemizations. If you understand the piece and the itemizations by heart, Minotaur suddenly becomes an extremely strong piece because you're given items and then suddenly you're given direction, right? You suddenly know what you want to build towards. Now, K1 going for that Paquito build at the end, but now Turkey as well, coming in with their own Yuzong. So there's something fresh coming through because we have different representations from around the globe.
Yeah, that's what we've been talking about as well during the entire course of match 1, whether that Yuzong is going to be picked up eventually, because it does give you stronger versions of Go-Go card, and if it's maxed out, you get something extra on top. If it's at the highest quality, in fact, you get something extra out of that. So I think, you know, it allows you to snowball hard as well, and maybe that's sort of the direction that Zero Mertens wants to go towards. But these players also need to start planning ahead the other commanders that they have in their pool to use in the coming games, depending on what they want to go for. Because again, no dupes in a single match, and no repeats of the commander that you have used in the previous game.
Yeah, definitely. This limitation really stops them from getting all these same builds coming through, same commanders coming through. Yeah, it stops the blandness and keeps the competition alive. But an early Soul Vessel coming through from the side of K1 and also Anxiety, as we see the Gogo cards that they're going for right now. Well, Loi picking up the Loi Gogo card. Yes, Soulfire picking up the Minotaur, but Anxiety actually picking up that Angela Gogo card.
Yeah. Actually, Zen getting the Aspirant synergy too so early on. Actually went for the Guinevere Go-Go card instead of the Valir one, so you get some extra rerolls on top of that. So you can kind of see what he is striving to lean into. This is a pretty decent strategy to start, a synergy to start off. You might not have the most damage output off front line, and you're anticipating to lose rounds, but it does get that Aspirant synergy rolling, so you can get some early stacks for the cash out later on.
Yeah, it's 10 at a time, but you're taking a lot of damage here, and Myzen will be taking that 9 damage right now. But looking at that Toy Mischief synergy at the start coming through from the side of Zero Merchants here. Now, Zero Merchants going for that Utah, right? It's really about that first Gogo card coming through. Hopefully, you get a great Gogo card that is of either Eco or either Snowball, right? You either go for the momentum, getting the win streaks into the mid game, or you go for the eco and hope for the later stage of the game. And that's what Yuzong is really about, just getting a good Gogo card. And whether or not does he have a strategy for each Gogo card that he's about to get.
Even for Soulfire, it also has a pretty strong start, right? 2-star on both the Atlas. I think the Kagura is still a 1-star, 2-star on the Atlas, but you have the Holy Crystal and the Ice Queen for the Xavier. But the fact that you get a very early Beyond the Cloud synergy means you get to stack up on the Thunderstone for that extra damage, and that builds into the Xavier and allows you to pull ahead of the curve.
Yeah, and this was the itemization that I was talking about, right? It gives you direction. He gets the Holy Crystal and also the Frost Queen wand, right? So with that, he kind of is given direction. We're going Stargazer. We're going Beyond the Clouds. We're going Mages. And then suddenly he finds a Xavier, and this Beyond the Clouds gives him late game insurance as well, especially once you get the Edith. Now, a very different build coming out from the side of NAJ God, which is going to be the Bruiser and also the Toy Mischief. But we've seen this before. We want to go into Guinevere here.
Yeah. The Karina too. So far it's being put on the Minotaur for now. Already has 8 stacks. First Minotaur at this point in time more reliable to proc that execution threshold. It's all about getting through that early game until you start having the ability to hit that forecast more reliably from level 6 onwards. And then you could start transitioning into that Guinevere. And that's why we already saw the default double the Bruiser synergy activated. Because this Minotaur a bit unkillable at this point, so let's chip up a bit of health from MCGG MY Zen 2. Now he's down to 80. So this Aspirant, it has to have 4 of it activated for it to be worthwhile. If not, then you are looking for a pivot in the next few rounds.
Dorky actually going for the Cloud's Death device here, and yeah, that's very surprising given the fact that the Feather of Heaven and both the Golden Staff are right there. Anxiety and NAJ God, they just hop on it as well. These are the top 2 sought after items in terms of ranked games as of the moment. But for pro gamers, it feels like they are going for different types of synergies, right? They're keeping their options open. Getting that Cloud's Death device opens up much more in terms of that synergy pool, where you're able to go for anything. You're not locking yourself into either physical or magical damage.
The fact that you see like Layla being held here, some of the Aspirant pieces being held by Anxiety, does make it slightly harder for Zen to hit his Aspirant, and just getting more stars on it as well. Again, this another Xavier build on the side of Dorky, so there's some contest between him and Soulfire, and Soulfire, because of that early Beyond the Cloud Thunderstone stack, should be able to keep on having that win streak going.
Yeah, and going back into the economy game, right, where no one is playing for the lose streak, no one is playing for that 50 interest. Everyone is leveling up according to curve. And now we have level 6s across the board. Once level 7 is up, that would open up the 5 cost availability. And whoever gets that 5 cost, it gives you a lot of direction to work with, right? Whether or not you're going to be building into an Irithel, whether or not you're going to be building into an Akai. And surprising to see that only one person is going for scavengers this game, which is Dorky as of the moment.
Yeah. With that 2-star Belleric with the plus theft device. Again, Dorky having his Beyond the Clouds. Just got it, so slightly late to the party, so that stacks will take a while, but I think it's putting all his thunderstorms into the Belleric, which is gonna get shredded, so you don't get too much benefits from it as of now. And without that Belleric fronting, this opens up the backline for this Clint as the sit-down to blow right through. There's also have the D-Jump to deal with. This Clint should be able to blast that Xavier with the with the abilities. So sadly for Dorky, it's gonna take a bit more time to ramp up.
Yeah, the phase warp coming through at the correct time as well, all right? That's one of the things about phase warped is dealing so much against magic base bursts, right? Because if you phase warp every time the magic base burst is about to come through, well, suddenly you just find yourself invulnerable. But now with that second go card round, now this is very important, especially for Zero Merchants. But look at that, it says free and it's golden.
Yes, sir. And that's what you like to see. I had the KOF blessing activated on the Kula. But we're looking at the Toy Mischief Crystal on the K. So, the Rockets is gonna hurt. We did see the potential, I think, Winter Crown. Not sure which one he took. The Winter Crown does look like a pretty decent option on top of the BOD, which is also offered as a separate option.
Yeah, right now, currently Zero finds himself at the bottom of the leaderboard here. But of course, every round, the hero that he buys, first hero that he buys, it's always free. And he gains 2 gold as well. So yeah, so with that, he's able to just play the economy game, buy the highest cost, sell it off, or just use the highest cost every single turn. So he's just going to be focused on levels every now and then. Now, getting that level 7, he's hoping for the 5 cost to come through.
Yeah. See the Stargazer as well. This could be a Metro Zero angle since the Ixa is already on the board. So activating 2 out of 3 synergies from the get-go. Needs to get to this Granger. The Granger is actually blasting through the front line thanks to the Berserker's Fury and the Golden Staff as well. One more blast might just do it. Anxiety having a great streak going on for himself so far.
Yeah, I told you, man. Golden Staff, so good on a multitude of heroes, especially if you have some form of physical damage. That Golden Staff, if you can keep it for quite a number of time on the board, that number of stacks, it actually adds up every single time that you fight. And with the meta right now, you go for frontline and you go for backline, right? There's not much people going for Swift Blades, jumping into the backlines, not much people going for sabers. So that Golden Staff actually just provides so much sustainability. Look at Anxiety go right now with the 2-star Hanabi.
With the Golden Staff and Berserker's Fury too, those bounces are gonna hurt. And that's one of the ways to get through to K1. If no one can kill that Hanabi soon, with the K going out, I don't think there's another way. This all is gonna get rooted down too by the Hiragana. So Anxiety, actually,
Very close.
Great position. Transfers all his items from the Granger to the Hanabi too.
Yeah, just in time here. Taking a look at NHG God trying to get a kind of a streak going for himself. Does get that Toy Mischief for synergy right now with the shield. So with the Glory Elite 2 is not the strongest synergy. He's better off going for that 4 shield or 4 bruiser, but does not want to give up the interest. Does have that 8 interest to work with, so he does buy the Arlot, but not the best to go for right now. It doesn't give Shadow Cell, it doesn't give anything else.
No. 4 Toy Mischief, 3 Bruisers, 2 Defenders. That's allowed they did place the Aldous at the very back so that he can get in, but he's gonna be aggroed by the Karina instead. the barrage execute? Sadly doesn't go through though. The Face Warper on this Belleric ends up paying off for Dorky, and with a 2-star Granger, the BOD in hand as well. And NHA God will have to take the L this round and take a flat 10.
Yeah, NHA God going for that a lot. I don't think that was the play during that round. He might have a set build that he wants to go for, but not too sure whether that's going to be the case. Whether or not he's going into Shadow Cell right now, he might be making the pivot right now. But we do see a X-Borg over there, whoever that's going for the Metro Zero build. Yep, Maizen, he picks it up.
And Serial Mertens, this Yuzong so far not really working out the way that he wanted. Instead of getting a snowball going, he is getting snowballed on by almost, I think, all of the rounds that he plays. So that extra hero slot is going to be his way back. The fact that he has a free hero, free buy every round, he might have to start considering ditching some of the economy, because so far, all these 1-star pieces, despite having the 6 Toy Mischief synergy, it is not working out for him. This KOF as well, for for the K, also not really in the best spot. He's running double Ks, in fact.
Yeah, he's running double Ks, one with the Toy Mischief synergy, but I feel that the items on that 1-star Barrage instead of that 2-star Jawhead might cost him if he gets knocked out. But still, luckily for him, his opponent is NHA God, who does not have much frontline damage.
This is going to be quite a problem because NHA God is also contesting some of the pieces. In the fact that Akai cleared the board too. Zero Merton, I think, down to... He has a maximum of 3 rounds left. And the nerfs are going to start building up a little bit. Because this is one of the cases where everything that can go wrong has gone wrong.
Yeah, this is a worst case scenario. Maizen here now with 7 Metro Zero synergy. He wants to go for more here. And he was the one that actually picked up the export. So he does have the Ixia and the export. If he wants to, he can swap it out as well. But with the Scavenger Blessing, not too sure whether he's going to be able to put it on the board. Does not have the space, does swap out the Atlas.
Yeah, you get for a bit of that economy. Still in a decent spot, 68 health to work with the Hanabi and the Ixia, so you get that marksman synergy that allows the Hanabi to have the output. But the fact that he hit a pretty early X-Borg does give him some comfort, right? The Freya can also hold the front for him. It's the fact that this Akai is straight up executing everyone thanks to the Karina, that's the Karina item. Look at that. Again.
Yeah, I've been saying for the longest time, man, gold lane Akai is the new meta. So yeah, that's what we're seeing out for NHA God. That meta where you put all the items on the Akai, it works in MCGG, but it might not work in MLBB, guys.
Yeah. I don't know. That ML is the equivalent of a Sky Piercer, all right, on the Akai. I think he doesn't do enough damage in there to make it count. Speaking of which, is the aspirin cashed out already? I want to check in on anxiety because I felt like he still can hold on to the stacks for a bit more. I'm not sure if he ever went to 4 aspirins.
Yeah, I'm not too sure though. Like, he was at 2 aspirins for the longest time, and now currently anxiety is still sitting pretty at 50 HP. Creep round, of course, everyone's gonna make it, but Soulfire at 91 HP definitely knows what he's doing. We saw the early game Beyond the Clouds coming in out from Soulfire, so he's ramping up towards the late game very well. So he's hoping for the Edith that's going to come out here, and he already has a 2-star Xavier. Now, this is what I really like, right? When you have a Xavier versus an Edith, Xavier is still your main DPS because he's able to dish out much more in terms of just consistent blast. Edith only comes out in a Primal Wrath once a game.
Yeah. And afterwards, it's just Chain Lightning. We've seen Bruiser Edith. We've seen Edith with Golden Staff really carrying around too. The fact that the Lightning bounces have, I think, almost a limited range, like incredibly long range, also makes it pretty deadly because Edith basically gets a fat shield and puts herself in a safe position to dish out the output. Storky is not gonna have enough to deal with all these damage coming in from Anxiety, who is already at level 9. SoFi continues that win streak. Zero Merchants finally getting a bit of that payoff. The duplicated, was it a duplicated show? I think it is. Yes, the show with the toy mischief synergy. So the show split, the Iori splits into two, and then gets like a double roundhouse off.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that you can go towards as
6
well, especially
KOF.
if you have a 2-star Iori, but 6 KOFs coming out from the side of Zero Merchants. So this is where his power spike lies in, right? Where, yeah, you've been getting all these heroes for free, but now at the higher levels, the heroes, the chess pieces, they cost a lot more. So he can just pick it up, you can sell it, and he can just wait for the next round of free heroes.
Yeah. He's the only person at... Is he the only person at level 10? No, he's at level 9, but he does have the extra hero slot that we saw early on. So these 5 costs are gonna start having some value too. The fact that this Iori has the Winter Crown gives him the extra layer of defense. Like that one extra roundhouse can make all the difference. And the fact that he just won the round against SoFi, who has been snowballing almost the entire game, is gonna start to be quite a concerning thing for the rest of the competitors to think about. 2-star Barats comes out.
Yeah, picks up the K as well, going for that 3-star. Hopefully he does get it through. The captain is set on the K with all the toy mischief as well. The equipments are all on him, so there will be 2 Gushins running around. Now, taking a look at Wisnu coming out from the side of I believe Indonesia. Yes, Indonesia. He is going for the Beyond the Cloud synergy as well, but I don't think he's doing too well in terms of HP, right? He's 1 off from just going out of the game.
And he needs 6 mages. That's the thing. Doesn't have the slot to do that. He needs to survive this round, go into carousel, and then if he can grab the extra hero slot, then that might be his way back, because he has so much damage with that major synergy, and this might have just bought him enough time. Hold on a minute, by winning that round, he actually puts himself in 4th. So let's see if he can get that extra hero slot. There's 2 out of 4 chances.
Yeah, K1 taking up the first one. Maizen will take up the second one. Ah, man. So at this point, NHA God, Zero Mertens, well, you're going for what they need at this point, but I don't see any game-changing pieces for any of the players so far.
Yeah, that's unlucky, because I felt like that 6 mages might be his way back, right? Because we saw how much damage that Valentina was doing. The 6 mages was actually the key in missing out on that 1 slot.
Come on, let me give you the
Yes, I was hoping Cyril did that. I saw the Akai in the shop and I was like, dude, you gotta take the Akai, man. You gotta swap something out. And he did it. I believe Akai is still currently one of the strongest 5-cost units out there. I will back this up to my death right now, because Akai with that heavy spin is just so much disrupt available.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. I mean, had to take quite the beating before Zero Merchants finally gets the comp online, but look at that K. Oh my goodness, that 6 KOF, baby. Look at the damage dealt. 26k and counting, 27. An easy win over Dorky too.
Yeah, but the Claude is still yet to be dealt with. Okay.
Not even
Does
close.
not have enough on Dorky.
6k ended the round with almost full HP too.
Yeah, Maizen and NHJ God being the first to be taken out here. We're not too sure of the point order, but they were taken out in the same turn. But of course, we do look at the timing at which you were taken out. So yeah, there's a bit of timing that you have to consider.
Yeah. Also, the amount of damage I believe that took you out, the excess damage, and that could be something to factor in as well. But definitely not the start as you want. See Soulfire. Yeah, I mean this one is he already full sent into Beyond the Clouds. The damage is now on the Kadita, who has the Starwind Crystal. That's why we see the Star
99.
6 synergy. Oh, let's see.
99.
Boom! Oh my goodness! Where did the backline go?
Yeah, but still, like, he needs to sustain the damage, right? He's able to pull through. Yes, so far, the Claude nearly clutched it out. If the Claude had a bit more itemization, yes, but that enhanced itemizations coming out for Soulfire, proving to be a bit too strong now. K1 and Anxiety will be the next two to get taken out. Now we are at the top 4. And if you're top 4 in a standard MCGP game, yes, you do get a star. But now we're fighting for points. We're fighting for the championship. So you want to end top 1. You want to get 8 points just so that you get a lead in getting top 5 for the semifinals.
Dang, like Zero is having a field day. He's hitting all the 5 costs that he needs. Though, Dorky is 3 pieces away, 3 ranges away from that 3-star Granger. I'm not sure if the 3-star Granger is enough to beat the K unless the K has a winter. Unless he doesn't have a winter crown, we'll find out. But he's also banking on the Claude 3-star too, so it's some pretty good economy being built up by Dorky, but it's gonna start rolling down. Another Claude, it's gonna skip that. What's important is the Granger. That's 1 out of 3 pieces. He needs 2 more.
Yeah, in auto battle terms, we call this donkey rolling, right? Because you're looking for 1 unit and you're just donkey rolling again and again.
Oh.
He finds the second Granger, does not have the economy to buy it. Right now, if he goes up against Soulfire or Zero Merchants, it's going to be a hard fight. We're going to just have to look at the RNG and the placement of the positioning.
Yeah, he's banking on winning this next round. He's gonna be fighting Wisnu. There's a good chance because Wisnu didn't get to hit 6 mages last we checked. Winter Crown already popped very early on. That the Valentina is dead, but it is gonna be really close. The Granger, Dorky, no, can't get it. The Kadita, too much. He still gets that extra goal.
Yeah, but he survives. The important thing was the Granger took out that last unit that secured him the HP. So now Dorky, he needs to get that 3-star Granger. Right now, if we don't see it on the screen, he's not gonna pop up. So now Soulfire looks extremely set to win. But he finally got it. He finally got it. Okay.
Wait, Zero Merchants lost that round just now. He's 1k away from a 3-star K. Wisnu hit the 3-star Valentina. That is golden. Soulfire has the Wisnu has the 3-star Valentina too, and has the Stargazer, 6 Stargazer, 3-star K coming up for Zero Merchant. Oh, dude, everyone's hitting the 3-star. Soulfire be sweating now.
Yeah, Soulfire right now, he does have the HP to work with, but he does not have the economy to work with, right? He does have that free unit every single round, but he's not able to handle the 3-star at the back as he gets 24 HP just chunked down right now. Dorky will be the one going out for the count. Zero Merchants, that 3-star K coming out clutch. Despite the fact that he had the 3-star Granger on Dorky wasn't enough. Top 4 finish for Dorky, but now we're top 3.
Just absolutely one-shotted everyone. And we're off to a great start for the first game of match 2. We're not looking at the Guinevere 3-star to end the games. We're looking at K and Valentina 3-star. I mean, the fact that we have the 6 Stargazer, 4 mage builds is already a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, this KOF build is really a breath of fresh air here. It's not the standard Guinevere build that we see, but at this point, 2-star Akai to top things off. Soulfire is going to have a lot to deal with, but taking a look at Wisnu versus Zero, whoever loses here will be the 3rd position, and we will be left with top 2. But Wisnu able to deal a lot of frontline damage, but unable to deal the sustained damage.
The 2 Ks, man, 2 3-star Ks. How do you deal with that? Absolute decimation.
Yeah, that's just disgusting. And yeah, we see that Soulfire actually manages to take out Zero Merchant.
Oh.
So right now, it's the carousel round. There's a lot of options available. That +1 cap is something that Soulfire probably wants. Yes, but Zero Merchants has not decided. Just taking the time to go through it, we'll pick up the Iori instead.
Alright, takes the Iori, Soulfire. And still has health to work with, right? So even if he loses this round, it's still fine. Kadita, what is he looking for now? Did he get the Ixia in the field? If he gets an X-Borg, the Edith 2,
there we go.
Big.
Yeah, there we go. But he did sacrifice one beyond the cloud synergy, but still he's at 99, so doesn't need to worry about that too much.
I think early on, like the Harley 2 that he hit earlier on also was part of the key to beating Zero Mertens. Let's see this final round, potential final round. This double 3-star K, I can't believe it lost. The Kadita play a very huge part. The K also needs to select the correct target, and I think he has found it. The Harley is now dead. With no Kadita, no Harley, this should be a Zero Mertens round. It comes down to the positioning in the next round.
Yeah, Soulfire is going to survive for this round, but he's going to have one more round to regroup and reposition his units. We see that he has the potential to take out Zero Mertens here, but still, Zero Mertens, he's looking poised to win with the amount of sheer power that he has on the board, right? Double K with a 2-star Akai. That's just a lot of disrupt and a lot of AoE damage going all around.
And Akai is almost guaranteed to get 2 heavy spins just because he has the Winter Crown. So he can't even burst the Akai down, and he also chips in a very convenient defender synergy, that extra hybrid defense, kind of keeping him in the game.
Yeah, here we have it. 4 seconds. The countdown begins to find out the first winner of game number 1 in the group stages for the GO1 World Championship here. It is Turkey versus EECA. And now we do have Zero Mertens coming out slightly on top here, and he will be coming out on top. This Edith, I don't believe it's enough to handle this 3-star K. The Harley's alive, but unable to dish out the damage needed. Zero Mertens will take the first game win.
What a round by Zero Mertens. That Yu Zong. Well, we literally said at the start of the game, everything that could have gone wrong went wrong for him, but finally he was able to hit the pieces that he needs and commit into the K2. I think being able to grab that Toy Mischief crystal and put it on the K, that was one of the biggest game changers, because normal K would not be able to do that even at 3-star, but he was able to duplicate him with the rockets, and that allowed him to really kind of survive the late game.
Yeah, and we did see, you know, like what players would want to go for is the later game strategies in the first half of the game, right? Where Zero Mertens, he really prioritized that go-go card that gives him the most amount of economy, that one free hero every single round. And that means that in the later stage of the game, where the heroes start costing like 4 costs or it becomes 5 costs, well, it's free and he can buy it, he can sell it, he can roll afterwards to secure the hero that he wants, then go into the next round, get it for free as well. And that's the strategy that he kept repeating and rinsing till his HP was very low and suddenly he started to pop off.
Yeah, I think he did a fantastic job. I mean, Turkey on the board with the very first round, and that's what makes it exciting. And again, we are seeing some very different synergy, different approaches as well. You know, we at least didn't have to worry about that 3-star Gwyn being a possibility. In fact, I think no one was bothered about going for the rushing for the Gwyn.
Yeah, I believe there was someone who was rushing for the Gwyn but didn't get it. I saw NHA God Donkey Roll trying to get that Gwyn because he did have that Bruiser and Toy Mischief synergy, but at that point he was given much more Toy Mischief than Bruiser, and suddenly, yeah, you just saw him fall off and not able to find it as all. And Maizen sadly couldn't get the start that he wanted with the 6 Toy Mischief synergy as well. But we have Zero Mertens coming up on top with Soulfire second, Wisnu and Dorky, 2 Indonesian representatives in the top 4.
And again, just a fantastic start. Of course, when we looked at Zero Mertens, I think he generally just is a stressed out man, because he's it definitely looked rough in the early stages. You can see that Zero Mertens was really trying to figure out a way to build himself out, but also realizing a window, right? Noticing that no one was bothering to go for KOF, especially K, because it's not a very, you know, commonly prioritized piece. So he basically had free access to all the Ks in the pool.
Yeah, the contested card was just so close. And he was just looking at, KOF, K, 28,000 damage at that point because you have 2 Ks. Well, yeah, easy peasy. Once he got that 3-star K, 2 3-star Ks coming out. Soulfire, he did stand a chance, but he didn't get the units that he needed, didn't get the positioning that he needed. He needed Harley to be the one taking out that K, but unable to find the damage coming through.
And with that, it's gonna give him a very sweet 8 points. And the fact that he is willing to go for like Yu Zhong and commit full to it makes me wonder, right? What is going to be like? What's going to be shown in the subsequent rounds? If his playstyle is about the snowballing, we talked about this when we looked at Jerry earlier on from Group A. That means that something like Lunox and Valir or Luo Yi might be on the board for Cyril Martin, for the rest of the game.
Yeah, this is where I'm very curious to see, right? What are the other regions bringing? Now, we do see the winner stats coming through, right? Toy Mischief into KOF. That's the main synergy that he went for. 6 into 6. Dauntless, Scavenger, Bruiser, Defender, Mortal Rivals. That was 2-2-2-1. And the key thing that really changed the game for him is the second Go-Go card right there. Everybody else got the purple Go-Go card. Meanwhile, he got the rarest Go-Go cards. He got the orange card because he is a Yu Zhong. And this means that the first hero purchase each round is free. And afterwards, the last resort that actually helped him out as well.
Yeah, so really able to get some of the crucial pieces. I think the last resort also, right? We saw how that was a big turnaround point even in match 1, but see, like it has been some common themes in the Go-Go cards that most of these players kind of choose, and last resort being one of the few ones, especially if you are looking to kind of crawl back into the game. Standings after the round of the game, 1-0 Mertens in first place from Turkey, followed by Soulfire from EECA in second with 7, Wisnu and Torki in third and fourth respectively, followed by K1 from Myanmar in fifth.
Yeah, but once again, right? I have to remind you guys, this is a marathon, not a sprint. Well, Cyril Mertens might have gotten the better of everyone this round, but still, it's all about consistency, whether or not you can keep your position in the top 4. Because if next thing, the thing that happens, if you get 1.1.1.1 point, suddenly it's not enough to get into top 5 because it is still a best out of 5.
Yeah, we did see that's sort of the case with Jerry in reverse, right? Urech, where if he didn't finish last in his first 2 games, would have had a decent chance of making it in the top 5. So again, it might be a marathon, but it doesn't mean that you can fall too far behind at the start of the race.
Yeah. At the same time, I would like to remind you guys about the drafting phase. Whoever goes last, whoever ended up last, will get to pick the commander first. And once again, no duplicate commanders. So that means you can't pick the same commander. And also, you have to pick a different commander from the opponents as well.
Yeah. So right off the bat, we see MCG, MY Zen taking the Minotaur, Fanny up for K1, and then she got Valir. So Luo Yi for Anxiety. The Cyril Mertens did finish first, so he will go last. It's gonna limit some of the options that he has. Karina for Torki, the Gushin for Wisnu AS. Soulfire is gonna go for the Cho, so it's all about that economy.
Yeah, it's all about the economy. Everybody's seeming to go for the economy this time here. And Maizen here going for that Minotaur. He sees the power coming in from Soulfire, yes, but Cyril Mertens, once again, going against the grain here. He goes for the Wan. So yeah, bringing the Wan in this early, that's extremely cheese, but I believe he has something up in his pockets.
Oh yeah, and that's what we like, right? Like This could be one of the few approaches that he has. You know, you sort of defy what's normal, but at the same time making it work in your favor. We've seen, I think, 2-3 1-1 games in the previous match. They have varying degrees of success, mostly landing in like 4th to 6th place. Let's see how this game 2 is gonna play out.
Yeah, Cyril Martins already with that early marksman synergy doesn't do too well in the early game. You want that Soul Vessel or that Starwing synergy just to have that extra bit of HP, if not having that early bruisers as well, like K1 has managed to get. K1 with a very good early start, but now we do see the go-go cards that they're going for. And yes, for Cyril Martins, going for that 1-1 card, meaning that you want to get that early game synergy no matter what. You want to get the early game lead no matter what, because that gives you a 40% chance of getting 1 gold every time you take out a unit. So that means, yeah, you want to take out units.
Yeah. Amass as much resource as possible. I mean, it's 4 synergy is activated. The Glory League, so I assume the Glory League should be on the CC.
Yeah, it's random, so you can't tell unless you're the player, but doesn't matter, right? He got a crazy synergy going through. He has he has 4-2 synergies, so that's crazy. Like we're just fighting each other, and he already has 4-2 synergies. K1 has a crazy start with the Fanny, and Fanny is a very strong snowball character just because of the fact that you get an extra unit every single time ahead of the players.
Oh yeah. This is another KOF for Dorky. That's such an early Terry Bogard. That is gonna get him through the early game for sure.
Yeah, how? He's level 4. That's like a 1% chance of getting the Terry Bogard, and he got it. Well, if it can happen for the 5 cost, I'm guessing it can happen for the 4 cost too. But yeah, this Terry Bogard is just gonna clean up every single unit. Myzen probably not expecting this here, but Dorky just looking neutral at this point.
Can't really do much about that, honestly. Terry Bogard easy win, has a Purify too, so makes it pretty hard to contest in the early game until you start building up the board. So at least for him, he's gonna have quite a smooth sailing early to mid game.
Yeah, 2-star Alice already built up from the side of Anxiety as well. But taking a look at Wisnu's board, having that 4-2 synergy right now is able to carry him forward, right? Soulfire, despite the fact that, he is a Cho, he's going for the economy. You don't want to take too much damage early on in Cho. Unlike the Nana, you don't have the ability to just mitigate the damage. Instead, you just get raw gold every single time. Cold hard cash.
Yep. So far, Anxiety and Dorky, the only 2 players who haven't lost a single round. Cyril Mertens, Soul Vessel Aspirants, just like game 1, got off to a slightly rougher start. Let's get to call dibs on the early carousel, go straight for the Golden Staff.
I mean, Cyril Mertens is a player after my own heart, right? I like playing the Yutong. I value the Golden Staff. I value the Feather of Heaven. And yeah, it seems like he's bringing the meta that I'm familiar with compared to the Southeast Asian meta. And yeah, I always like to go against the grain, but now him on the 1-1, it really speaks out to me at this point. I'm really rooting for him.
Yeah. He's got the entire Turkey on his back too. Got a triple star wing there for Soulfire, who in that game 1, we saw him go for the early Beyond the Cloud and was able to basically snowball the entire game until it got late, then when he started falling off. But before that, Soulfire was basically killing it. That's how he ended up second. If not for the 3-star K from Cyril Mertens, the Soulfire was working with a 3-star Granger on top of that.
Yeah, with the 2-star Gazer, does have that mana for the rough waves, but still, like, there's not enough front line, but the rough waves might actually carry him if he gets a bit of the splash damage. Just needs a bit more mana here, and will be able to just push through. Yes, he does get it.
Yeah, sadly, the Aldous does not have the mana for the extra punch. So SoFi having to take that L.
Yeah, meanwhile,
MCG MYZ still also sticking with the Aspirin, gets to activate the blessing for the defender. It definitely is slightly more underwhelming if you get the blessing activated on the Ruby, because there's 3 to choose from, right? So harder to get what you want. If you get to roll into the Aspirin, actually would be the best case scenario. But in this case, since he has defenders, he's going to be leaning into more of that frontline bruiser lineup.
yeah, K1 at this point is going for a mismatch of synergy, I believe. He might be going for Metro Zero. He does have a lot of synergies, but looking at Maizen, he does have a lot of frontline units that's able to frontline extremely well. Will it be able to last though? This Ruby does have a BOD coming in from the Cloud Step device, but that 2-star Jawhead is going to be something huge to deal with. But looking at the damage, it's going to be enough.
Yeah. Saber doing God's work this game. So completely taking out all of the important targets at the start of the battle. We got 4 Soul Vessels. Four different players running Soul Vessels. Second Go-Go card now being picked up with the Enhanced Task Claw for Cyril Mertens. So really leaning into the lifesteal.
Yeah, that physical lifesteal that's gonna come through. Well, you do have that going for you, and we do see 2 of the players picking up Rising Festivities as well. You get a random hero with cost equal to commander level -5, so that means yeah, you get random eco every single round.
See what items do they cash in on. Get the BOD on the Granger. Perfect. Honestly, the perfect combination for NHA God.
Don't worry,
It
my
did
friends.
finish
I am
7th in the first game. Definitely needs to get some of that win back. The Glory League could be something that he leans into if he's prioritizing the Granger. But also the Glory League and the Swift Blade are 2 of the important synergies you're looking for.
Yeah, that's something that needs to be getting into the later stages, right? That 2 synergy is not enough for NHA God. That's why he's losing so much HP. 56 HP right now, is unable to find the advanced synergies, right? Toy Mischief, level 4. We're looking at Anxiety right now going up against NHA God. And yeah, later synergies just work so well in the mid stages of the game. Sure, those 2 synergies only help if you have a Metro Zero that's available. If you have the X-Work available, go for it. But currently, mid-game, I mean, more synergy is more king. So, like, you get 4 out of 6, you're definitely beating 2 out of 4.
Yeah. So K1.
Do not go
Unfortunately losing up. That 4 defender plus the defender crystal on the Kadita, actually that's kind of some decent value there. 2 KOS for Cyril Martins. I feel like we've seen this before. Throws in the Face Warper 2. All of that item, the damage item, is currently on the Layla, but there are some decent pivots to go afterwards. You're putting on Terry Bolgar is one of the ways.
Yeah, I'm surprised he put it on, yeah, he swapped it last minute though. But still, right, he's not able to get the layer stages. He's going for the Scavenger. Yes, the economy is still there, but he's keeping a high gold count. As you can see, he's at 37 gold, so he's just playing for the interest at this point, biding his time. Hopefully Cyril Merchant doesn't lose too much HP, because he is on 1-1 after all. You can't have a comeback in the later stages if you don't have the HP to work with.
And NHA God, we just say that the Granger is pretty important for him, and actually was able to get that win, just barely scraping by. Another, so that I think there's like 4 KOF so far. 4 KOF, 3 Swift Blades on the K, on the Karina of all things. So Dorky being quite a contest to Cyril Martins if he still wants to lean into the KOF, but the fact of the matter is Dorky has not lost a single round so far.
4 bruisers, Guinevere with Feather of Heaven. This is starting to look a bit familiar here. We're running into familiar territory. And yeah, it feels like Dorky is going for the Guinevere all in. Hopefully he gets it. Too bad the Holy Crystal is not available. It is from the Claw's Death device, but this Guinevere is going to start dealing a lot of work.
Oh yeah. See, this Guinevere gets to that tree. In fact, funnily enough, the first game of match 1 with that Guinevere 3-star was with the Karina equipment too. Zero Martins gets his hands on the +1 again. So same position as game 1, but I felt like his current spot is slightly harder to pull back from as compared to what we've previously seen.
Yeah, does not have the ability to use that, you know, the extra free reroll. No, the extra free hero every single turn. He does not have the economy to work with. The only thing that is kind of like a silver lining is the scavengers that he has. But right now, K1 able to pick up the Akai. So yeah, he does have that 3 triple scavenger synergy. So there's a lot of eco going for him. But on 43 HP, right? That's not much eco to be gained if you are out of the game.
Yeah. And he doesn't have a fallback plan too. Say the same for K1. He is gonna bounce that Freya in, who has a golden staff in hand, but it's just a Freya 1 sitting in front of a Baras and Obsidia, which is gonna be quite problematic. So needs Akai to bail him out, but the damage output just isn't really there, sadly, for K1.
Yeah, I mean, K1 at this point, we're talking about HP. He's currently finding himself at 26. Dorky taking the first L of the game, finds himself at 89, loses out to Maizen here. Anxiety also doing extremely well. NHA God getting a great win streak for himself. Does find that Glory League synergy. He needs one more to make it work. That 6 Glory League into 4 Dauntless. I'm guessing that's the endgame build that he's trying to go for. Or either that or Metro Zero.
Mm-hmm. See what he's searching for first.
The Guinevere.
If you can hold the Guinevere, then that actually just slow down the rest of the game. But seems like 4 Glory League. Okay, 3 Glory League. Yeah, it's a bit of a mishmash. He needs that 4 Glory League to make this Granger work.
Yeah, that 4 Glory League, Swift Blade. The synergies are still kind of out of place, but NHA God going up against Dorky, well, Dorky might be able to take him down, but looking at the Claude, able to deal a lot of damage with the Blazing Duet so far, but the Guinevere, it's just too much. Guinevere, we saw Chatty say he can 1v4, he just 1v8.
He needs the more items on the Granger and also have the Granger be a 2-star. So far the damage isn't enough yet to really threaten anyone. Like Anxiety has the 3-star Aulus too, so that's gonna really put a dent into his future matchups. We see 3 out of the 8 players going for some extra health every round and some econ. Zero Merch is really being saved by that go-go card.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, so far, NHA God and Zero Merchants all going for HP, right? Free rerolls across the board. K1 going for that shield, but how much shield can he hold on to? He has 34 totals health value at this point, but right now, it's still extremely hard here. Creep round, yes, there will be a bit of a safety net there, but still, going into the next round, K1 and Zero Merchants are looking extremely poised to fall off from this group stage.
I won't fail.
Yeah, Dorky shaking his head too.
Now or never.
Really looking for some important pieces. Finds another Vexana. That's a Kadita too. So commit to it first and gets the Luminexus. So 4 Luminexus. And the does sacrifice the Defender synergy for that. But at least for MCGG, Maizen, 6-star wings. And having the damage now being all dumped onto the Iori.
Yeah, the Iori being the main source of damage dealer, kind of a double-edged sword, right? He's in, when he does the Way of the Dragon, he's in the animation most of the time, but if you're able to just get consistent Way of the Dragons, the entire enemy team gets locked out. But now, look at him. He's ended up focusing on the tank, on the Barats, which means that he gets instantly taken out. Now this Barats is going to come back without the itemizations. Is this Guinevere going to be enough against that 2-star Granger? No, it is not.
Yeah, and sadly, you can only one-shot so many people. Once you hit the tanks, like we just saw, the Barats actually out damages the Iori to a certain degree. Iori 2 would change that for sure. He has a 12% chance of hitting it at level 9, but the economy is not doing too well. In this case, has a lot of health to still spare to weather the storm. He's still sitting at 63 health. Anxiety so far only losing 1 round.
Yeah, Anxiety is still top of the leaderboards. Wisnu with that 6 mage, but the Beyond the Clouds came in a bit too late, right? You can see that he only has 3 stacks at the moment. He's gonna need to start building it up right now, but he finds the worst possible opponent with a 3-star Aulis. Anxiety is just gonna wreak havoc on his board, but look at the frontline damage. But this Aulis is going to be needing to be dealt with right now, and now he's split into 2. There's 2 3-star Aulis to deal with.
2 3-star Arless, divide and conquer Kadita. The spec damage enough! More than enough.
That was the 6-star, 6 synergy coming through from the mage and the Stargazer. That's just enough.
Oh, he has 2 crystals. He has the mage and defender crystal, so 6 mages, 6 stargazers,
I must
and
face this
the
alone.
tree beyond the clouds too.
I would swap out something for the Valentina at this point, but yeah, oh no, that's different. There's Soulfire. So it's yeah, Soulfire currently going for the Starwing Stargazer combo, the double star that we saw, but it's unable to get the Vexana, right? The Vexana being locked up by the other players at the moment.
Yeah. Highly contested units at this point in time. Soulfire also trying to drag himself back into the game. You can see that up against SCG MYZ, who has the Hardy with the 12 Death device. Kadita also a high commodity in this game. Man, this show not really able to show his value. Just gets auto attacked to death by the Edith and the Hardy.
Yeah, Myzen also has that Kadita for himself, so it's going to be a huge issue to deal with. But now we do see Zero Merchants being taken out, the first player to be gone, and yeah, same in the first fashion for Jerry, where he got the first place, then got 6th place, but this is 8th place, so there's slightly less points.
Yeah. Fortunately for Zero Merchants, not able to get the ball rolling this game, right? Doesn't have the same fallback plan as he had in game 1. And this opens up opportunities for Soulfire. I mean, Anxiety still looking incredibly strong, but we saw what Dorky could do. Wisnu too. There's a 6 major, 6 Stargazer, and a Kadita as the main piece.
At this point, do you put the items on the Claude or the Hanabi? I would prefer the Hanabi versus the Claude, but K1, he does have that 10 Metro Zero, 6 Marksman build right now. So K1 is looking poised for the late game with the Akai 2-star that's going to bounce into the battlefield as well. So there's 12 units on K1's battlefield.
See, we going up against NCG Myzen 2. I mean, there's the Dorky is gonna have the level 2 Gwyn with the crop proc, but yeah, there's not enough damage there. Getting absolutely clobbered.
At this point, the AoE damage coming out from both the Hanabi and the Claude in the 6 Marksman build. Now, you combine that with the Metro Zero, where he has 10 synergies. That's a lot of damage added up. So Anxiety gets the better of Myzen at this point. So we're gonna see Myzen slowly falling off, and yeah, Soulfire might be the next to be out of this battlefield.
Okay, that's the Gwyn 2, so he needs another 3 more Gwyns for the Gwyn 3. Finds himself a Barats 2 too. So far, only having 8 pieces.
Yeah, Soulfire is a bit of a pickle, right? He is 6 Starwing, yes, but he favored the 2-star Kadita, and right now does not have the Stargazer.
Yeah. The Anxiety is in quite a strong position with this double Aulus too. Unless they could stop the Aulus, but he does have a Winter Crown. So it looks highly unlikely even with the Kadita. It's Blooming Nexus. Can it do enough? Aulus now splits into two. Kadita trying to blow it up, but just does not have enough damage as the Winter Crown also counts for the clone. As the K1, NCGG, Maizen, and SoFi all get knocked out at the same time. We are down from 7 to 4.
Yeah, that was a minesweeper of a round. Now that would be up to the league ops to decide who is going to have the least number of points. But now, I believe, yeah, it is out so far. Cyril Martins being the first one out, followed by, I believe, Maizen, then SoFi, then K1.
Anxiety and Wisdom both on a win streak of their own. Anxiety having 81 health to spare by stage 4-3. The barrage tree
and
also
I'm
looking
surprised.
possible, right? Like one more barrage and he hits barrage tree and 10 Metro 0.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm surprised, like, how K1 lost, but then I saw the other side, I was like, oh, 10 Metro 0 as well, with 4 Dauntless and 4 Swiftblade? Oh yeah, you win.
Yep, and a 3-star Granger. And a soon-to-be 3-star Barats.
This is just disgusting. NHA God, proving that, yeah, I might have gotten the 7th place last time, but it's not going to happen a second time here.
Yeah. Oh. You get that extra stats combined on top of the Metro Zero default of all the other synergies that it gives you too. Alright, 3-star Granger is gonna go to work, one blast and then front line disappears.
Yeah, just getting bursted down. 3-star Granger still alive though, but the 2-star Vexana unable to do anything, just get blasted out. Valentina will be just food to his gun here. Dorky gets taken out by Anxiety as well. So yeah, this brings us into top 3, and Dorky unable to get that 3-star Guinevere, just sad for him.
3-star Kadita for Wisnu. The 6 mages. Sees 2 Dusins, but doesn't go for it just yet. Baraz being contested too here. Did he? Hold on a minute. So Baraz is highly contested because Anxiety also wants the Baraz. Because the NHA God also wants the Baraz. 2-star Arkai. A lot more important than the Baraz.
Yeah, he goes for it. Anxiety has the 2-star Barats, 2-star Arkai, and yeah, forgoes that 3-star Barats.
Kadita, is she gonna do enough damage though? Yeah, I mean of course she is. It straight up blows up everyone. So until the 3-star Barat comes out, Anxiety is gonna have a hard time dealing with Wisdom. Even here, NSA God trying to win against the mirror until now. So Anxiety is the one that's in the most trouble right now.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, 3-star Granger with the correct itemizations, right? Demon Hunter Sword, that Winter Crown for an extra added survivability, then that BOD as well. That perfect itemization coming in from NHA God. We talked about it at the start, when the BOD was on the Granger, that's the perfect item that you want on the perfect hero. But now, it's up to the rest to get the Barat. So both of them are rolling for the same characters. They're rolling for the same heroes, but they're unable to get it.
Yeah. Really comes down to who gets knocked out first. NHA God actually hits the Barat tree.
Oh.
So this should be lights off for Anxiety because he is not going to have enough to hit his Barat. Let's see Wisnu up against NHA God. Against MCGG Maizen, sorry. Is it going to be enough? That the Kadita tree, is it going to make a difference? I think it might be because the Vexana is disrupting them with the Eternal Guard. Oh, the Winter Crown! Just enough.
Oh. That Winter Crown came in just in time here. Now Anxiety, he's getting sliced out by NHA God. So it is between NHA God and Wisnu at the point. But now with this carousel, things can change here, right? But looking at the units, it's not good enough. NHA God goes for the Stargazer Synergy. Wisnu goes for the Molina's Gift. SSB Anxiety goes for the +1 cap, which is the next best available.
Yeah. That's the 10th hero slot too.
Armaments primed.
What else are series? There's like double defenders, bruisers. You can throw in the Switchblade if you want. Throw in that Akai.
Fight for our
It's
destiny.
always good. The Freya Saber
Yeah.
too.
Ooh, donkey rolling. I mean, the Barats is not enough. Oh, right, gets a 3-star Freya. There we go. Anxiety? Breath of fresh life here. That 3-star Freya with that 3-star Alice. Now double meat shield, double combo going through, but going up against that 3-star Kadita, that's gonna be scary to deal with.
Oh yeah. And he puts the Olive at the back so that he joins the fight later. Let the Freya tank out the damage. Doesn't seem like it's enough though. Not even close to being enough
Yeah,
to deal with the mages.
He put it at the back, but he put it back where it was facing the Kadita. So it ran forward and it got rough waved into oblivion. So Kadita is just dealing crazy amounts of damage right now, and he's on to deal with it. You need either hybrid defense or some form of magic defense, but he not have the itemizations for it because at this point, yeah, no one was prepared for a 3-star Kadita, but at the same time, no one is prepared for a 3-star Granger, so it's gonna be the showdown between them to see who ends up on top.
Oh yeah. This is gonna be quite the match right now. The
2-star Vexana though.
3-star Valentina, the Shadow Strike. The multi-targeting is quite an issue, and this is where I can eat up the damage, but problem is the Shadow Strike doesn't really care. Yeah. Man, this Valentina is too much.
Yeah, and every time he wins, the Beyond the Clouds is stacking up, right? We were talking like he started it too late, it's not gonna work out. Now he's at 91, so yeah, that the magic to poke through. This is the power of the mage. Mage Stargazer. Now with the added synergy of Beyond the Clouds, it provides such great magical scaling towards that later stage of the game. And set 1, we had a problem with the mages where it was dealing very good damage, but the scalability was not there. But now, with Beyond the Clouds, we have found a way to make mages work.
Yeah. And we sort of know the two mages that is favorited. And one of it is basically the Valentina and also the Kadita on top of that. So there are some variations to go for aspiring mage players out there. Guess the 6 mages back onto the field too. The Kadita having the Thunderstone on her.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, that Thunder is just dealing just waves of damage. NHA God finds himself with 12 slots, 10 Metro Zero, 6 Swift Blade, but this is pure offensive, right? Offense against offense, and it seems like the magic damage is just outscaling the physical penetration that NHA God has so far. And look at that, the rough waves coming through once again. The entire battlefield is cleaned up, barring the Barats and the Granger as we head it on. But looking at this, Stargazer and also the mage build that is coming through. Wisnu will take home this game.
Yeah, this is the second mage kind of comp that ended up working out, and again it's the Valentina, right? It's the Valentina that came through. Super exciting to kind of witness this from our players. I think this match 2 pool is so much different from what we got accustomed to from game 1, from match 1, just because of the amount of kind of variation that these players have brought in, with especially the mage build, the KOFK with the toy mischief and all of that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a breath of fresh air here, as we know that, yeah, mages, they're extremely strong. They can be extremely strong as well, but in game one, we saw that the Stargazer was actually run with Starwing, right? Now we see Stargazer run with Mage. It is an extremely strong combo. It still proves to be extremely strong. Beyond the Clouds, it didn't work too well in Group A, but in Group B, we see how it's done, right? Mages with Stargazer, with Beyond the Clouds, and the Kadita was gonna be a huge monster. And with the Magic Crystal added on top with the Thunderstone, there's just too much magic damage to even compute.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Kadita 3-star in a nutshell. Even when you look at the go-go cards, right? We saw 3 out of the 8, the 2 out of the 8 players go for desperate measures as well towards the very end, just to try and keep themselves in the game, but unfortunately just not really able to do so because they were too far behind.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we were looking at NHA God getting that 3-star Granger, 3-star Barats. It was going to be huge, right? He needed a 2-star Akai to kind of mitigate the front line just slightly a little bit. But at the same time, I don't think it would have lasted throughout the rough waves that, Wisnu was bringing. And yeah, Pride of Indonesia right there. And yeah, Jakarta, well, he is your man.
Yep. And that's gonna really put him on the board too. Wisnu AS really needing that win, because things were starting to look pretty grim overall. But once he hit that mage, suddenly he gets that breath of fresh life and was allowed to constantly win the game, because there's no one else that could deal with the Valentina. And then you have a Kadita that is essentially disrupting the backline time and time again.
I mean, at that point, the Kadita just, no one was contesting, only one other player, but at the end, it didn't really matter too much because that 3-star Kadita was secured. Now, with that 3-star Barats, yes, you're able to dish out a lot of frontline damage, but once the Vexana starts ramping up the Eternal Guards one by one, there's a lot of meat shields just to tear through. And this build, right, with the build of having that Luminexus as well, it just gives you an extra link bonus damage and added AoE for Wisnu as well.
Yeah. And and that's gonna shake it up a little bit, right? Because I feel like we're seeing some of the same scenarios where Cyril Martins, he gets first. Reminds us of Yuresh, you get Jerry get first, and then you kind of get booted out the next game early. So let's take a look at the stats first, because I'm interested to kind of see how this game ended up going. Like Wisnu as the cushion as well of all things. I think that Roll Magic Crystal Chest really changed the game, because at one point he's running 4 defenders and have that defender crystal on the Kadita. But not only that, he also ended up going for the prime selection at the very end, and that allowed him to hit more different synergies, and then the Rising Festivities was the cherry on top.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, they discount the Gushin as, like a secondary minor character. Not a lot of people like to play him, but I mean, when it comes to higher ranked players, higher MMR players, Gushin is extremely good because of the fact that it gives you a lot of direction for the synergy that you should head towards, and it gives you a lot of space as well, right? Especially if you get something like a Defender Crystal, like Wisnu got, it bought him the space, bought him the time in mid-game to build up towards that go-go cards, towards getting that Mage Stargazer synergy.
Oh yeah, and I think with that in mind, right, we are gonna have reaching the halfway point soon. That win for Wisnu puts him at 14 points. So 3rd place in round 1, 1st place in round 2. You got Soulfire coming in 2nd at 11. Dorky in 3rd with 10. Cyril Mertens and Anxiety tied for 4th and 3rd with 9 points.
Yeah, and sad to see, our regions are at the bottom, my friend. Maizen and K1, well, they're 6 and 4 points respectively. NHA God also at risk of elimination, 9 points, but that is tied with Anxiety, as you said before. So yeah, 3 members are tied right now, but it's still game number 2, right? There are 3 more games to go. There are 3 more games to decide who's going to be the top 5, and anything can happen here in MCGG.
Yeah, and that's the exciting part. I think Man, now I'm curious. I hope that we can end the day with I hope we can end the day, you know, by seeing some what is it? Some like aspirant builds, because so far hasn't been able to see any. We've seen like the biggest cash out was like what 390, and we saw like a Nana that I thought was able to go into the aspirants, but that didn't happen as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping for like a 500 aspirants cash out, man. 500 aspirant cash out. Last time I cashed out at 540. It gave me a 2-star Vexana at 58 gold and a few items as well. So it's like, yeah, dude, like the aspirants cash out is kind of huge, right? And for those of you that played set 1, have not played set 2, I mean, well, you've seen right now, aspirants very similar to what Erudicio brings, I would say, yeah, but the cash out is a bit different, right? It works based on energy instead of having the units on board and also having the wins and losses. The energy is built up by having the synergy as well. So aspirants kind of new as well, as with KOF. So season 4 just brought in a lot of new stuff with the commander cards as well. Now you get to pick different commander cards, as you can see just now. Gushin, yes, he picked the Gushin commander card, but we know that Valir, you get an extra 6 gold and you get a random commander card as well.
Yeah, and I think that kind of makes economy so much more important in this current set. Like most of the majority of the games we saw, players are just making sure that they are going for full-on economy. They are able to, you know, make sure that they have enough gold to go for those late game roles. And I think that's gonna be the theme for the rest of GO1 until maybe we hit the next big patch in the future. But at least we know that it's not completely just we have to go Guinevere 3. There are alternative options. There are items like the Winter Crown that can, you know, end up helping you sort of stop that Guinevere snowball.
Yeah, I mean, there are things that you can do as well, right? It is not the end all be all build, and it's not every time you get a 3-star forecast, right? Yeah. It's gonna be hard. We see the winning players that get the 3-star forecast. It's only because they did the correct groundwork to take out the other players. And yeah, once you take out the other players, it opens up a lot of things in the pool. So there's a lot of nuances that you gotta take note of. But just taking a look at the banning and drafting, I mean, just picking phase for the heroes. There's no bans and picks here. There's no bans, but you do get to pick the heroes.
Yeah. Now let's see. I mean, we are in round 3, so Cyril Mertens gets first dibs again, as he did come in last in game 2. So goes for the Valir. We did talk about how Valir is going to be one of the picks that we are looking for from him, just based on sort of his playstyle so far. I'm excited to see what he has to bring in. So fire now he's going to bring out the Yuzong for himself.
Yeah, Dorky going for that Fanny. Paquito coming out from Maizen. Maizen's not doing too hot at the bottom right now. He needs to pull off a miracle run. Hopefully rank 1, 2, 3 at this part. But Wisnu pulling out the Popo and Koopa. And we were curious about this. How does the copy trap work in the pro play? Whether or not you're good at positioning mechanics. But, I mean, we won't question Wisnu. He's currently the top in the points at the moment.
Let's see. Well, I mean, I mean, I didn't expect it to actually happen, like that Popo Koopa. But, again, it really comes down to the creativity, right? Like, how much can you can you actually position properly enough, I guess, to kind of make use of the trap, the copy mechanics? It could be one way for you to hit your 3-star. So that's gonna be very fun. Let's hop into game 3 and see what the players have in store.
Yeah, let's just take a look here as we head on into the chessboard, not the Lanadon, guys. This is the chessboard that we are having the characters fight off on your favorite MLBB characters. They are now in auto battler form, but taking a look at the starting go-go cards coming through for the rest of the players. Cyril Mertens getting a very early aspirants going through. He wants to get the 4 aspirants coming through, and What? He goes for the Raya commander card. That is very different. Yeah, he's not choosing his own commander card. Oh no, wait. This is the same thing again. Okay. He picked the Valir commander card. He gets the 6 gold, and then it re-rolled into the Raya commander card. Yeah, the animation isn't shown here.
Yeah. So let's stick with just 2. So really playing for that full econ. Make sure that you have that 10 gold to work with. I can actually get behind that. You get the economy going early on, and you still get to hit your levels, but at the same time, build up that board. You should be able to win this. That's the thing, because you do have the level 2 Alders and the bruisers too.
Yeah, I mean, a 2-star Aldous and a bruiser, I think that's enough. That's enough. Like, yeah, you sit on 10 gold. Yeah, I would do that
perfect.
too.
Rise
That's
above all
perfect.
rivals.
Actually, the perfect start. Wow.
Yeah, and speaking of perfect start, there's also, the aspirants that's coming out from the side of Zero Merchants that people need to worry about. If he's able to get that 4 aspirants, suddenly it becomes a huge threat, especially going into the later stages of the game.
That's this one's also an aspirant. Guarantee lose streak. It is a Popo Koopa, so can't really do much about that. We'll take that loss for now. Just trying to minimize damage by at least taking out this one piece. Nope, it really happened in the end. Unfortunate.
Yeah, but he's just getting the copy traps in. Just trying to get the units coming through. Right now, looking for the 4th aspirant to join his team. So Zero Merchants as well will be doing the same. He does have that 2 aspirant synergy extremely early on, and is unable to find the 3rd and 4th, but does have the Glory League and also the Shield synergy coming through.
Okay, is that out of the way? Let's see. I feel like for Zero Merchants, this is a strong spot, right? Like that front line is incredibly solid. A lot of damage. If you can get this win streak done, it will benefit that Valir even more. You can see he's trying to get the Layla away as well.
Yeah, at this point, well, I would say that Zero Merchants synergy is not there, but still, like, what's he going for in the later stages of the game? Because currently, yeah, you can tell that he hasn't set out a clear direction. Now, most of these pro players, they don't have a clear direction. They can pivot anytime. But looking at the Golden Staff, Yijang is not going to be strong enough, and he does get the win against Soulfire.
There's no stopping this blaze.
And that's gonna keep him basically in a good spot too. Level 6. NCGG MY Zen gets the first dip. Goes straight for the Freya.
Interesting. Going for that Freya extremely early on. I mean, it seems like he's decided on a direction, and Zero Merchants going for the Golden Staff as usual. And now with the rest of them going for the Berserker's Fury and the Haas Claws, but at this point, nothing too game-changing as of yet. That Freya, not gonna be too big of a deal given that the fact that they're all level 6 at this point, level 5 to 6. So that means they do have a certain number of 3 costs to deal with the Freya.
Let's get the Atlas. 14 stacks on the Karina so far. Anxiety also having almost a similar build as what we saw early on from NCGGMY Zen. Who is rolling the Prokido, but Karina should be able to clean up shop. There's the Gushin with the Golden Staff in the bag. But yeah, can't really get through this Atlas, sadly.
Yeah, this Atlas 2-star is going to be a slight bit of a problem for Soulfire, as he's currently on a lose streak at this point on the Utah. But we did see how Zero Merchants was getting battered early game on his character. And it all really changes when you get that first Goku card. Suddenly, yeah, things change. And you can see from the color on the top, right? It's purple. The card going in is purple, meaning that Soulfire is going to get the orange golden card.
Let's see. Soulfire now, yeah, it's still a mishmash of comp, but I think he's relatively comfortable in the spot he's in. Oh, there's the Layla. That's built up quite an item. The Uranus as well. They have the Toy Mischief, so 5 synergies. This could be a Metro Zero angle here. They get the Ixia on top for K1.
Yeah, K1 does have the armor to work with. I mean, he did have that golden staff and also the ability to duplicate on the Uranus. I love this extremely early. It provides a great meat shield. And now Anxiety taking out Dorky as well. Yeah, you will get the win streak going in. So 2 players with win streaks right now are Anxiety and also NHA God. But now looking at the Go-Go cards, the most important to look at is Soulfire.
Yeah, it's even in terms of the synergy too. K1's gonna get the. It's gonna cost less for him to level up, so that's also a pretty good angle to go towards for K1.
Yeah, that card. But looking at Soulfire, he just straight up went for Ethereal Essence, which is a 2-synth card that gives you 70% mana every time you get your first cast. So yeah, there's a lot of mana to work with, especially if you have like skill casting heroes, right? It doesn't matter if you're going spell cast or physical. It just matters whether or not you have a skill or not.
The winds of battle are picking up.
There's the Ixia up there. So 3 star wings for MCGD MYZ. Gonna go for 4 star wings for now. And needs to start working on that economy a little bit. So we'll have to start saving up. I mean, he is currently sitting at only 4 points, so not the best spot to be in. We did talk about the possibility of just falling out of top 5 if you kind of botch the first 2 rounds. He finished last and 6th respectively, so there's a decent chance to work on. But we did see him commit onto the Freya in the first carousel, so that could be the angle that he's looking for, but he needs to make sure that he has enough health to last. Another 12 health taken away.
Yeah, this lobby is tough, my friend, and right now we do have a multitude of synergies coming in for Dorky. Once again, you said it before, it can be a Metro Zero angle coming through, but he's still winning, right? And the most important synergy out of these 7 is the aspirants and also the scavenger. At the same time, he's getting value going into the next few rounds. And now with Wisnu leveling up, he does get more copy traps, but at the same time, you need to be wary of the positioning of PNK. So yeah, Wisnu at this point, I'm very curious to see how the PNK works with this positioning of these copy traps.
Benedetta is out too. We saw that early Benedetta pickup, so that could be a game changer here for Wisnu. The level 8 hitting that 5 cost at Benedetta. You've got triple scavengers as well. The economy is going to be looking mighty fine for this young man.
Yeah, I mean, it's mighty fine, but he only got value for one of the copy traps, sadly. Now, Atlas, not the best hero to copy. He was possibly hoping to lure in the Saber to get a higher cost going for him. But at the same time, a win streak isn't too bad either.
And listen to my graceful song.
But it does give him some fallback plan, right? Like that copy can continue to work in his favor when he starts, when he starts kind of falling behind.
Yeah, he went for the Blessing Shift, which is on the Scavenger synergy. So he does have 3 out of 3 Scavenger synergy right now. So he has some economy going. He has some HP to work with. The only one really in danger here is Soulfire and Zero Mertens. Maizen as well. They're all like nearing that 50 HP mark. And that's when you really want to buck up in terms of having your board be the strongest possible to take away your HP damage, right? You don't want to just be a punching bag here.
And Zero Merchant is also starting to try and get some of the wins going, but sadly that run into Wisnu and this ragtag of a synergy. Not really working out the way that he intended it to be. Just think about the capacity, Soulfire getting the calling dip. Zero Merchant is already at level 9, so really bomb rushing the level to try and hit the 4 and 5 cost faster and take the DHS for himself.
Yeah, so Anxiety, last one to go, still just choosing, has the Molina's gift available, but chooses, Scorching Staff instead.
Once there was a place called home for me.
What do we have? So the 4 Swift Strikes. Does have the Granger too. Granger and the Case. We've seen what if they get 2 start, instantly anxiety becomes a problem for I think the rest of the board. So he's gonna go up against K1, who is running the I think 4 marksmen as of now.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, the Granger is going to be dishing out most of the damage. If he's unable to dish it out, then the front line needs to buck up. But still, luckily for him, Granger with that extra added Starwing synergy is actually kind of pulling through. I kind of like this. But now, with the side of the Glory League coming through for the side of NHA God, not working too well, but the Claude and the Aldos somehow pulling through. The Harley not able to land the cards in time, but now finally gets through, and Dorky will be taking 9 damage here.
Yeah, and Anxiety so far is the only one who is I think the only one that is in a comfortable position. We did see the Xavier get skipped by, so can't expect that beyond the clouds. I believe that already has the Edith. Yeah,
it does. I mean, the next one to think about is the Matilda, but he's not going to put that in. He's not really hurting for the synergy at this point. He's hurting for HP, right? Soulfire, 28 HP to work with. He wants that 6 Starwing synergy so badly that double Edith is somehow his way of trying to hold on as much HP as possible, but he runs up against Zero Merton, who has an Akai in the front line, and the Irithel still alive. Can the Edith do it here as the heavy spin is going to come through? The Chain Lightning so close here, but is unable to finish off the Irithel.
Against Zero Mertens, he did go for a very early level 9. And that actually was enough for him to start hitting some of these big costs, these big pieces. And now he's going to be feeling really good about kind of the state of his board for now, right? If he continues to push this, he's going to eventually have enough of the economy to get the pieces he wants and just win off of sheer brawn.
Yeah, but we see 2 of the members going up for a Solid Alliance. Usually Solid Alliance means that you want to go for Metro Zero, because Solid Alliance gives you 3% Hydra attack for each synergy activated, right? So you want to have maximum synergies as well. And we see Maizen, actually, he goes for Spaceship Hangar. So yeah, spaceships cannot change positions, and yeah, heroes on enhancement titles, they gain 25% extra damage. So he does have that Starwing to work with. So yeah, with that Spaceship Hangar, it actually gives him 25% extra damage across the board, technically.
6 Starwings, 4 bruises. So we sort of have an idea of where this might be going. That 3-star Guinevere.
Oh, okay. So he picked up that Go-Go card, which is a Spaceship Hangar, right? 25% extra damage. So he's going for pure damage Guinevere, like you said, 3-star. And yeah, he has that Starwing? Yeah, Starwing emblem on the Guinevere as well. So he's hoping that the Guinevere can carry him through, but I don't think that's enough, right? I still think the Bruiser 6 is really needed here.
I think so too. Man, it's gonna be the plan. I feel like he's down to 35 health. He can still build himself out of the Soulfire. Yeah, I'm not gonna win this against the Granger, sadly. And this is just a 1-star Granger. So, all this considered, this is pretty good news for Zero Mertens.
Yeah. But now, looking at the synergies coming through for Zero Mertens here, Metro 06, Solid Alliance picked up, and he has that 6 marksman synergy as well. With a 2-star Hanabi and 2-star Claude, we've been in this situation before. Right now, he needs that 2-star Akai to provide as much disrupt available, or 2-star Barat in the front line. His back line is set, but his front line is looking kind of weak.
Yeah. And the Akai. I think the Akai can bring in value because you have the Eternal Guard that's working magic through the export. Sadly wasn't able to cause enough disruption to the backline. And it's just the Kadita and the Harley left. That's the glaive bounces from the Hanabi. Was able to win out in the end. Soulfire, the first one to get knocked out.
Yeah, Soulfire wasn't having a good game at all. Despite going for Ethereal Essence, getting the gold card, it was not an economy card. So yeah, he had to go all into either spellcasting or skill damage. And yeah, he did not get the items that he needed. Now, Maizen, the next to be on the chopping block so far. Zero Mertens has low HP, but his build is looking good so far. And so is K1's, right? Same with him, Metro Zero, and also 6 Marksman synergy as well.
Mm-hmm. Are there any assassin builders? I don't think there's any, like K, unless it's a K3, probably not gonna do enough. So try and work on the Claw now, the Winter Crown proc, but you still have a Hanabi that is basically just wailing away. Now you all turn onto the Saber, who is getting basically sandbagged by the Barat.
Yeah,
K1.
The difference maker right there between K1 and also I believe he was going up against someone who had the same synergy, right? The Barat level 2 really made the difference because that front line was really needed. Now, Zero Mertens, 1 HP, picks up the +1 capacity. Things might change it because he has that solid alliance. He's going for that Metro Zero build, and that's an extra added synergy. Now, looking at Dorky, back to the Star Wing synergy, he has that Stargazer, that Harley is up, but he needs more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he needs a 2 Edith too. Does have the Benedetta to work with at the same time. Zero Mertens deciding to again stick with the... I honestly thought that he would try and push a bit more with his win streak to try and hit level 10. But I think he has sort of hit a dead end. Just 1 HP. He's going to be going up with anxiety of all people too. Zero Mertens is not really sure if he can get through this, but for Dorky, so far on a perfect win streak. K is doing a lot of work though from Wisnu.
Yeah, Wisnu might actually pull through now. Winter's Crown not enough here. Granger will be ganked up on as Fanny will take out Wisnu here. And Wisnu, yeah, I mean, top 4 still, like not a shabby position placement, right? Despite the fact that he is consistent at the top. I mean, top 5? Yes, Zero Merchant survived, so top 5.
Mm-hmm.
The pointy ends of my spears.
Zero Merchant actually survived too, so that's great news for him. So guarantee 4 points. But how does he get through the Dorky? I mean, his line so far, we did say it's pretty solid because he rushed for early level 9. But now the tough thing is all the other 3 players they have. Like they have a pretty solid board to deal with Zero Merchants, who is relying on this 6 marksman.
Yeah,
He
but
just
still,
export 1.
he has that solid alliance, 8 Metro Zero with a 2-star Akai. So I believe that he's going to get a top 2 finish at least, right? That 2-star Akai and 2-star Barats, like looking at it, it's just tearing through. 2-star Hanabi as well. With the Golden Staff and the Demon Hunter Sword, that proc damage, it's gotta be insane. Taking out K1 to 5 HP. Zero Mertens looks extremely poised for the end game here. I think the Star Wing with the Swift Blade might be his downfall, but he has a chance to get even more here with the itemizations.
Might be looking for the Granger 3, but looking at the economy for Dorky, he can afford to stall this out. For a bit more, he has 60 health. Gets the Arlet, the 2 Arlet if he wants, but wants to play towards the economy first. So he gets like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 pieces thanks to the Fanny. Depends on the items too. You might be looking for a bit more of that front line just to deal with this Hanabi. Because we saw just now, K1 was pretty close to taking out both the Hanabi and the Claw of Zero Mertens.
Yeah, I mean, close, but no cigar, right? That Akai level 2 is just gonna provide all the disrupt that is needed so far. And right now, I mean, it seems like the only play here is this Swiftblade build, but at the same time, the only real Swiftblade that he has is the Granger. So he has to land a snipe shot onto the back line.
Yeah, and you're not doing that with the Barats and Akai in front of you. The 2-star export too. Yeah, just got acquired by Zero Mertens. This is the tough one, right, against Dorky. We did say that Dorky has some room to kind of chill and go for the 3-star. Hold on a minute, the Saber got the Granger. The positioning was impeccable there, but he still has the Claude and the Vexana to deal with, and that should be enough. The Claude, the blazing duet at the last second to avoid death, and this should be it for Zero Mertens. Winter Crown proc. He survives another round. Zero Mertens from Turkey in top 3.
Yeah, Zero Mertens right now looking poised, getting the Aerithal level 2 as well. Freya level 2 coming out for Dorky. This is a stage where economy matters so much more. K1 getting taken out, top 4 spot. Not too shabby himself, but still, at this point, it's all anxiety, and Dorky is going to suffer a little bit in terms of trying to take out the back line. They don't really have much jump capability. It's now about out-sustaining him, and there's no more go-go cards. There's only 2 more fighting rounds, and Harley level 2 might be the answer here.
Yeah, with the Winter Crown too. They came pretty close. Zero Mertens against Anxiety this time. Again, that Granger, we saw the snipe, the Granger and the Saber really doing a lot of work. Actually, it might just be enough. It's down to just the Vex and the X-Borg. The Eternal got to buy some time, but the Granger just blows up the X-Borg, and the Barras doesn't have the damage, so Zero Mertens, this should be the end of the round for him. Still finishing 3rd place after all that has happened.
Yeah, that Swiftblade build was just enough, right? If he had 1 sliver of HP more on Zero Mertens, that would have just spelled the doom for the side of Dorky here. I mean, Anxiety.
Spears warn those against me.
Yeah, she actually just straight up, I think they blew up like the Claw or something, right? Like you did say that he had to get a snipe to the back line, and the first shot was an instant execution.
Yeah, that was lucky, man. That was lucky. Oh my lord. But now 3-star Arlott coming out for the side of Dorky. So yeah, Anxiety, the one that took out Zero Mertens, going up against the 3-star Arlott.
Watch that final flash come out. It's gonna wipe half the board. Okay, he missed, but it's fine. He missed, but it's fine.
Yeah, the Harley is doing a lot of work in the backline, taking out the Granger as well. So Dorky looking poised right now, and now it's a Harley against Harley battle as both of them are swinging around the map, and yeah, Arlott with the final flash coming through. 12,000 damage on that final flash, wow.
What's the solution? What's the solution to the Arlott, right? We saw like the Guinevere being dealt with by like just big tanks and 6 marksmen, but Arlott, man, I feel like Zero Mertens could provide us with the answer, but now we'll never know.
Yeah, at that point, it's either you get enough disrupt with either having the Vexana, having the Akai in the front line, Minotaur works as well, or also another way around it is the Face Warpers, right? You get the Face Warpers synergy. 4 Face Warpers actually can avoid every single final slash. I've seen it before in a game, and yeah, I was the one playing the Arlott, and it was disgusting.
Yeah. Should be the last round for them. Let's see, this Arlott gets bounced in. So he does. The Granger and the Harley does avoid the Arlott, but I don't know, they don't have the damage though. Here comes the final touch.
Oh my lord, that final slash just disgusting. And we do see Anxiety taking out Dorky here. Indonesian on Indonesian action here. I mean, Dorky taking out Anxiety here, as Dorky will be the top one, getting that 8-point lead. So Indonesia coming out on top during game number 3 of match number 2.
I think the Indonesians are like in top 3, right, on the overall leaderboard. So this is exciting. Like, it's contrary to the Group A, where it's a lot more open. Group B dominated by the Indonesians so far.
So far, I mean, yeah, I mean, at that point, game 1 was completely dominated by Cyril Mertens and his own pick, but now it was close coming into game 3, right? We're gonna have to check standings just a little bit later on, but going back into the game, there were a multitude of very good builds out there, right? With the GO1 cards, they found a lot of synergies. With the Fallen Starship, get that 25% extra damage on the Star Wing. We got the Solid Alliance coming through with the Metro Zero build. That is kind of a fresh build, because in the first season of MCGG, that Solid Alliance card was one of the worst cards available because there was nothing to tie everything together.
Yeah, and now I think, and now that has definitely changed. Again, the diversity is there. The stats of the of game 3, I definitely was expecting, SoFire to really get the ball rolling, right? It's what we've seen from Cyril Mertens. He got some pretty nasty GO1 cards, but sadly, at the end of the day, wasn't really able to get any of these pieces tied together. We saw him really struggling with those ragtag synergies. He never really found a line for himself, and by the time he figured out what he wanted to go for, he got the double Edith and the Beyond the Clouds. It was too late. He just didn't have the damage nor the durability.
Yeah, a lot of these losses sometimes, it's always about a struggle with direction, because you don't know what you want to go for, and sometimes getting a direction early is not good either, right? Because you're so focused on, like, yeah, I'm going to go Mage, Stargazer this game, but when the roles don't give it to you, suddenly you find yourselves in a position where, yeah, you're not able to get the composition that you needed. But now, looking for Dorky and Wisnu, I mean, they kept their options open. Anxiety as well, he kept their options open. And Cyril Mertens, well, he almost pulled through with 1 HP, nearly pulled off a miracle run, but at the same time, Dorky, it was just so beautiful. That shot from the Granger that sealed the deal.
Yeah, pretty reminiscent of the actual game where Granger, still one of the deadliest, like, in meta marksmen right now, and yeah, very unfortunate that I against Cyril Mertens, he was about to really pull himself back from the dead, right? Like this 6 marksman, 8 Metro Zero composition. He was doing all the work. He had the Vexana that was just spamming Eternal Guards, but we did say the caveat was that the marksmen have to stay alive, and if they go down, the entire line collapses.
Yeah, at that point, it was really on that Death Sonata, right? Just to hit that Claude where the itemizations was all on. And it's always, when you go into full marksman, it's always about whether do you want to put the itemizations on the Claude and whether or not you want to put the itemizations on the Hanabi. And at that point, it felt better that it was on the Hanabi instead of the Claude, because the Claude was going to Blazing Duet forward and get shot down by the Death Sonata. But now we see the final engage coming through where Anxiety was going to come out on top. He did have a great Beyond the Clouds combination together with the rest of his synergies, but we'll take a look at his stats later.
Yeah, you got the 3-star R2, so really was no way around it. So congratulations to Dorky for coming out on top in this game number 3. Basically, he could have easily run Metro Zero if he wanted to, with the amount of synergies that he has.
Yeah, and really, he went going for that 1-1's power, going for that early game, snowball, because he is a fanny. He has extra units on the board, so 40% chance every time you gain to gain 1 gold every time you kill an enemy. So yeah, so with that, you get extra units, you get the economy as well, you get the snowball, so you get the best of all worlds. But at the same time, you need to make sure your early game is solid, and his plan was there, right? Smash the early game, keep control in the mid game, and find direction in the late game with glittering jewels with the free shop refreshes. And then we see Dorky just come out on top. Right now, Dorky, Wisnu, and Anxiety, top 3 from Indonesia, 18 points and 16 respectively.
Zero Mertens coming in 4th also with 15, able to pull himself back after a abysmal round 2. But for Soulfire, he gets the opposite treatment, right? Couldn't find the direction and he got knocked out first. Still holding that 5th place, but for the rest of the contenders, they still have a very good chance of catching up, as a K1 and NHA Gods just 1 point away, and NCGG Maizen 5 away from Soulfire.
Yeah, and Maizen, he is in a very rough situation right now, right? He's at 7 points at round 3, I believe. So this puts him at a position where even if he gets 8 and 8, that's 23 points. That's the bare minimum to have made it into Group A. So yeah, he puts himself in a very weird position, but there's the Cinderella story still available, right? MCGG, it's a lot on the RNG as well. It's whether or not you can make the best out of it.
Yeah, he needs the following 2 rounds have to be the best 2 rounds of his life if he wants to even have a chance to make it through, because if not, then that's gonna be GG's for him. So yeah, we will see. I mean, we have seen something that is almost equivalent to that in match 1, and we did see some decent concepts coming out from him. I think in game 3 at least, where he was able to get some snowball rolling, but wasn't able to find a conversion towards the end. We'll see if he decides to go on towards a more aggressive route with that commander choice in that game 4 draft.
Yeah, of course. And game 4 draft, well, looking at the hero pool coming in for the side of Maizen, hopefully it's enough, right? Hopefully it's enough. Hopefully he can go for the Loi and get a good start. As the Indonesian said, as Chadi said, Loi is currently one of the most contested heroes right now. It's one of the top few, and yeah, this provides you a good start, but it is still a double-edged sword, right? Sometimes it gives you the heroes that you don't want, or sometimes it gives you false direction that can actually impede on your gameplay. And what's available in the shop and what's given to you might be different as well. And what do you do when that happens? Because a lot of players know when to high roll, a lot of players know when to, play while they're ahead. But when you're behind, that's when you play best, and that's when the best players show up as well for NCGG.
Yeah, and that's why a lot of times, like, it's a term that you've been repeating multiple times, right? The whole concept of donkey rolling. It also happens to, I think, those who are still trying to grasp the fundamentals of auto batters. You kind of fall behind, and then you just start desperately rolling for pieces. That not only ruins the economy, but also ruins your chances of surviving later rounds. And I think it's acceptable in certain situations where you are, you're behind, but you're at level 9 and you're rolling for your 3 stars. But I think managing economy is it's a very important aspect, which also ties back to why I like Lancelot so much, because economy is not a thing.
Yeah, and also there's a HP management concept that we need to think about, whether or not it's okay for you to take damage this round, whether or not it's okay for you to buy time this round. But right now, I believe we're going to be looking at them drafting their heroes for the game.
Yeah, gonna be game 4 coming up, so it will be Soulfire to start off, as he did finish last in the previous game. So opting for the Luoyi, followed by the Minotaur for NHA God.
Yeah, the Minotaur doing very well for Soulfire in that game number 1, but sadly the Yuzong did not work out for him. But Soulfire going for the Loi this round, and Maizen pulling out the Yuzong as well. And yeah, what a different look on the heroes here, on the commanders for Group B versus Group A, right? Group B, we are seeing Popo and Koopas, we're seeing Wanwans, we're seeing Yuzongs, we're seeing like Gushins as well.
The fact that like a Gushin came in first too early on, that really kind of says a lot on the sort of on kind of the diversity that we have in this match 2. Let's hop into game 4. We are at the second last game already of this Group B bout, so tensions are rising towards the very end. I mean, the fact that you have MCGG Miser, we did pop the question of, is he gonna go for a more tempo-centric route so that Yuzong really fits the bill?
Yeah, and Dorky going for possibly the cheesiest hero ever, Harley, right? Harley has the Midas touch, right? It resets the shop by filling it with 5 gold heroes, and then yeah, you're able to get a free hero purchase that round as well. Gives you a lot of direction. At the same time, you know, it can mess up your gameplay slightly if you don't have the correct foundations for the 5 gold hero. Like, what if you get a Vexana?
That is true. It really comes down to the luck of the draw. I mean, the best is if you get a Kai, right? And then that basically solves a lot of that problem from that early to mid game.
Yeah, so Dorky going for that commander card as well. I'm very curious about how this 5 roll is going to go for Dorky. Well, it's going to be a lot in the cards right now. He does go for the early Dauntless and also the KOF, just giving up the aspirants. He knows that he's not going for late game because that early game pressure comes through so much from having to purchase that 5 gold.
See, it's the high risk, high reward, classic high risk, high reward approach to here. Soulfire, with that duel, he didn't have the 2 Luminexes opening, but did get himself a Valeric and a Masha, so some high damage output to overpower Wisnu.
Yeah, I'm curious, right? Because he picked up the Go-Go card. Dorky lost? Okay, so Dorky as a Harley, you picked up the Harley's power, right? Which is that Go-Go card that gives you a 4 cost, and he still lost with the 4 cost. So this is very interesting. Did he not play it, or did he just lose with a 4 cost? Because it's very hard to lose with a 4 cost on the first round.
Yeah, it's now I'm curious. I want to look at his board if we can. Because something must have went horribly wrong. Not for Zero Merchants though. Great opening line. 2 Aspirin, 2 Shadow Cells, having the Stargazers too. We can just get rid of this K, which the Ruby is manhandling very, very well.
Yeah, Dorky lost. That was Dorky. The K is Dorky. So yeah, Dorky lost once again. It's a very surprising early game. I mean, Dorky, at this point, he's banking on the 5 gold. Yeah, he's banking on the 5 gold unit right now because the 4 gold unit from the Go-Go card didn't help him at all. So he's gonna wait for the second Go-Go card. But now taking a look back into the battlefield, Wisnu with the 2 aspirants, trying to get as much of a snowball possible with the Glory League and the Bruiser combo as well. We've seen Bruisers being crazy in Group A. Hopefully they can pop off in Group B as well.
We didn't talk about the luck of the draw, so okay, not really the best 4 cost to work with. Ideally, you want like Saber or Freya. I think those are a lot more functional. I think without items and being a 1-star. So Dorky sort of kind of got trolled on the roll. But like you said, there's still the 5 cost to look forward to, and that could be the saving grace. Soulfire on that win streak too. Zero Merchants and K1, all 3 of them at 100 health so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's currently on that KOF Dauntless as well for Dorky, so he can't go for a potential, like, kill Kusanagi, hopefully, at that 5 cost, and yeah, that might save him as well. I mean, if he got that 4 cost to be Terry Bogard instead, that would have changed a lot of things, and hopefully it's either Kyo or Iori, right, getting that 5 cost in. Coming in from the side of Dorky, so he's gonna have to hope. So right now we're looking at Anxiety's board. Yes, he did pick up the items for himself.
I'm in charge here.
Double Masha's there, though the Shadow Cells looking very possible. Still doable for an early pivot. decides to abandon some of the... Decides to just stick with the Star Wing for now. I think that would be a better angle to go towards for him. He did have the War Axe on this Zhejiang, but Helkert could be quite a problem.
Yeah, this Helkert is going to be a huge problem, actually. Not just quite a problem, but yeah, NHA got with that early 2-star Helkert with a good synergy as well. It's gonna be just smashing out boards, and Dorky surprisingly loses again.
We better be
I mean, he's getting the lose streak goal, so yeah, he's building up quite an economy. So I think Dorky knows what he's going for here. He did finish in a good position, so yeah. I would say, well, he knows what he's doing, guys. I'm not too worried about him as of this point. It's still above 50 HP. It's still early days into the round. There's the next go-go card to be contested for.
Locked and loaded.
Yeah, we might be lucky enough to see the first ever 3-star 5 cost. Who knows? Because of Dorky. But again, it does kind of shrink that, I think, option of 5 cost a little bit. If his enemies are scouting, they would sort of know what he's pivoting into just because he is running that Harley. Either way, early Valentina and Kulak here are more than enough for K1 to break the win streak of Soulfire. He's not the only person so far to have not dropped a single round.
Yeah, Wisnu right now with the Karina, unable to, is getting the executions in, right? You want the tankier characters, you want the Toy Mischief as early as possible, and he does get it with the Dauntless synergy as well. That's a lot of shield combinations coming through. And you see from the side of Dorky, goes for the Akai. So, yeah, the Akai combined with the K, I'm guessing that's a play coming through.
He has Iori too.
Yeah, and Iori
so
as well.
You get the best of both worlds, right? You did say that either the Q or the Iori, but the Kai would be great as well, and he gets the best of both worlds. So now he runs 3 KOFs.
And that's gonna be a game changer coming through for the side of Dorky. Getting that to double 5 cost coming through. Well, yeah, starting to spell like a bit of a mid-game shift after this creep round. We're gonna see this Harley start to pop off a little bit, but at the same time, right? It's all about who has saved up the economy versus this Harley. And yeah, this Harley really throws off a lot of people's momentum when it comes to gameplay, because one hero alone just affects the game so much, because those 5 costs just change up the game by a far margin here. Now, Maizen staring at the that was Dorky staring at the Vexana, thinking about whether or not he wants to pick it up.
Then Vexana is not the angle that you need to go towards, right? Like, he's one away from the Iori too, so wants to quickly get to level 8 as early as possible. At least you get that small percentage of hitting a 5 cost. For now, he's going to be relying a lot on that Iori and the Akai to carry him through to this stage.
Yeah, the K though just proving to be too much from the side of Maizen, who's able to take him out. And Maizen getting that enhanced go-go card working out well for him, as Wisnu is able to deal damage as well on the Karina. And I was scared of this, right? He get the Toy Mischief, he gets the Bruiser build, and then suddenly a 3-star Guinevere out of nowhere, because that's what it looks like he's going for right now.
That is very doable. 3-star Gwyn with the Toy Mischief. Oh boy, I actually don't know how you deal with that, right? We saw how that went with a 3-star K, 6 KOF. Do that with the Gwyn with the 6 bruises, and that most likely is a GG angle, and he's making some pretty good progress towards that. Dorky, despite having literally 3 5 costs, he's still losing rounds. This is not going well at all.
Yeah, but I think he's going for you know, the economy play. I believe he has some money saved up, and because his go-go card, he went for Apex Weapons, right? Apex Weapons gives you 2 equipment chests at level 8 and level 9, so he might just be power leveling, get that level 8, then afterwards put the item onto Iori and Akai and make the 5 cost more powerful. So that might be the angle that he's going for, but he's still level 7. Oh, the cash out.
The cash out, 60 cash out from Anxiety. Can't afford to wait any longer because he dropped down to 54 health with only 2 aspirants to work with. So, not really the best spot to be in, but he did get himself a Terry Bogard. He can run 4 defenders or 2 dauntless. Yeah, he's gonna run the 4 defenders.
Defenders with the shield synergy gives you a lot of hybrid defense with the Swiftblade as well, kind of polarizing. So yeah, it doesn't really synergize extremely well. He's gonna get shredded through by Zero Merchants, actually, who does have a very strong Freya.
Yeah, 2 very strong Freyas, in fact. Beleric against Jawhead, Beleric wins.
Well, that's not true in MLBB, but in MCGG, yeah, maybe. Because Beleric in MCGG just is a complete monster. But now we see Anxiety going for the +1 cap. Dorky actually picking up the Shadow Cell. So interesting coming out. He's going for Shadow Cell.
Yeah. We've seen like a couple of Shadow Cell attempts, but I don't remember seeing one that has like work in that late game, right? Because unless you get like a very strong Arlet or Valentina, then even then it felt like Valentina is more worth it if you just go for Mage, Stargazer, or you have the Thunderstone from Beyond the Clouds.
Yeah, the Akai being picked up from the side of NHA God at this point. Does have the Minotaur Akai combo, the standard, cookie cutter control with the Claude in the back with the enhanced weapons, but only 4 marksman synergy at this point. I mean, level 8, I would say, is still good enough to shred through most of the enemies.
The Akai starts spinning again, so at least we know that there are 2 Akais on the board for now. And the Kai should be able to carry them through this, right? The other bar is gonna kill it.
Nah. The blazing duet coming out was not prime. It's not into the best positioning available. So yeah, despite the itemizations, he needs a Claw level 2 or a 6 marksman synergy at the minimum to actually pull it off. Now K1 still at 90 HP so far with a winning streak, along with Zero Mertens, who are all at the highest spots in terms of HP here. Anxiety and NHA got 34 and 37, but now we're taking a look at Maizen's screen here, right? He is on the Yuzong after all. He did get the golden card, but still, it's not finding the correct direction and synergy that he needs.
So we check back in on MCG. Maizen does have the 2-star Saber. And it's making quick work of Zero Merchant's backline. That's sort of what is needed. This Saber with the War Axe, the Garden Helm, and the Purify cuts through the Freya 2. So this 4 Swift Blade, 4 Star Wing, and also the Face Warper. And it's gonna give him a lot of that utility to be pesky on the board as Vishnu continues on his winning ways.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very surprised at the build coming out from the side of Maizen because the Saber has a War Axe and a Garden Helm, right? So it's a tanky Saber, and yeah, he went for the extra capacity as well. So now at the last Gogo card, the Enhanced Cost Plus being picked up, so far going for that Star Wing card as well, the extra 25% damage. And now we get to see what Maizen went for. He did go for the extra hero capacity on the golden card as well.
Yeah, so far it has a 3-star too. 3 scavengers for Dorky, very much needed, and that's where the early Akai comes into benefit too. It unlocks that scavenger synergy for him, so he does get some decent economy going if he wants to. Some great item choices too. You got the Holy Crystal for the Hardy if that's the line he wants to go down. Gets himself a Kadita. So it's starting to come together. 6 Star Wing could be the direction that Dorky heads for.
Yeah, Dorky needs to find direction right now. He is at 39 HP, but people that need to find direction more is Anxiety and NHA God, 21 to 24. Now we'll take a look at K1 here, right? We saw how this shredded the first few games, right? The mage into Stargazer. Now he's looking for 2 more Stargazers to fit into the board or some form of synergy. Does get the Lumen Nexus's blessing available. So yeah, he's gonna be shredding through in terms of magical damage. Now it's all about the itemization. Is the Valentina gonna be enough?
And it should be, right? Oh, it doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah, that K1, I mean
I mean,
he
the
has,
Saber.
this mage build is good, but Saber kills mages, like just like in the game, you know, just like in MLBB, you know, if there's a Saber in the bush, you can be farmed as a Vexana, you're still going to die. So that's what happened here. Now K1 staring down at, this should be NAJ God screen, right? NAJ God staring down at Vexana, Yori Yagami. He's not too sure whether he wants to change the lineup into that. Yeah, the pivot is not going to happen, but he goes for the Metro Zero. The Xborg is mashed picked up together with the Ixia, so he does have that available with a 6 marksman and the Irithel to back it up. 2-star Claude as well. So NAJ God, super late game, he might have found his power spike here now.
Yeah. Was able to get the 8 Metro Zero. Did have the Benedetta actually. Yeah, ends up going off. This X-Ball could be the game changer. Can he get the other last sanity off? Doesn't seem to need it though. They have more than enough damage with the 6 marksman. Zero Merchants will be the first one to taste that, so that's 17 damage.
Yeah, 17 damage being taken right now, and Dorky taking 22 damage, finds itself at 5 HP despite having this early game 4-star, early game 4 cost and 5 cost, unable to make anything out of it. And right now he finds himself on the ropes. Now, taking a look at Anxiety's board here, he went for the Star Wings. He is having that Swiftblade composition. It did take out the mages, but he needs one more Swiftblade just to be slightly more effective.
Plenty of solid 2 stars in front too. This is 4 bruises. 2-star Iori, which is great. Dorky pivoting away from the Akai completely, and now is relying to see if this Iori and Guinevere 4 bruises can get him through. Can he assassinate the Saber on time? The Saber still gets the ult off, but he did have the Arla to keep everything under control. So Dorky back on the board. These 2-star 4 and 5 costs starting to get work done.
Yeah, slowly but surely, but he needs to find the synergy direction, right? Seems like the Bruiser is the synergy direction. He went for the Shadow Cell as well, so he has 4 out of 6, but now it's the carousel round. Dorky will get to go first once again. I'm guessing goes for the cap +1. Yes,
Yep.
he does.
And that's gonna solidify that synergy too on the map. Unfortunately, Kyo is also one of the least preferred 5 cost unless you are going for mage build, so only Wisnu will be looking at that. K1 with a Lumen Nexus Crystal, so far it will take that Haas Claw.
Yeah, so as it boils down, as we see game 4, game 5, all 8 players still alive, right? Everyone's playing to win this. And yeah, a lot of the points matter. Remember, there are only 5 more slots remaining to tomorrow's semifinals here. The group stages will be eliminating 3 people here. And tomorrow, they go up against even harder opponents. They go up against MRS Season 3, 1st to 4th places, and also the 1st and 2nd places for the 33rd SEA Games. So yeah, there's gonna be 6 more opponents added, and it's gonna only get harder.
Yeah. Pretty scary, like SEA Game representative, those are the ones that I think they dominated the SEA Games too. At least the first place finish that dominated the SEA Games. That's something to really look forward to. Dorky looking to edge this out so far with the 3-star Belleric. Hits it very early, but now starts to struggle a little bit against the 5 cost of Dorky.
Yeah, the Iori really poking through with the tank build, the War Axe, into the armor and also the ability to just sustain, right? But the Belleric 3-star, surprising, but at this point, it's about getting that Guinevere into 2-star minimum, right? That 1-star is not gonna punch it. So the itemizations on the Guinevere doesn't make sense. He should have put the items on the Bellaric, which is the 3-star, and that could have potentially just ended Dorky right there.
Yeah. Zero Mertens put in the same position as in the previous round. Again, 1 HP and a dream. He was able to finish third in the previous game. Runs the 8-0, 7-0 Metro and 6 Marksman. Is it enough though? He dropped the Freya in with the launch pad. X-Bomb needs to go off. The Saber in the right position. Cleans up House in the back line. Anxiety was the perfect answer to Zero Mertens. And he knows his run game 4 is done though.
Yeah, Zero Mertens finds himself the third player to be eliminated here in this group stage. And right now, we're going to have 5 players remaining. Dorky, next on the chopping block, 5 HP left. But we've seen him time and time again pull through, but he's unable to get the 6 bruiser build that he's looking for so far. So right now on 11 just gold in general, still waiting for the creep round before he decides to roll.
Yeah, needs the Aldous, I believe, for the 6 bruiser. So better off relying on trying to get a crystal at the end. Which I feel like he could give it to like Terry Bogard or even the Valentina. See what items he gets here, because Dorky is also 1 round away from elimination. That this 5 cost has gotten him far, pretty far into the late game, and the Shadow Cell too, giving him some decent economy. But with only 12 gold left to work with, next few buys are going to be important. And one of the Ioris taken away from him as well.
Yeah, the deny game coming in strong from the side of Wisnu. Knows exactly what Dorky is trying to go for here, but now he has an Yuri of his own, so yeah, he does want to play that in that Mortal Rivals, and hopefully he can get another KOF synergy in, because Metro Zero at 7 at the point, but 6 bruiser build, hopefully with a Guinevere, hopefully can pull him through.
Yeah, I don't think he has. Yeah, there's not really a switch angle there to get the 8-0 Metro, so slightly unfortunate, but the Eternal God actually ruining that backline. This Valentina, one more Shadow Strike would do the job. It's him and the Gwyn, the super magic, but the Winter Crown saves the Valentina. Big difference maker there for K1.
Yeah, Dorky will not be long for life here as he gets taken out by the mirror.
Oh,
wait a minute! Wait a minute!
Oh!
Nah. Dorky gets taken out by the Mirror of Anxiety at this point. Meanwhile, Anxiety takes 19 damage to the face, finds himself next to be out of contention here. Dorky finishing off on the top 5 position, but now we're left with the top 4, and they're all relatively low HP. K1 at 46 HP, looking the most poised to win in terms of HP, but not in terms of draft and also synergy.
Yeah, that looked pretty close, because that's the spell vamp of Dorky's Iori.
The pointy ends of
If the Hardy didn't start throwing cards, I just felt like that could have been the turnaround, and we'll see Dorky for another round. Still, all things considered, the Indonesians still killing it. No Dorky, no problem. Wisnu and Anxiety still in it to win it. Anxiety down to 2 up against Wisnu. One of them will have to go, and it seems like Wisnu is having a field day so far, but the Saber, it's gonna be Saber against the Granger, who just blast him.
Right, okay, bam. Oh, that bam. Oh my god, we didn't even see them go out the battlefield, man. That was an instant execution with the 3-star Granger. That 3-star forecast, it's proving to be the meta pick of Group B so far, right? Everyone's been winning with the Granger.
Yeah, like Group A is Guinevere, Group B is Ranger and Valentina.
Zelkadita take up Valentina.
Oh, one more.
One more Valentina.
Is it coming home? Is it now? Oh, one more roll? Oh. You can still sell the Kadita. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, he gets it. He gets it.
Oh, fire. Yeah, I feel like that's
Yeah, Valentina is somewhat of a wild card to deal with. Now, Granger being ranged versus this Belleric, well, my friend, you're not going to be long for life here, as the Granger also has a Winter's Crown just to add salt to the wound, and we see Anxiety and Soulfire just being taken out as K1 will be the last remaining player on the Gushin.
Another Gushin win with the 6 Mage, 6 Stargazer, Valentina 3-star carry, man. Group B, super interesting, a completely different angle from what we are used to in Group A. But yeah, just Valentina, right? Like we did have a discussion about how Mages comp are built and the conditions needed to make it work. You know, you sort of need Beyond the Cloud sometimes to get that early bump and damage, but Valentina 3 has been the magic so far.
Yeah, the highest damage cap, Valentina just proving that it's the best, right? Kadita was one of the highly contested ones in Group B, as we saw as well. The Mage build together with the Stargazer build. The Mage build was working okay, I would say. It would assure you a top 3, maybe in set 1, but now that we are in season 4 of MCGG and Beyond the Clouds is now well established, right? If you get the Beyond the Clouds synergy, the Thunderstones really help out the Valentina a lot. And as you said, Granger, you can body block, but Valentina just ignores you.
Yeah, this goes straight through with the Shadow Strike. So that's sort of I think the main difference maker there. Of course, coming in first, K1, bringing it up for Myanmar with that Valentina towards the very end. And interestingly enough, right, he takes the Gushin, but has the Go-Go card of Moskov, and at the end was able to get the Mage Crystal too, and that solidifies the 6th Mage's lineup, because we did see him struggling to get the 6th piece into place.
Yeah, I mean, and yeah, interesting pick coming out, pick going for the Gushan, but Harley as well. I mean, very interesting pick, but looking at Anxiety's build, that Granger 3 and Soulfire could have taken out a lot of them earlier if he was not too hyper focused on getting the Guinevere. If he focused on using the Belleric to take out more damage into the opponents, he would have put the Itemons on the Belleric, and suddenly, yeah, he would have done way more damage to them.
Yeah, the 3-star Belleric was definitely one of those few gimmicks that you are not looking to finish first, or so it's pretty hard to finish first, but at least you're guaranteed like a top 4 finish. Although it's another situation where we saw Cyril Merton really taking a beating in that early game, and is looking for that late game comeback, but you can only attempt it so many times. And I wonder if this game 5 is gonna try and switch for the snowballing style, because so far in the entirety of today's games, he has been one of the few players that is constantly playing from behind.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, it feels like, yeah, Cyril Merchant's early game, not really good. Is he going for a losing game strat? I would say so. But speaking of the Belleric, once again, right? I'm here for a good time, not a long time. And that's what Belleric is. It just provides so much early game sustainability into the mid game. But looking at the winner stats going in, Lumen Nexus, Stargazer, Beyond the Clouds, this is the 3 minimum that you need. And then combined with the Lumen Nexus, because he did get the Lumen Nexus crystal from the carousel as well, and also the Mage's badge and a Kagura with the Go-Go card. So with that, he is able to get the 6 Mage, 6 Stargazer, 3 Beyond the Clouds, and also the Lumen Nexus synergy for the splash damage.
And this Lumen Nexus plus Valentina, you don't even need a lot of Lumen Nexus, because this essentially just blows right through your backline. So it feels like it's more of a kind of cherry on top kind of situation for K1. And that makes it a lot more interesting as we take a look at the overall standings, because Cyril Mertens is 1 point away from breaking into the top 5. I think this is a race between the 5th and 6th place right now, because NHA God and MCGG MY Zen, I think they're too far away to qualify at this point in time.
NHA God has a chance if Soulfire and Zero Mertens or K1 they place either last place and second last place, right? So Zero Merchants has to place last for NHA God to qualify. So yeah, that's the minimum that he's looking at. But yeah, NHA God and Myson, well, it's too much theory crafting. You both are out already, but they will still play round 5 and they can switch things up. They can decide who's going into top 5.
And I think that's the fun part right now, because Zero Mertens had quite, I mean, he had, again, the comeback opening, we saw that in game 1. Game 4 was not able to replicate that. Now it all comes down to him. Can Zero Mertens pull it off? Because it's gonna be at the cost of Soulfire, right? Like if someone has to go, and Zero Mertens, he has the power to kick one guy out of top 5.
Yeah, in Group A, we have 5 different representatives from 5 different regions, but in Group B, it seems like there is only one powerhouse that's proving to be very strong. Indonesia, of course, being very strong in that top 5, and hopefully we get more representation going into the semifinals. But at the same time, the people that are joining us from the SEA Games, right? They are, I believe, Malaysian and Filipino as well. So Finn, yeah, Malaysian as well, and also the Filipinos. So we do have more representation from the season 3 top 4 as well. So there's gonna be a lot when we go into the grand finals. So on the 25th is the grand finals, where these 8 players will finally play off for that $25,000 prize pool. But right now, we need to eliminate 3 first.
Yeah, eliminate 3 from each group, and then another big chunk, another 8 tomorrow from the semis. It's gonna be a brutal one. It's gonna be a brutal 2 days, because tomorrow's format would essentially be the same, right? We still have those 2 groups, 2 groups of 8. We're still looking to get rid of some of these players with higher stakes and with a harder lobby to play for as well. One last game for Group B. It's all for the marbles, right? We've seen Zero Mertens pull out, all of the aggressive decks, I say, like the Yuzong. We talk about the Valir as well. Now we're down to the final game, and so far, if there's one thing we haven't seen from him, is the tempo.
Yeah, we did see an attempt at the tempo. He did go for 1-1, but there was no attempt given, right? It was only a commander attempt. It was not a peace attempt, where he did not actually proceed to dominate the early game. But hopefully he does so this time, because this time top 6, they're really close, and we never know who's gonna be that bottom 6 position.
Yeah. NHA God gets first dip. Moskov comes through, and Zero Mertens, let's see what he goes for, right? The Fanny for CGG Maizen, the Dyra for Zero Mertens.
Okay, the Dyra finally coming out. We talked about cheese, and this man's bringing blue cheese, man. Dyra with the Abyssal Devourer, right? He devours 1-star hero every 3 rounds and returns a hero with a higher quality. So basically, it's a randomizer where he eats a hero, he poops out a hero that is like from 1 cost becomes 2 costs, and 2 costs becomes 3 costs. So technically you can greed all the way until 5 costs, and yeah, you can just RNG your way to the top.
Yeah, if you take the Dyro Go card, you could do it at double the speed, or almost double the speed. So there's some interesting idea, behind this. I can see the angle there, but again, it's another go big and go home, go big and go home approach.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, right, we were talking about like whether or not you go for that top 4 mentality where, play safe, get top 4, play what the cards are dealt, or I go for top 1 no matter what. Like, no matter what. This feels like what Zero Merchants is all about. He's going for that top 1, that Dyroff. Man, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's actually insane. Let's see, I am excited because we got a Moskov and we got a Dyrov. So, you know, two different commanders, but with one direction, which is we're gonna roll the dice big and hope it lands on a 6.
Yeah, I mean, this is really all about the natural high rolls coming through for the RNG side. Hopefully, fate does favor them, but now looking at the early go-go cards, NHJ got going for the Moskov, and Zero Martins, yes, picks up the Dyrov card as well. There's no only Wisnu. Okay, he is a Valera after all, so yeah, does pick up that Lunox card, and the rest pick up the respective commander cards, except for K1, who goes for the Lori card, which is the most favorite card after all.
Yeah, saying true to their roots this time. Of course, the Indonesians, all three of them basically guarantee semis. I mean, the only way for one of them to drop out is that if they finish last. Yeah, and then someone else, and then like even if they finish last, I think the only person that could lose their spot, could catch up is actually no, only K1 and Zero Merchants can overtake like one of the Indonesians if they fall last. But MCGG, Maizen, and actually got even with the maximum points. I know MCGG and Maizen has no chance, and actually got very slim.
Yeah, so yeah, there's still a chance. There's still a chance to knock him out. So we're gonna have to see what comes through here, right? Right now, Anxiety did go for the lose streak, chose not to put the heroes into the field. So Anxiety, well, going for somewhat of an early interest strat, currently at 21 gold.
Yeah, and that's gonna set him up good too. Can facilitate the early leveling to hit 6 and then start getting some decent 3 costs to work with. Lucky, you get lucky, you'll hit that 4 cost. Also got the Toy Mischief, so you get the duplicator. We just see him clone 2 of the Uranus, but as tanky as he is, doesn't really have the damage output to back it up. So NHJ God is gonna take this win, and as a Moskov, very important that you don't lose too much health in the early game.
Yup. Really important, but still, I'm curious to see what Anxiety is going to go for. Wisnu taking a lot of early game damage, taking up 9 damage as well. And yeah, Zero, he's gonna take damage because he's devouring his hero. So he's gonna take damage no matter what. But still, I'm curious to see what he ends up with, right? Does he go for full greed all the way and ends up with 5 costs, or does he stop once he reaches a certain threshold, once he reaches a certain build that he's trying to achieve? Maybe it could be bruisers to start it off, because I mean, generally the meta with Dyrov is to roll till you get bruiser and keep taking bruisers and play the minimum 6 bruisers and just try and recuperate your losses.
Yeah. Let's see this Anxiety too, getting a 2-star Sicilian. So it will have the Uranus holding the front too. So this Sicilian may do enough burst damage before the Dyrov cuts through the Uranus. Over time, should be doable.
Yeah, Anxiety. Very curious to see what he's going for, but with the first carousel coming through, Wisnu will be the first to pick, and it seems like it is a lot of marksmen across the board, but none of them are going for it. Zero Martins going for the Hanabi, actually. Dorky and Soulfire jump on the Claude and Hanabi respectively as well. So the Feather of God being picked up by NHJ God, the Sea Halberd being picked up by Maizen, and the War Axes by K1 and Anxiety.
Yep. 18 stacks on the Dyrov, on the Karina equipment, so 18 more to max stacks. The Hanabi picked up 2 by Soulfire. So you want to commit to the Dyrov. It feels like it's just gonna be a buffer for now. There is the angle to pivot into the Bruiser if he so wishes to.
Yeah, and now, meanwhile, for the side of Maizen, not looking too good in terms of points. He is definitely out for contention, but he's still playing his best here, right? With the Scavengers out in the field, very good economy to work with. Going up against Zero Martins there. But Zero Martins, well, you don't really have good units, so I mean, I expected to lose, but he has an export already.
Yeah, the Dyrop, right, able to munch. So I assume he felt like an Ixia or Roger to get that export, right? Like, or someone with a Dauntless.
So with the export, like, do you go for the Metro Zero right now? I mean, you don't have the board space to pull it off.
Are you?
I don't think so. I don't think he can. But he can like consistently get himself like the 5 cost that he wants, right? Like look at that, another 5 cost. This time is the Akai, and he has that Toy Mischief, and this could be enough to at least allow him to survive long enough. And you just feed 5 costs. You just feed like 4 costs into the Dyrop. You spend the rest of your gold to level up, and then you rinse and repeat so that you keep cashing in on these 5 costs. But still. Doesn't have the damage to win rounds yet, but does, you know, put one of his foot forward.
Yeah, now he does have 2 Akais, right? So that might mean something, but the heavy spin not dealing too much here, as the Minotaur is able to just soak it up with the backline of Anxieties, just coming through with the Clint, and also just having a lot of backline damage with the D-Jump.
Yeah, the Akai kind of trolling there, spinning around, just Beyblading around the Minotaur because Clint was low on health, but hey, that's how the AI of the chess pieces work sometimes. Pretty unfortunate death for Cyril Mertens. Goes for the Go-Go card that helps him level up using lesser gold, and I think we see the angle there, right? It's all about hitting up pieces early.
Yeah, I mean, at this point,
he's sending it, dude.
He's full sending it. He's full sending it. For NAJ God, going for that Shadow Cell piece, getting the Dyrop, and also the Shadow Cell Crystal as well. Has that early 4 Shadow Cell capability for the side of NAJ God. But taking a look at K1, is going for a very similar build to his winning build, right? Already has 5 out of 6 Stargazers, 3 out of 4 Star Wings as well. And the Beyond the Clouds is already at a stack of 27.
Yeah, puts in the cooler. That's 6 Stargazers. Perfect, and he has Kadita too. So in a prime position to start snowballing, or at least give himself a good chance of, if the game goes late, he will be able to pull off the Valentina, which no one is contesting so far. And that's something I think he has been playing to his advantage, right? And most of the other players don't really lean into that Valentina Kadita carry.
Yeah, they go for a more traditional carry instead of the magic damage coming through, and suddenly you have a 3-star Kadita or 3-star Valentina and it's just destroying boards. But looking at NHA God, he is going for that 6 Shadow Cell, so he does have some economy to work with if his units survive, and 2 of them does.
And does a D-Jung do it? After Kadita Rough Waves, K1, 6 Stargazer, a bit too much for now, and that's just a Holy Crystal on the Kadita, and just a 1-star Kadita too. But we did expect the Thunderstone to be put on her. 40 stacks now out of 99, so almost halfway there.
Okay, unable to get the mage synergy though, so right now he's much more valuing the Starwing synergy, I would say, but I would think he would want to pivot out the Starwing, go into mages, and keep the Beyond the Clouds. So yeah, that's something that he's aiming for.
Yeah. K1 against Wisnu here. Again, with the Kadita, should be able to do substantial amount of damage unless Kadita gets focus fire, but it doesn't seem to be the case with that 6 Stargazer. Pieces very well spread out. Another Rough Wave comes out. It's down to this Freya. One last channel of the skill. Nope, another Rough Wave. Towards the very end, K1 continues to be at 100.
Yeah, that was 3 Rough Waves in just 1 sequence battle alone. Now, Claude unable to deal with this Guinevere so far. And yeah, the story of Anxiety, the story of the Guinevere. Will it return to Group B this round?
Entirely is just having that Toy Mischief. We did talk about the Toy Mischief. The Toy Mischief Crystal on the Guinevere. We're seeing that in action. What does the Storky have left in the pool? Right now he's missing 1 bruises for 4. But we see Zero Mertens again, full sending it into the 5 cost. Double Akai's down with an Aulus with the golden staff, leading into the Toy Mischief Scavengers. But the next step is to actually get them to 2-star.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, 2-star Toy Mischief into either full Scavengers for Eco or Glory League, right? But Zero Merchants, despite the fact that you have 2 Akais, is it enough though to just clear out this Golden Staff Saber? But 1-star though.
See the Akai spinning. I don't really have the correct items just yet, sadly.
Zero Merchants really all or nothing here. Is at level 8. Goes into the carousel, will be the last, gets the Akai.
Akai 2 decides to forego it. I think
one.
Yeah, I think it makes sense.
Gives anxiety to Akai though. That means lesser Akais in the pool.
Ooh, and K1 gets that taunt.
That's a huge item. Especially if you're playing a mage lineup, right? You don't want your mages to get hit. So, yeah, K1, it's a great item for him.
Zero Mertens hits Akai 2 anyways. So frees up some board space. I mean, he has 41 health to work with, so I believe that's enough for 2 more Devours. Depending, just judging by the state of his board, of the commander abilities. He was able to get the 2-star Aulus too. We did say that he needs that 2-star. We're facing up against Wisdom. Let's see how this pans out.
Yeah, tough times coming out for the side of Zero Martis here, right? But still, with that 2-star Akai, will it be able to turn the tides here? He needs that split coming through, able to come through right now. Now with that heavy spin, first win coming out for Zero Mertis so far after a huge lose streak till 41 HP.
Yeah. Might even have an angle to go into the Zero Metro if he wants to. And then he has just bought himself an extra round to feed into the Dyrop machine. Plot pickup for Dorky there. 6 bruises. Now officially confirmed, 6 bruises without the Guinevere.
Yeah, but there's a bruiser emblem on the Claude. So that's that's a bruiser Claude.
All he needs is a golden staff on the Claude.
Yeah.
Probably max stacking then incredibly fast against Wisnu. Oh, this Claude is gonna clean up power. Just watch him go. They're all dead.
Yeah, this is some crazy combination we're seeing, right? We know that bruisers were very strong, but still, it's a bruiser Claude and Zero Mertis taking out K1, the Akai 2-star and the Aulus 2-star proving to be a bit too strong here, and also we see Anxiety taking out Soulfire's in HP as well.
Yeah. Fire down to 50, Wisnu down to 19. We did talk about the possibility of Wisnu getting knocked out of the competition. There's a chance. Because Zero Mertis is watching this.
Yeah, I mean, there is a chance. After all, anything can happen here. As we said, anything can happen, and the points, they're so varied at this point. Now with the go-go cards, you can see that Zero Mertis is going for an economy card, Payday. You get 7 gold immediately and 7 gold per round for the next 2 rounds. So yeah, just trying to reset in terms of having the economy, because he does have the board pieces, but now he needs the money to buy them. So he's looking at an angle where he's getting a lot of 5-stars at the same time, because he's already level 8, right?
Yep. And we saw the econ dump into leveling up to 9 earlier on too. Again, Akai is a very contested commodity. Highly unlikely we'll see Zero Mertis get more Akai. There's more Akais. But there is the export angle, right? The Vendetta too. Problem is finding the pieces that lean into that. For Vendetta, you're looking for Soul Vessels or the fighters. And for export, need the Zero Metro 1. And look at that perfect itemization for both the Irritel and the Claude.
Yeah. At this point, Wisma, Irrital, and Claude just needs the stars on it. Now, taking a look at Anxiety versus K1 here. K1 slightly coming out on top, getting the Stargazer build with the Beyond the Clouds, but still, that Guinevere has a lot of shield value that you need to poke through. And is he able to do so? Yes, doing overtime, he will. And Anxiety, you need a 3-star, man. You need a 3-star or more hybrid lifesteal on that Guinevere.
Man, that Guinevere getting just controlled to oblivion by the Saber too. Tough spot to be in. You see NHA got 6 Shadow Cells and 6 Bruisers, and it's a Guinevere Shadow Cells. Wonder how many stacks he has. Looking at 12 stacks, only extra 7.2 damage at this state of the game with minimal economies. Not really the best spot to be in if you are running Shadow Cells.
Yeah, NHA got though. Bruiser Shadow Cell? Well, with a Shadow Cell on the Guinevere, let's see what it can do here, right? Going for the Dami's Feather of Heaven does not have a lot of hybrid lifesteal as well, but the shield value is there with the Dami's. Now, this Guinevere needs to do a lot of work against K1. He went up against a Guinevere already. He came out on top, but this Guinevere is slightly different with that Shadow Cell and that Feather of Heaven. So does have that lifesteal going. 6, make that 7, and now finally takes out the Eternal Guard as well. And H God finds himself on a winning streak.
So far, very dangerous to getting knocked out, losing 18 health in the previous round, down to 16, Wisnu to 19. So the bottom 2 is looking very, very dicey right now. What is he rolling for? Zero Mertens. Who else do you feed into the machine? Ignores the export. Gets a 2-star Iori here.
Does he go for it here? He's thinking of it. Yeah, he's thinking of it. And next round, he's going for that economy with the 19, hoping for a W here. So he's on a win streak after all. So yeah, he's hoping for the W.
Places the Iori right in front of Dorky's Iori, but where's the Winter Crown there? But that could disable his own Iori. The export is going to go off. His Iori will end up dying because of that Winter Crown. Wait a minute! The Iori died mid-air, so he gets an extra kickoff. That might just be enough to deal with this Claude as the heavy spin now comes out from the Akai. The double heavy spin. Oh, come on!
Oh, the Akai coming in clutch. Now, Zero Mertes able to get the win streak that he needed. Soulfire will be taken out, the first to be taken out. And sadly for him, that would mean that, yeah, he's no longer able to go into the semifinals. He's only at 20 points, I believe.
He's only at 20 points, yeah.
19. He was 18
he's
plus
19,
1.
yeah. So Zero Mertes overtakes him already by default.
Yeah.
Sad day for the EECA reps.
Let's protect the future together.
Yeah, and that would mean MCGG Maizen and NHA God no more chance of qualifying as well. So with that, I think our top 5 is settled. Got 3 Indonesians.
Yeah.
For sure we have 3 Indonesians.
The Zero Mertens and K1, yeah. So far it's at 20 now, right? Zero Mertens maximum is minimum is 20. So Zero Mertens just needs to survive like one more player. If MCGG and Wiseman gets knocked out, then yeah, then Zero Mertens is in. Like one more player gets knocked out, and it is set in stone. Wow, the Stargazer Iori. Okay, that looked possible for a while. Soulfire is gonna win this. And also Soulfire, Anxiety is gonna win this. And
yeah, the Bruiser Claude, not doing too much.
Yeah. 11 pieces on the board, by the way.
Tough call coming in for this round here. A lot of members on low HP. Maizen on the Fanny. with the last few slivers of gold, chooses to go for that 2-star saber, and that will be his last breath into this round, as he is on a sliver of HP, 3 HP and 1 gold, right? Dorky 3 HP as well, Wisnu 4 HP as well. Wow, a lot of players getting knocked out this round potentially here.
Yeah, 12 pieces on his board. Is it enough though? 10 Metro Zero, 4 Switchblade, 4 Star Wing. This Hardy needs to go to work, but the Hardy maybe too late though. The Purify saves him from the knockup, but the Akai just pins down the Granger, who gets the job done. Iori finds the kick, and yeah, that's gonna be lifestyle for him, sadly. And that's gonna secure Zero Merton's slot in the semi-finals. Dorky actually gets knocked out in the process as well.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, 2 heavy spins, 2-star Akai is just extremely disgusting to deal with, especially when you have that cloning device that's available on that toy Mischief. That's just disgusting, right? And with that, you also have a hybrid life-stealing Guinevere at the back to deal with. Now, we saw this out from Wisnu before, the 6 marksman into that Metro Zero as well. So instead, he's prioritizing, actually, the Irithal.
Irithel too, because the Claw Theft device would love to have that extra marksman, so that you get the 6 marksman synergy going on. This could give him some decent items for the Irithel, and then he can swap the Claw Theft device to the X-Borg or the Akai.
Locked and loaded.
He should actually take the BOD and see Halbert from the Claude instead. And yeah, just add on another item instead of using the Claude Theft device, because that limits the 2 5 costs, and it's a 2-star 5 cost. Man, you put 10 gold in them. You wanna I mean 10, 15 gold in him.
K1 is 1 Freya away from a 3-star. He's hitting all the pieces, man. He's looking for 3-star Freya, 3-star Kadita, 3-star Saber with 6 Star Wings.
This is disgusting coming out. If 99 Beyond the Clouds stacked up, now he goes up against Zero Mertis as well. The double Akai is going to be something that he needs to deal with. And already he's handling the backlines extremely well. With the Harif being taken out, Iori though, still alive, just proving to be a menace. Now 2 Akais finally left to deal with. That Xavier is doing crazy work just being alive right.
Saber seal the deal at the very end too. Sir Marta is not a problem there. K1 in the second half of today has been phenomenal, as Wisnu is out as well. We're down to top 4. Anxiety, 1 HP, and a Dream.
Well, yeah, his name is Anxiety, and his HP gives me anxiety, man. I mean, 1 HP at this point. Anxiety, still, I would think he is secured the top spot at this point already. So right now, they're just playing for positioning. They're just playing for, for laughs and giggles. So definitely at this point, it's about who finishes on top. It's a point of national pride, because all 4 of these guys, they're from different countries. It's Indonesia, Turkey, Cambodia, and Myanmar going at it, ladies and gentlemen.
And Anxiety couldn't get the pieces he wanted. He rolled like at least 30 gold there. Still got the 6 Toy Mischief and 6 Bruises. The Guinevere can easily go to work. Heavy Spin comes off to, I mean, Zero Mertens just does not have enough. That Iori giving damage items actually felt like sort of a disadvantage, right? You one-shot people, but you're also Glass Cannon. Winter Crown already procced in the earlier stages. That's gonna be lights out. Anxiety goes for another round.
Yeah, Zero Mertens with a top 4 finish. That's still good, but Anxiety giving a smile to the camera there on 1 HP on top 3 does it for Indonesia. And yeah, Dorky as well as Wisnu, I mean, their points are solid. I feel that all the Indonesians are getting through at the end of the day. And yeah, heads up for Indonesia. But 3-star Freya. That K1 is still going on a rampage here.
K1's K1 most likely is gonna take this game, right? And he's on track with the 3-star Kadita too, and he has 75 health, man. He has at least 4 rounds in him.
Come on, man. At this point, K1, it's bringing the pride to Myanmar at this point. We saw the underdog run that he has brought. Now, with the Freya 3-star at the front, with the taunt, he just gets tickled down. He's still able to dish out so much damage. The slam coming through. And as long as the Freya is alive, finally gets taken out. Now, the 2 Akai's left to be dealt with. This Edith is going to be a problem. Winter Crown does get proc on the Edith, but the Kadita is still alive together with the Saber and the Edith as well. And finally takes out Anxious on 1 HP. K1 will be up against NHA God. It's Myanmar versus Cambodia. And yeah, neighbors, but still, NHA God, well, at this point, he's not going to qualify, but a great showing once again by the Cambodian representatives for the last game.
Let's get the +1 hero slot. NHA God. If any more tricks up his sleeve, he did gamble with the Moskov. There shouldn't be a 3-star of any of them unless you I mean, for K1 he can wait. There's no rush to sell anything for that.
Yeah, taking it chill right now because at this point he has a very stellar lineup, right? Beyond the Clouds, 99 stacks. Freya with the Thunderstones on the Kadita as well. And yeah, it's just very disgusting to deal with because the Freya can just prevent so much frontline damage with that taunt item as well.
Yeah. And Guinevere has to go to work. Actually hits the right target, right? Finds the Edith too. But the whole team is dead. Is Guinevere against the world? Can the Guinevere do it? I think
yeah,
can.
It can.
It's a 3-star Gwyn. Oh boy. Here it comes. It ends with the Gwyn. We got a game. K1.
We're going back full circle, guys. It's a 3-star Gwyn.
Back to the Gwyn. But can the Gwyn handle a 3-star Kadita on top of 3-star Saber? That's what I want to know. And actually, you dirty man. He's holding the Kaditas, man. He's not letting K1 get the 3-star.
At this point, NHA God is just having fun, just making sure that his counterpart from Myanmar, Mr. K1, yeah, you're not going to get the satisfaction of getting the 3-star. No, you have a lot of HP, but you're going to have to suffer just a slight bit. As my Guinevere just, yeah, body bags you around, you know?
Yeah, unless you get lucky with a mirror device or something. Like, he's literally 1 piece off of both the Saber and the Kadita. Well, the Kadita is out of the picture, but the Saber is still up there. So there is a chance. This time the... Oh, Freya against Gwyn. Oh, the Gwyn's gonna beat the Freya. Yep, not even close.
Oh, 1 punch.
Boom.
Kick it. Oh, man. 7. Oh, my God.
Man, the damage is so high, you can't even see it.
This Guinevere, 3-star
Guinevere,
man.
He got the 3-star Kadita.
Okay, now we got a game on our hands.
Okay,
now we got a game.
Nice try.
One day,
we
will return.
And he's holding the Saber now.
Oh, man. Oh, my God, the last game. Just the dying out pieces.
It's okay, sir. You can sell the Kadita. Find the Saber. Don't let him get it. Yes.
Target acquired.
Don't give it to him.
At least we know there is still enough Sabers in the pool. It just makes it harder for K1.
Be careful you don't get lost in your dreams.
Because a Harley.
He's just denying pieces away from his enemy.
Does K1 still hit the Saber? That's what I want to know. Yep, he still got it.
Alright. Alright, that's a 3-star Saber.
That's a 3-star Saber, yes sir.
Okay, this is the final showdown, right? 3-3-star units versus Guinevere. How strong is Guinevere?
Saber is a stargazer. I think, and he taunts.
Why would a Saber be taunting? But okay.
All right, moment of truth. Let's go.
All right.
Oh, and he has it lined up for the Gwyn. Okay, that's Valentina dead. Wait a minute.
Alright.
The Gwyn hurt.
The Gwyn hurts.
But they don't have enough damage for the Gwyn? No way.
Dude.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh no. Okay. That looks scary. That actually looked pretty scary.
Okay, so K1 finally clutches it out with the
Gadget
3-star Saber, 3-star Kadita, and takes the last game of the set home for Myanmar. And now we will have our top 5 coming through. Yes, what a day this has been. It all comes back full circle to the 3-star Guinevere, as we saw earlier today as well. And that was just so exciting.
I mean, the funniest thing was if the 3-star Kadita didn't come out and only 3-star Saber was got picked up, the Gwyn would have actually won. So that was the scariest part, right? Like, he was on the right track, but K1 too far ahead of the curve, too much health to use as the bargaining chip, and in the end was able to complete the conquest, right? All NHA God did was delay the inevitable.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, K1, he had a very stellar lineup plan. He did know that a lot of people were not going for Kadita. A lot of people were not going for the Valentina. He went for the same build, and also game 4. Game 5, he swapped it up just a little bit. He went for a full Stargazer, got the Stargazer crystal, put it on the Saber, and that was a 3-star Saber who was a Stargazer. So imagine being locked up and just being locked up again and again, because yeah, this Saber is just not letting you play the game. And yeah, the same way you feel in MLBB, you can do it in MCGG as well.
Yeah, and look at that endgame board. Oh, it looks so cool. 3 stars. And this is with the 1/1 commander, by the way. 1/1 commander with the Loi commander go card.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, this is like, yeah, he went for the early game and he's just showing off at this point. He knows that any commander can win the game. And I feel like, you know, as much as we like to say the commanders do matter a bit, it's still a good player can make any commander work.
And I think that kind of is a bit of reassurance, right? Like, it's the commander is one thing, but how you kind of play around with the how to reinforce your commander with the commander go choices is what really shows true flexibility there. So I would say we got to see Daira for the first time, and there was a pretty good ideas there. But it also, gives that reassurance that, hey, getting an early 5 cost might not mean that you are gonna win those rounds. You still need a decent comp to work with.
Yeah, I mean, it goes to show, right? 5 costs, it's not the end-all be-all. 3-star Guinevere is not the end-all be-all. It's still about the good synergy. It's still about the itemizations. How you build your comp matters as well, right? We saw the Harley, we saw the Dairoth, and yeah, they both didn't end up in top place, but they did get like decent standings. I would say these pro players, they handled it very well, but of course in a lesser player's hands, it's going to be just that much lesser underwhelming as well.
In the end, it's the Gwyn tree that still is one of the best pieces. The Shadow Cells, we were slightly worried if he is building up the Shadow Cells enough, but in the end, it clearly was enough. In fact, it didn't even matter. He just goes off the Shadow Cells and make sure that this Gwyn survives for as long as possible.
Yeah, this was just Gwyn versus the world, man. Like, you can see, like, NHA God is like, yeah, I'm keeping all the Sabers, I'm keeping all the Kaditas that I can find, but still didn't work out for him. But sadly for NHA God, despite this stellar performance, getting second in this game, he did not perform too well in the first 4 games, will not be able to represent Cambodia in the semifinals here as we head into K1 stats, right? Where we see he's able to get the reinforcement plus card, but the most important thing is the Stargazer's badge that actually enabled him the win.
Yeah, and it's a very crucial win too. I think this puts him at 27, same point as Whisper. So it's a talk about the run it back at the very end. Like, the first half of K1 looked slightly shaky, but the second half he was killing it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we know that, Myanmar is a powerhouse when it comes to MCGG. They've shown it in Group 1 and now Group 2 as well with K1. We have Jerry, but now Indonesia is a very strong threat to be reckoned with as well. We've seen it, 3 of their members getting through into that top 5, but looking at K1 once again, Starwing Stargazer Mage once again. But the similar thing is, like, he kept Beyond the Clouds and he kept going for Beyond the Clouds synergy, and that was the way that the mages scaled into the later stages of the game.
Yeah, and it also kind of dispels some of the common. I think for the general public out there, you know, if you're still struggling with how to utilize some of these comps, I think if you want to go like more standard or generic, I think watching the Group A matches will be helpful. But if you want to go more unconventional and try to dive into those mage Beyond the Clouds build, I think the Group B gave us a very good insight on how that pans out. So I think overall, you know, we got a good mix of players going into tomorrow. Take a look at the overall standings. Anxiety ends up being first with 28, followed by K1 and Wisnu in second and third with 27. Dorky 24 comes in fourth, and Zero Mertens comes through in the end, just enough to make it a top 5.
Yeah, and top 5, I mean, just very strong in terms of the decision making, right? But Zero Mertens is one of the Turkey players that really surprised me, going for a lot of cheese strategies, going for the Dyrov, and at the start going for the Izog as well, just playing for the late game. He just managed to cut through with 23 points. Sadly for Soulfire, we will have to say goodbye to him, NHA God and Maizen as well, but they played their hearts out today at the group stages, and also they are not walking away empty-handed, guys. It's congratulations to them. They still get $200 for playing.
Yeah, and they also have to, I think Zero Mertens is going to be an interesting wild card going into tomorrow, right? Because he's one of the more has one of the more unconventional approaches to the game and how he deals with his opponents. But tomorrow he's going to be sorted into one of the groups again, and it comes down to who he's grouped up with. We might see some repeats of of the opponents that he has faced off today from this Group B. So that's going to be interesting in how he is going to play those rounds out tomorrow when he gets tested.
Yeah, definitely. It takes a lot of experimentation to really utilize a lot of these cheese builds, and it feels like Zero Merchants has tried them all, right? We saw that a lot of players, they do have a book or whatsoever, notes open up, and yeah, it's all about this MCGG where you keep a track of the strategies that you've tried, keep a track of the strategies that can work, and also knowing what is in the pool, right? Sometimes taking a mental note of what your enemy is playing, what counters them out, what is the natural counter as well. So that's very important.
Yeah, and we actually saw a K1 like crossing something off the notebook. I wonder what is on there as well. So again, we are going to be talking to the winner coming up right now. Let's see what he has to say.
Halo Mas Nano dan
Halo Anjati.
Halo.
Oke, waduh mukanya bersinar-sinar banget nih habis menang nih. Tadi aku sempat notice sedikit di game terakhir ketika dia udah, walaupun hashtag 3, cuman udah senyum-senyum sendiri nih, udah kayak wah menang nih kayaknya nih. Oke, pertanyaan pertama nih, aku mau tanyain, kamu itu nggak dapat sama sekali hashtag 1, tapi apakah emang itu sebenarnya strateginya untuk kayak ngamanin poin aja kah, atau sebenarnya awalnya mau kayak gimana itu arahnya?
Termasuk strategi karena konsisten dan stability itu penting. Jadi percuma kita memakai commander yang bagus tapi ketika kita pakai itu down. Contohnya Gusion itu gambling. Kayak kalau dia bijinya bagus dia bisa hashtag 1. Tapi kalau misalnya bijinya tidak kita inginkan, ya itu bisa seperti teman saya Dorky itu, dia bijinya kurang bagus, menurutku. Konsisten aja sih strategi juga.
Konsisten dan juga strateginya cukup menarik.
Cukup menarik ya.
Cukup menarik.
Iya. Mungkin itu menjawab kenapa bisa top 1 MRS ya.
Iya,
konsistensi.
top 1 MRS ya. Emang jago sih yang saya ini sih.
Maybe Moment, you have any question?
Yeah, I have a question for you, Anxiety. Yeah, you said you like to go for consistent strategies, right? So I'm going to be asking you this in English as well. But for Zero Mertens, you played against him just now, the Turkey player who went for the Dyrov. what do you think about these kind of cheese strategies? You know, Dairoff, 1-1, Ube strategies. Would you want to try it? You know, like just gambling Ube strategies. You want to try? Maybe tomorrow in the semifinals.
Oke.
Kenapa aku tidak memakai 1-1 ya? Pertanyaannya seperti itu bukan?
Tadi kenapa ini apa namanya? Tadi cukup kaget nggak ketika melihat Chiro yang menggunakan direct nih di fase-fase terakhir
Game
dan
terakhir ya.
Iya, gimana untuk strateginya ke nanti ke final ya?
Iya, apakah mau mencoba direct juga?
Menurutku Dairot itu termasuk commander yang gambling ketika summonnya itu sesuai apa yang kita inginkan itu bisa bagus karena tadi di awal dari pemain dari Turki itu mendapatkan Akai ya.
Akai ya.
Dan
Akai
itu bisa 6 toy dan Skypenger-nya aktif. Tapi ketika tidak diinginkan seperti Vexana atau maybe Harley yang nggak memakai sinergi itu, nggak memakai combo itu bakalan sangat berat banget.
Yes.
Itu my opinion ya. Pendapat dari saya itu gambling menurutku. Menurutku kenapa aku tidak memakai D-Rod karena ya seperti yang kita ketahui.
Oke, berarti komandannya emang cukup gambling ya. Karena kita lihat tadi juga dari area anxiety-nya di match pertama itu pakai Fanny, lalu Luoi, Karina, Valir dan juga Kagura. Mungkin dari arah Valirnya emang agak cukup gambling di arah kartu, tapi untuk gameplaynya dia milih yang arah stabil aja ini.
Stabil
Mas.
ya.
Gitu. Oke, dan tentunya congratulations sekali lagi untuk Anxiety memenangkan di bracket yang B kali ini dan melaju ke babak selanjutnya nih. Jadi sampai bertemu di final nantinya ya. Oke, congratulations.
Yeah, see you.
See you.
Thank you man.
And that was Anxiety, talking about consistency. But I gotta do a quick translation of just a brief summary of what's his answer, right? Because we did brought up the whole Zero Merchants and their approach to the game, and through him, Dairoff is a they call it a gambly, right? A roll of the dice sort of a commander. You are looking to go big or go home, sort of like Harley as well. We also saw that being brought in, and but he did express his interest to perhaps try out Dairoff, maybe tomorrow or if he makes it to grand final. So that would be interesting, right? Sometimes these curveballs is what's gonna bring you across the finishing line.
Yeah, it's gonna keep their players on the toes as well. So it's gonna be something to look forward to, especially we're going into the later stages. There are better players coming in. Tomorrow, the first and second place for the 33rd SEA Games, they will be coming into the pool, and also the first to fourth places for the MRS Season 3. So there's going to be a lot better players in the pool, and they're going to have to battle it out.
Yeah, and if you guys want to make sure that you're not going to miss out on any comprehensive news and official live streams for GO1, remember to follow our official global Facebook and TikTok account at Magic Chess GoGo. Magic Chess GoGo for Facebook and Magic Chess GoGo Global for TikTok. You'll find all the latest news. But at the same time, you can also follow MCGG TikTok in the chat. Take a screenshot of it, go to the pin post in the official global TikTok account for the live stream event. Follow the event rules and participate for a chance to win a random lucky draw prize. If all else fails, just scan that QR code and then you will be able to be a part of this community, because GO1 is the first inaugural Magic Chess GoGo World Championship, and it's been an honor to be on the starting lineup for the broadcast. But this is just day one. We've got a lot more action coming in tomorrow. Semi-finals, bigger, better competitors, and even higher stakes to find out who will enter the grand finals. My name is Husky. This is Moment. We'll see you guys same time tomorrow. And until then, have a great night. We'll see you soon.
虫けらにしてはよく頑張ったね。
Rise beyond greatness and reignite your star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.